Raider Nation, what's going on? You're watching the Raiders Report, and we are live here for day 2 of NFL free agency, or I like to call the wait-and-see game here by the Silver and Black. I guess I'll say the only move that this team has made thus far is signing corner Darius Phillips, and I'll be honest with y'all, which I broke down already on the YouTube channel earlier this morning. I thought it said Darius Philon, and it definitely made me giggle a little bit. But when you look at some of the other teams in our division, not that the Chiefs have really done all that much either. However, they're also the Chiefs. Then you got a team like the Denver Broncos. They've been almost going all in with their trade with Russell Wilson. They've made a few big moves today. And then the Chargers traded for Khalil Mack, getting J.C. Jackson and Sebastian Day. All I'm saying is, Raider Nation, wake up here a little bit. Let's go to Gage Moon, back-to-back days for Super Chat. Appreciate you, brother. 2 words so far. Disappointed and nervous, which actually is going to bring me to this question. I want a one-word reaction from the nation right now watching us live on YouTube and Rumble of your one-word reaction to this whole thing going on here around the Raiders. Like, what's your one-word reaction to free agency? Because I'm not going to go disappointed. I'm not going to go nervous quite yet, though I am approaching that. My one word's going to be patient, because there are still solid players out there, and today has been a little bit more slow. However, if the Raiders don't start making at least some moves, and if they're not able to come away with some of these top players that we've discussed for basically about a month here, it could be putting us in a rough situation, because the AFC West is legit. Like, it is a legit division right now. Let's go ahead and give some shout-outs here. DJ Gusto says confused. Angel's going to go WTF. Little Ron C says pissed. Bruh from Don't Trip. WTF, again, confused from Andre. We got more WTFs coming in. Confused, fourth. Yeah, that's not a good one. Pissed, confused. Thank you. We got overpays, bored, chilling. I mean, the Raiders haven't overpaid anyone. They only signed one guy to a $2.25 million deal. Brian M1 NYC says pathetic. Studying is a good word there. I like that one a lot from Raider Rocha. Puzzled, damn, worried, anxious. Anxious is a really good word there from Captain Rex. The greatness of the Raiders says lazy. I don't know if lazy's, again, quite the right word. I mean, think about the Zay Jones deal. 3 years, $30 million. I love Zay Jones, and I know a lot of y'all respect the hell out of ZJ. However, there's no way anybody here would have paid Jones $10 million a year. What about Christian Kirk? 4 years, $42 million. No way that one would have went down. Now, one player that I am a little bit frustrated that the Raiders weren't able to get a deal for was DJ Chark, especially when you look at the contract details, and it's 1 year, $10 million, up to 12. I said multiple times on the show, if there was one player that I believe could take a 1-year prove-it style of deal, it was DJ Chark. And I liked his speed. I liked his versatility of what he could be able to bring to the table. Also, another wide receiver goes off the board here. Former Falcons wide receiver Russell Gage is expected to sign with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So, Buccaneers, they've been aggressive. They were able to get back Carlton Davis. And all you guys are going to see here on today's show is essentially what Jeremy and I did yesterday. We were hanging out, trying to have a good time, talk about Raiders free agency, talk about everything else going on in NFL free agency. We got a few more games here. We do have some drinks as well, but we might not want to try to get as effed up today, but if that's what it comes to, then that's what it comes to. I'm always down to have a good time. But we are going to be playing a whole bunch of different games styled over here. And yes, if you guys want to see Jeremy, we'll maybe get to him here in a little bit. He's setting up a few things on the back end. A deal that did just go down, though, Russell Gage signing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Those details have yet to be announced, though I liked Gage a lot in terms of being a lesser name of a receiver. Could be a good value pick overall. When I see a receiver like Cedric Wilson going for 3 years, $22 million, I kind of sit here and I wonder, well, why couldn't the Raiders at least go out and throw that type of deal around? I do think that Ced had a really good season for the Cowboys last season, but the Raiders need to wake up here a little bit. And in terms of receivers that are still on their board, or at least the guys that I think they have some concentration on, Allen Robinson, Marquez Valdes-Scantling, who I'm not that crazy about, and Jarvis Landry. Let's go to a Super Chat. So one's coming in from Patrick B. Thanks for the content, Mitch. By the way, how's the puppy? Chuck the pup is doing great. If you guys ever want to know how Chuck is living his life, he does have an Instagram, and it is at It's Chuck the Pup, or you can just go to my IG. I post enough about him. I honestly probably post more about him than I do myself at this current moment, but he's getting big. Actually, it's kind of crazy. Last season during free agency, Kenyon Drake ended up signing. We got really wild. We had a lot of fun, and then I brought Chuck on the show. I actually held him in my arms for about 45 minutes while we did the thing, and he was like 21 pounds in that video. Yeah, the last time I took him to the vet, he's now at 86 pounds. He's built like a rock, dude. He's very, very muscular. But I appreciate you asking the question. And if we get some super chats that come in here, I got a few beers ready to get going. We got some Fireball as always, and we're just going to try to ride out into the sunset like we did yesterday. But hopefully the Raiders actually make a move today that's actually worth a damn, right? Got another super chat coming in. Remember, if you guys want to get your questions, your comments on the show, all you got to do is use hashtag Raiders, or you can super chat. What up, David? I hate to say it, but the Chargers D is going to be a problem this year, and I'm losing a little bit of faith in this regime not being aggressive. I don't know if I would say I'm losing faith in them yet. I still want to see what happens in free agency. If we come out of free agency and the Broncos and the Chargers have already improved themselves the way that they had, and the Raiders take a back seat and they try to be patient because they're trying to buy into this Patriot way, then I'm going to be a little bit upset. We'll see ends up what's happening, because I'll also say this. Now, usually, I like last season, I predicted the Raiders to come second place in the division. The year before that, predicted the Raiders come second place in the division. And you see a lot of people in the media. They're going to be chirping a lot. I'm okay with everyone doubting the Raiders, because I really, truly believe when you doubt this football team, they go ahead and they show you what's up. So that's hopefully what ends up happening. Everybody doubts us. Then you go out and you start winning some football games. Remember, guys, with NFL free agency going on, we're going to have a lot of different moving parts here. David, I appreciate you. And then the thing that you see that's rotating on the bottom screen here is essentially our NFL free agency tracker. So you'll be able to see everything that ends up happening from top to bottom. Hang on a second. Apparently, the Cowboys are expressing interest in Nicholas Morrow. So Nicholas Morrow was one of the Raiders' top linebackers 2 seasons ago, suffered an injury, last year was unable to play, and now according to Michael Gelkin used to be a beat reporter for the Raiders, then he went over to the Dallas Cowboys. He was also the one that was on top of the Randy Gregory news, because everyone down here, including the Dallas Cowboys on Twitter, said, we've signed Randy Gregory. Michael Gelkin was like, wait a minute. Hang on a second, that's not true. And then he was the one that reported that Randy Gregory is going to the Denver Broncos, so another really good edge rusher there for Denver. We'll keep you up to date on that one, see exactly what happens, but I was hoping that the Raiders were able to keep Nicholas Morrow. As always, again, keep on using those hashtag Raiders. Keep on super chatting with us here. And let's go to another super chat, and then I'll show you some of these menu things that we got. We got Trey LaFlame. You think we clearing Watson behind the scenes? I don't see that one happening. Everything that I hear right now, it sounds like the top teams interested in Deshaun Watson are all teams from the NFC South. It sounds like the Saints are the front runners, then it's the Carolina Panthers, then it's the Atlanta Falcons, all teams trying to compete up against Tom Brady. I would be shocked if the Raiders went ahead and they made a move for Watson, though. I do think, again, anything is possible in the National Football League, and I think what would happen first is the Raiders wouldn't go out and they would trade for Watson first. That's not what would happen. What would happen first is Raiders trade Derek Carr, and then the Raiders get even more aggressive if they thought they could get Watson. So until the Derek Carr trade falls, which I don't think happens, then we'll go ahead and break that down. Also, I hear of a little bit of an update on Brandon Scherf. So I thought the top interior offensive lineman yesterday, wasn't 100% sure what his contract details are. We actually just got him. It's a 3-year, $49.5 million deal with $30 million guaranteed. That's actually not quite as high as what I thought Brandon Scherf was going to go for. So pretty good move there for the Jacksonville Jaguars. All right, y'all, so we got the Super Chat menu. Every time I get a $5 Super Chat, we'll sip on some beers, at least give you a shout-out. $20, we'll do some fireball shots. Every 500 likes, we'll take a fireball shot as well. It's not only just going to be me. I also got Jeremy. I got the whole team back there with me, ready to go as well. Once we get to 250, we'll do the shot clock, which is what really screwed me up. And yes, we do have a bunch of games. So if we're just trying to kill some airtime here, we're going to make sure that you guys are really entertained. We're going to make sure that you guys are having a good time. So we have like beer pong over here. We got some dice, got a balloon game. I think we should try to play the tissue game as well. I'd be totally down for that. So bunch of games, I promise y'all. You're going to have a lot of fun today, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to some more Super Chats here. What up, Mac? Could you see the Raiders trading Carr for Watson? Heard that might want another quarterback with pick. Me personally, I would love it. Again, if you can upgrade a quarterback, you go ahead and do it. However, it would be Derek Carr. You're going to have to throw in, I would say, 2 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks for that to be equal. It still sounds like Houston wants 3 firsts at least for Deshaun Watson. So remember what the Seattle Seahawks just got for Russell Wilson. You're going to have to do even more than that. So I know the Raiders value Derek Carr, but it's going to have to be Derek Carr and then maybe a few players, probably a few first-round picks, maybe a second-round pick if that's what you want to do to go out and get Watson. Let's go to Arturo. Trade for DK or Brandon Cooks. I think DK is the better receiver. However, I'd probably lean towards Brandon Cooks because if you're going to trade for DK Metcalf, I'm Seattle. I'd want a first-round pick. So there goes your 22 first-round pick this year. And then you're going to have to pay DK over $20 million a year, where Brandon Cooks, Houston, they want to be able to do a rebuild. They want those extra draft picks. I think a third, maybe even a fourth-round pick would be enough to go out and get Brandon Cooks at 13.4. So because of that, because the Raiders have so many holes to fill, I'll say Brandon Cooks. Though, if we don't sign anyone in free agency, DK, Brandon Cooks, 2 trades, your first, your third, and then you're happy to go rock and roll. Arturo, though, I like the question. I thought it was really creative. We got over 1,000 people watching. I know you guys are excited for free agency day 2. That's why I decided to come live a little bit earlier, have a good time, break down everything that's going on, because I just feel like I'm sitting here going insane. I'm looking at my phone, I'm looking at the internet, and I'm like constantly refreshing, constantly waiting, checking my text messages, and I'm just waiting for the Raiders to do something. So I figured we'd come on here and talk about it a little bit. So let's go to that question that we just talked about here, and we're going to talk about this in a weigh-in style. DK Metcalf or Brandon Cooks? I want you guys to weigh in down in the comments. Type DK for DK Metcalf or BC for Brandon Cooks. First round pick, $20 million for DK, or let's say a third round pick, $13.4 for Brandon Cooks. Personally, I think Cooks is a better route runner than DK. DK is a lot more explosive, more of a deep threat, no doubt about that. Personally, I think Cooks would actually fit with Derek Carr better, so for that reason, I'll say Brandon Cooks at BC. So some people are going to not like the fact that I'm going to go that route. I know a lot of people are really interested in DK Metcalf, but personally, I think it's because he was just a really good fit with Russell Wilson. Really good fit with Russell Wilson from top to bottom. Saw just a few more deals come in here. James White, 2-year, $5 million deal, $500 guaranteed. He's going to go back to the New England Patriots, which that was a running back that I've discussed multiple times here on the Raiders Report. The Raiders were interested in James White. However, White decided to stick with New England because they were going to go ahead and pay him a little bit more money. Let's go to the real chef boy, Andy, 36. Shout out to Lil Ron, Christopher, Swayze, Jeff Jr., Nikola Tesla. Appreciate you guys watching. Let's go to if the Raiders don't get A-Rob or Gilmore, then bust. Again, guys, like they're going to try to fill as many holes as humanly possible. But I will agree, if the Raiders don't make at least one big move, you got to do something that gets you a little bit awe-inspiring, because if you wait till the draft, at pick 22, nothing's guaranteed. Now, maybe the Raiders have their eyes set on a few other players, like in a trade. I know we just talked about Brandon Cooks there, but I also think if you're unable to get Stephon Gilmore, James Bradberry is a very realistic player to at least keep in mind. Cornerback for the New York Giants. I talked to our Giants guy. He said that he would give him up for a 4th, even a 5th-round pick. What up, Aaron? Appreciate you watching. What's up, Mitch? Just checking in on my lunch. Raider Nation for life. Unfortunately, I don't have much information to tell you at this point. If anything does happen, as you guys know, we'll go ahead, we'll break it down, we'll give you all the information that you need. All right, next super chat coming in here from L.I. Raider 312. Cheers to you, man. Had to miss the show yesterday because of work. Here today, though. I mean, don't ever be upset about it. And Jeremy's like, wait a minute. Raiders! All right, so we got 1,200 people watching. Remember, you never have to apologize for not being able to watch. Like, I get, people are busy. I'm a busy dude. You got to spend time with your family. People got dogs. People got cats. I mean, whatever you got to do, you spend time with the ones that you love, and then when you get free time, enjoy the show. That's how this whole thing should work. You people don't have to apologize for not being able to come across. Obviously, I appreciate it, but you guys know your family. You don't have to apologize for that. Let's go to Joshua. What up, man? If we don't get A-Rob, Adams, or Watson, does it signal we're in a rebuild? Also, R.I.P. Scott Hall. Bad times never last. Bad guys do. So, in terms of A-Rob, Adams, or Watson, And Jeremy, I'm actually not a wrestling fan, but Jeremy, who I'm pretty sure Joshua M. Bowers is a U version just 10 years from now. Like, can we put Jeremy up on screen real quick? Is that possible? I want you guys to see Joshua M. Bowers, and I'm pretty sure, Jeremy, this is exactly that. Like, that's you. I know. I want that super chat and you on the screen at the same time. All right, so Jeremy's saying if you want him, you got to type chugs. If we get enough chugs in the chat, I'm going to show y'all how much of a doppelganger, is that the right word, doppelganger, that Joshua M. Bowers and Jeremy are. It's spooky. Like, I actually can't get it out of my head now. You even have to admit, it looks just like you. Does somebody have sunglasses? Oh, my Lord. Does somebody have sunglasses? Dude, that's you. It's literally, let's get some chugs going down in the chat. We got Lit Ames, David, Joshua, Bar 24, Stuart, Daniel, Eric, Guile. What up, man? Phil, Big Silver and Black, Anthony, Dane Snyder. Just saw a $20 soup piece come in. We got Eric, Swayze, Phil, Matt, a dude. You ready? We're going to reveal Jeremy Chugs. And, dude, this is you. This is Jeremy, I'm going to say in 10 years. 3, 2, 1, go. Dude, if we had sunglasses, is that not him? Josh, you're watching right now. Y for yes, N for no. Does Jeremy and Josh, it's even Jay. Oh, dude, this is too weird. This is too, and JB, Jeremy Beadling. Oh my God, this is you.
Long lost brother?
This is you.
Who says no?
Dude.
Joshua?
This looks just like Jeremy.
Also?
If we had sunglasses, this is creepy. I'm just letting you know.
I have an older brother. Guess what his name is?
What?
Joshua.
Oh, man.
Just saying. Just saying, Josh.
Is this some joke that you guys are doing?
Can I call you Josh? Is that okay? Can I call you Josh?
I miss you. Are you coming home for dinner tonight? All right, so, I don't watch wrestling. Scott Hall, he's a wrestler. R.I.P. to him. However, we'll get back to the actual Raiders content here. If we don't get one of those three players, I'm not going to sit here and say it's an ultimate fail, but the Raiders do have to do some pretty interesting things then in the draft to make me have some faith, because I think even if they don't make those moves, not that they're going to be a bad football team, but when you're looking at the Chiefs, the Chargers, and the Broncos, all three of those teams, how aggressive they've been, they're all playoff caliber teams. And they're like good playoff caliber teams. Like the Raiders could be a playoff caliber team this year and still only win 7 games because of that division. Also, shout out to the 2 super chats that came in from Uso. Much love to you, my dude. Let's go to Derek. Are the Raiders banking on trading for Adams? I do not see a trade for Adams happening. I'm sorry. I would be shocked. I don't see that one going down. We're failing free agency, and we're not getting a wide receiver 1 in the draft. Our biggest need, A-Rob, not a wide receiver 1. I'll disagree with the A-Rob, not a wide receiver 1 thing personally. I think he is. I think he's everything you would want in a wide receiver 1. Sure, he's not Devontae Adams, but he's a good blocker. He was in a bad situation, and he's been able to show me that he's a hard-working guy when he actually feels like he's out there is actually meaning something. Matt Nagy and that entire coaching staff for the Bears, they didn't give him any attention. So I know A-Rob's a hard-working dude, and he would be a really good receiver with somebody like Derek Carr. But at this current juncture, no, don't see Adams happening. But if you're able to come out with A-Rob and then get a solid wide receiver like a Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, Drake London, Treylon Burks, those are better options that I would be okay with. But I can't rely on any of those guys falling to the Raiders at 22. So Jeremy wants this. So, Jeremy, you get what you want, man.
Yeah. We have Justin Fruity Sherbert in the chat right now.
Justin Fruity Sherbert?
We got a couple of Chargers fans. We got to spam them out.
All right.
FLAC.
So if you guys see,
get out of here.
If you see any Charger fans, I mean,
there he is, Justin Fruity Sherbert.
Yep. Okay, there he is. So Justin Fruity Sherbert, I get you. I mean, I think it's kind of funny that the Chargers don't even have a fan base, and we don't even take time out of our day here at Chat Sports to do a Chargers channel because there's like 10 fans. So you got to take time out of your day to come into the Raiders report, which I'm glad that you're coming in here trying to stir up the pot a little bit, but I'll take 300 Raider fans against 1,000 Charger fans any day of the week, and even top of that, I'll take 1,200 Raider fans against one Justin Herbert every single day of the week. I mean, I've watched Raider games in San Diego, and I've watched Raiders games even in Los Angeles, and especially both of those, not going to be happening Also, we got an update here on Deshaun Jackson. This is from Josina Anderson. Just got off the phone with Deshaun Jackson, who was in great spirits. I'm just spending time working out, being a daddy right now, patiently waiting for the right suitor. That is the latest from Josina Anderson on Deshaun Jackson. Let's go ahead. I mean, we know who owns LAC. If you think Raider Nation owns Los Angeles, I want you to go ahead and like the video right now. Let's go to Michael Avilia. What up, man? With free agent talent signing elsewhere, what are the Raiders, I think you believe, waiting for? They're going to wait for the right move. They're going to wait for the right pick. They're going to wait for spending the correct capital. Like, I get it. There are a lot of players that have signed, but then there's also a lot of players that haven't signed either. I mean, when you talk about from the biggest needs for the Raiders, like defensive tackle, big-time need. I still think Calais Campbell's good. Akeem Hicks is a really solid defensive tackle out there. Right tackle. Massey's out there. Leo Collins is about to be out there. Wide receiver, Jarvis Landry. Like, if you're telling me at the end of today, we finish free agency with, let's just go ahead and say, I don't know, Jarvis Landry, Morgan Moses, Calais Campbell, and then Stephon Gilmore, all of those are very possible, and all of those could happen. And then you still got the draft. A trade could end up going down. I know. We all want a move to go and happen, but we just got to be patient. All right, I'm Batman. After seeing some of the contracts given out yesterday, I'm glad we didn't sign anybody. I won't go as far to say as I'm glad we didn't sign anybody, but you're definitely seeing a team that's going to be patient, putting together a plan, and then they're going to aggressively look at players going forward. Like, I know for a fact that the Raiders have been calling people up. Like, you know they were in on J.C. Jackson. They just didn't want to pay him as much money. You knew they were in on James White. James White went a different route. The Raiders are making calls. It's not like they're just sitting there with their feet up in the air being like, I think somebody will come here sooner or later. Sure, the Raiders have missed on a few guys, but be patient. Just be patient. What up, King Gabe 801? Much love to you, my dog. Speaking of the dogs, let's go back to Patrick. So far today's MVP. We don't need the big-name guy. That's what Gruden did, and it didn't work. We need the right guys for our systems, trusting the process. I think what you're seeing is, again, you're going to have good players who they believe are going to be able to learn their system. You are going to be bringing in some new people. Also, every $20 super chat, that's going to equal shot of fireball. That's how Jeremy and I were rocking and rolling today. So, Patrick, cheers to you. And, Jeremy, yeah, I mean, anytime you want to come on screen, big dog.
We're at 337 likes right now.
Okay.
We have 1,300 people watching. If we can get to 500 likes in the next minute, we're going to play a quick game for y'all.
We're going to play a quick game in the next minute. All right, so put 60 seconds on the clock. If we can get to 500 likes, Jeremy and I are going to go ahead. We're going to play a game. I don't know what game we're going to play. Jeremy's the mastermind behind all these games coming up here. Also, I'm going to read a tweet that just came in from me in Rappaport. The Falcons have interest in Deshaun Watson, as do the Panthers, but it appears now that the Saints may be in the strongest position. Also, the Commanders are signing Bobby McCain to a 2-year, $11 million deal. And I'm looking down there at the likes right now. We hit it. 500 likes in less than 60 seconds. So what's going to happen now, Jeremy's going to get up. I'm not 100% sure what game we're going to play. He's going to explain it to y'all. If you thought that this was going to be just your typical Tuesday drinking style of show, well, you are desperately wrong. He's going to get some ping pong balls, and he didn't open up the package, so now he's trying to get some scissors and open it up. In the meantime, if you guys want a shout out here on the Raiders Report, I want you to go ahead and start spamming Raiders down in the comment section. I'm going to give some shout outs as Jeremy tries to get his balls out. Come on, Jeremy, get your balls out. All right, so keep on spamming Raiders. Let's go. Let's get it going here. We got, hang on, the Real Boy Chef, Juan Hernandez, Dominique Samon, Cam, Aaron Sosa, Justin Black, Steezy, Raider Rocha, Matthew 722007, Dylan Eckerson, Jonathan Ayalia, Halo Sniper, TD Key, Ross Lerma, Joseph Reyes. What up, what up, what up? All right, Jeremy. Now you're hearing Jeremy on the mic. You can put yourself on screen. If you're gonna talk, just put yourself on screen, so it doesn't sound like there's a ghost.
All right, this is the game.
All right, I'm listening.
We're gonna see how many questions Mitch can answer from the super chats while balancing the ping pong ball on the bottom of the cup. So hold it from the very bottom.
Oh my gosh, that's tough. So like this.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, let me get you a different color, actually.
It's okay. Oh, wait. I see why. All right, it's fine. It just looks even. All right, guys, so with the green screen, if the ping pong ball's green, which actually it's more yellow, it just looks like it's floating in the air, but you guys can see it, right? This is even better, I think.
All right.
All right.
And first question, go.
First one coming in here is from Jeff Beatty. Would you trade Card for multiple picks in the 2023 draft, get a franchise quarterback next year, sign Mariota for a 2-year deal? Personally, the reason why I'm going to say no is because I don't really see why a 10-7 team is going to go ahead and do that, because I don't think Mariota puts you in a good position, and multiple picks in the 2023 draft. Josh McDaniels needs to go ahead and needs to win right away. Let's go to OG Bloodstain 5059. Signed J.C. Treader. He was a center released by the Cleveland Browns today. And Miles Jack, FLAC Raiders.
All right, Mitch, take 2 of your fingers off.
Take 2 of my fingers off.
Only hold it with 3 fingers.
Okay, hang on a second. In terms of J.C. Treader, he is one of the better centers in the National Football League. But when you look at what they just did with Andre James, kind of trying to clear up some space here a little bit, I still think James is going to be your center. He played pretty well. Miles Jack is a good linebacker. Has some connections with some Raiders players already. However, he does have some knee issues that scare me. It just depends how much they want to go out and pay him. Arturo Indiza also. We're getting some news in right now that the New York Jets have signed Seahawks cornerback DJ Reed. So another good cornerback goes off the board there. I know, I almost spilt it. We got all 8 Charger fans in the chat. All 8 of them. How you doing? Oh, dang it. All right. All right, that was a good game.
Next Super Chat?
Next Super Chat. Don't drop it. Well, don't drop the soap, right? Sorry, guys. Dropped it. Cheers to L.I. Raider. We are $3 away, actually $2 away from 100. Once we get to 100, we're going to do a shot of Fireball here. L.I. Raider 312. We're just going to keep on playing games. Do you guys like the games? Y for yes, N for no. If you want Jeremy and I to keep on drinking as well, we can do that. Yep, felt good. Felt good. I think we can play games. I kind of like games. How about we'll do $20 per Fireball shot, and then every time we hit $100 in supers, we'll play a different game, and we'll just keep on. We'll try to keep it a little bit loosey-goosey around here at the Raiders Report. We got 1,400 people watching, or we can play a game for every 500 likes. How about that? Instead of a Fireball shot for every 500 likes, we'll play a game for every 500 likes. So we'll say, I don't know, I'm trying to think. Oh, here we go from San On. Cool. $100 we'll do Fireball shots. Every 500 likes we'll play a game. So, Jeremy, if you want to update it, cool. If not, I'm pretty laid back today. It's all good. So we got the $5 Super Chat from Sam On. It says, here you go. Or maybe as Jeremy would read it, here you go. Yeah? Is that how you do it? Mm-hmm. All right, I got you. Where's my Fireball? Over here. So, guys, again, let's go. Let's get some questions up here on screen. Use hashtag Raiders, or you can go ahead and super chat. If we want to go through some of the stuff that has happened today, some of maybe like the more recent news stories, maybe some like the Broncos stuff, some of the Raiders stuff, I think that'd be pretty cool as well. Let's go to Aaron Sosa. I think the Raiders will draft 2 wide receivers. I mean, if the wide receivers want Christian Kirk type of money, then I'm okay with that. If you want to say, like, okay, we're going to punt on wide receiver in free agency, we're going to go out, we're going to look at other positions during free agency, and if we're going to take our top 2 positions are going to be receivers, if you're able to come out of that draft with, let's say, I don't know, Chris Olave and then a Sky Moore, I'd feel pretty good about that. A Garrett Wilson and we'll say Christian Watson, the receiver from North Dakota State. Like, there's some really good receivers in this year's draft, and because of that, the deals or the players are going to start falling a little bit. In terms of that DJ Reed signing with the New York Jets, it is a 3-year, $33 million deal. So a pretty good corner goes in the top 11 cornerback. He's making about $11 million per year. I'm trying to think of where he ranks. That's definitely top 20 style of money. But DJ Reed was definitely one of these players that I brought up multiple times on the show in terms of being a player that you guys should at least try to keep in mind. The corner that is still out there that I believe had the most likely chance of being signed by the Raiders, his name is Akila Witherspoon. It's not a big-time signing. It's more of a versatile move. But DJ Reed, he's going to the New York Jets. Let's go to Josh. What up, Josh? Could we slide Colton Miller over and sign Armstead? The only reason why I'm not going to slide Colton Miller over to the right side is because, I mean, remember, like the Raiders, when they first got Colton Miller, not that he struggled, but he definitely struggled, had some injuries. He's the top 10 left tackle right now, and when you look at his numbers over the back half of the season, he had an 85 grade according to PFF. I like Teron Armstead. He's a very good tackle. However, I'm not going to try to move Colt Miller and risk that. Armstead's amazing, but he played in only 8 games last year, and I don't know if there's been a season in his last 5 where he's played over 14 games. He's an incredible tackle, no doubt about it, but he really, really struggles to stay healthy. So for that reason, I'm not going to go ahead. I'm not going to pay Armstead. I believe he's going to get $19, $20 million on the open market. So for that, I'll say no. Let's go to John. What up, man? Honey Badger, a good fit for us. I think the Honey Badger can be a good fit with almost any team that he wants to go to because of his versatility. But I also know this, him and his agent, they're going to want a lot of money. The fact that Marcus Williams just signed a 5-year, $70 million deal with the Baltimore Ravens, I don't think the Honey Badger gets that type of money because Williams was the number 1 safety, at least I thought, on the open market. However, I do think that number is going to be pretty close for Tyrann Mathieu. He's not going to get 5 years. He could probably end up getting like 3 years. Oh, man, you're going to pay a safety $12, maybe $13 million per year. It's a lot of money, but that could be a route that he ends up looking for. Let's go to Christopher Leonard. What up, man? Mitch, what are the Raiders waiting for? They're just trying to be patient, do their due diligence, and they want to make sure that they don't overspend. They want to make sure that they have enough money to also be able to invest in players like Derek Carr, like Hunter Renfrow. I also believe that Darren Waller, he's going to want himself a pay raise as well. So you have to make sure that you have that kind of money to be able to allocate to those guys. Like, I know a lot of people want to make moves happen, but I also know a lot of people want them to go ahead and give Derek Carr a 3-year or 2-year extension where he's making all this type of money. DC is really good, but what you're seeing right now is the perfect example of the Raiders might have to play it safe, because if they do plan on giving DC all that money, I mean, you have to give a little bit. They're going to might go ahead and give a lot to Derek Carr. All right, so what else we got here? I saw something come in. No new news yet. All right, let's go to BLX benefits. How much does Hayward want if we can re-sign him? So, personally, I would be pretty surprised if the Raiders brought back Casey Hayward because of the defensive fit. Patrick Graham's going to run a lot more man. Patrick Graham likes more physical cornerbacks. However, when you look at Casey Hayward, he's a lot better in zone, a lot better in coverages where he can play back a little bit, soft type of deals. I just see him getting more money and being a better fit somewhere else. However, Casey Hayward, after the year he had, I could see him getting like a 2-year deal, probably flirting with, we'll say, 8, 9, maybe $10 million per year. BLX benefits, appreciate you. Let's go to Mr. Shelby 20. It would be crazy if the Raiders traded for Watson. You are 100% right, my friend. Now that would be a story. I know it's not likely. Trust the process, nation. I mean, it definitely would be insane. And there's no way that you can go ahead and predict that, right? Like, I had some troll on Twitter saying, oh, Mitch, your free agent targets video is completely wrong. If you can predict, let's say you put out a video like that, if you can get 10% of those right, you're doing really good. It's just about taking educated guesses based on what you believe the team wants and has. And a trade for Deshaun Watson, I know I talk about a lot because it's the top trending story. However, nobody knows if it's going to happen. And it sounds like right now the top 3 teams that are interested in Watson, per Ian Rappaport, are the Falcons, the Saints, and then the other team, the Carolina Panthers. I was thinking the NFC South, and with the Saints being the front runners. But Mr. Shelby 20, cheers to you, my dude. Let's go to Carl. Carl, I appreciate you, dog. Oh, wow, he's got Canes. No, I'll wait for a little bit. Carl Clements, cheers, brother. Appreciate you watching. Have you guys ever had Canes? I've never had Canes until I moved down to Texas. Never even heard of it, to be honest with y'all. In my hometown, we have a McDonald's and we have a Wendy's and a Burger King, and that is it. And they are all within about a mile of each other. I live in a very, very small place in the middle of absolutely nowhere. I think there's about 5,000 people in my hometown, so I wasn't really exposed to the awesomeness that is the Dallas area, but Canes definitely hits different. Carl, shout out to you. All right, who wants a shout out here on the Raiders Report when I go ahead and I put a question up on the show? I want to know what y'all are thinking. Out of the 3 teams that you see on screen right now, which team do you hate the most? Is it the Kansas City Chiefs? Type KC. Is it the Chargers? LAC. Or is it the Denver Broncos? Go ahead and type DEN. Let me know, which team do you guys hate the most? If you just want to type 3 for all 3, I'll let that slide because I already see a few people doing it. However, if I had to be honest with y'all, I'm going to go ahead and type KC. even though it's funny, some of my really, really good friends down here in Dallas, they're big-time Chiefs fans, but that's also one of the reasons why I hate Kansas City, because they're always freaking rubbing it in my face, and out of context, that sounds kind of weird, but it's the God-honest truth. Broncos fans, they don't really bother me. Charger fans, there's not enough of them for me to really get all that upset. Kansas City fans is where I'm going to go, because the majority of Chiefs fans that I've met, let me just say that they seem a little redneckish and very uneducated. That's probably the way that I'll say it. So, I mean, look at Harrison. That's funny. All right, guys, so which team do you hate the most? Let me know. I'll go ahead and give some shout-outs here. We got LAC from Jay Boogie. Niners from Christopher Tolbert, which I know there's a lot of people that don't like the Niners as well. KC from Bill and Frank Mendez. Cowboys. Yep, I hear you there, Latoya. Denver from Luca. Another Denver coming in from Spartacus Rex. The 49ers from Ernie. We have all of it from Juan Hernandez, LAC from I Carvito, and then Dracon Rock is going to go ahead and type KC. Kansas City Queefs coming in from Native Raider JMC. All right, y'all, so here's a random question, not really Raiders related, but will you do a March Madness bracket? I want you to go ahead and type B for bracket, or you go ahead and type G for, nah, I'm good. If you do plan on doing a March Madness bracket, I want you to go ahead and join me on Locals at RaidersReport.locals.com. Jeremy, if you want to put that link in the comments section, I would appreciate that. Essentially what we're going to be doing here is Locals is going to be a really cool opportunity where I can give you guys more news, more rumors, just more video content, and it's a way that you can get to know me better and we can have a little bit more fun. So I'm going to be hosting a March Madness bracket on Locals, and the winner's going to get a signed Rich Gannon helmet, which, I don't know about y'all, I think that's pretty dope. So if you want to join, go to RaidersReport.locals.com, become a member. I'm also going to do a lot more live shows around that. If you want to see what the helmet looks like, here you go. Seriously, though, join us, RaidersReport.locals.com. More Raiders content right to your door. That's what the show here is all about. So let's go to the next Super Chat. It's from Chucky D3. Chargers suck. Raiders FLAC. All day, every day. Christopher Leonard. Mitch, what's the latest on wide receiver Cooks? Well, at this current moment, Cooks is still, I believe, on the trade market. The Texans, they want picks. I think they'd be okay moving on from Brandon Cooks, a player that's been on the trade market for quite some time. He's been in the National Football League for what seems like a lot longer than what he's actually been in the league in terms of age, but he's still only 28 years old. He has had some bad concussion issues, and he had those about 2 years ago, but over the past 2 years, he's had over 1,000 receiving yards. He's been a good receiver, been very consistent. The latest on Houston and Brandon Cooks is, I believe they would trade him if you're able to give up a third-round pick, but you might be able to do it for a fourth as well. Let's go to Carlos. A-Rob, Wagner, and Gilmore to the Raiders, maybe. The most likely one out of that list, I'll say, is Stephon Gilmore because of the connections between the Patriots and the connections between the old Panthers defensive backs coaches now with Las Vegas. A-Rob would be number 2. I would be shocked if the Raiders brought in Bobby Wagner. And when I mean shocked, I mean I would be really surprised. Let's go to Jeff. What up, Jeff? Hey, Mitch. What position would you use our first-round pick on? I agree, Chiefs fans are horrible. It depends on free agency, right? At this current moment, I would make the argument that right tackle still might be the biggest need for the Silver and Black. And if Trevor Penning was there at number 22, that's the route I would go. However, let's just say Trevor Penning, who I could really see going now to like Baltimore at 14, maybe even a little bit earlier because he's the top right tackle, then maybe you just decide to go with the wide receiver route. It determines what they do in free agency. If they're going to free agency and they don't come out with a receiver and they don't come out with a right tackle, I'm telling y'all right now, that's when I'm going to start to hit the panic button, because that means that this team, this organization, did not do their homework. What up, John Harley? What happened with us signing Stephon Gilmore? I mean, nothing happened yet. There was nobody that reported it. I know I posted on Twitter that Gilmore follows the Raiders on Instagram, and I believe he also follows them on Twitter as well. There's been some people trying to link it. People thought that somebody like Josh Jacobs, when he tweeted out, "Oh, I like it," then Vincent Bonsignor, who always tries to act like he has inside sources, goes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nothing happened yet. I did receive a text yesterday from somebody who I trust that said, watch out for Stephon Gilmore. He could absolutely be a Raider, and that was after the J.C. Jackson thing. However, nothing has happened yet. Let's go to Rocky Ramirez. What up, man? Do you think we should get Miles Jack? I like Miles Jack. He's a good player. However, Miles Jack has some knee concerns. There's no doubt about it. And that's one thing that I do want to put on in light. If you're going to go out and get Myles Jack, it better be a short-term deal because Jack has these, I'm trying to think of the right word for it. He's got a condition where his knees are just, they get really, really bad a lot quicker than what normal people do. So essentially, some people's knees have cartilage in between them. I can't think of the, what'd you say? It's not arthritis. It's like an actual issue that you're born with. But at this point, he's like bone on bone in his knee, and that's never what you want. He's got a lot of knee problems, and they're going to start piling up here a little bit. But Myles Jack, when he's out there on the field, he is a phenomenal linebacker. I would just offer him a shorter-term deal. Anthony Perry, love the first name, not crazy about the last name. Appreciate you watching the show, and I'm pretty sure this is Coop. We had Jeremy earlier. And I think now Jeffrey Cooperstein is on the show with a little bit of a beard. I think it kind of looks like him. Let's go to Gunspo and Minded. Okay, who should we sign or draft at wide receiver? Any late-round picks you would like at wide receiver? All right, who should we sign or draft? Again, it's A-Rob for me. It's Jarvis Landry. And now I'll probably say on a cheaper deal, Juju Smith-Schuster. But I wouldn't be too crazy about Juju. Wouldn't even be all that crazy about Jarvis because I would anticipate that deal being a little bit more. In terms of the draft, it's still a big need. I like Chris Olave. I like Sky Moore as being one of my top favorite players out there. And then Christian Watson. Christian Watson, somebody who I would target in the third round. Those would be three guys that I would target right away. Let's go to Alfano Valencia, and then this will be the last one before I get to the bigger super chat that came in, and then I'll tell you guys why you should subscribe. Is it time to panic? No, it's not time to panic yet, guys. There are still tons of players out there, and I get it. It's free agency, and you want to see the big-time splashes. You want to see certain things happening, and when you see teams like Denver be aggressive last week going out and trading for Russell Wilson, they were aggressive today. They signed Randy Gregory. You saw the Chargers be aggressive with Khalil Mack. You saw them get aggressive with J.C. Jackson. I get it. The thing that you guys want right now is for us to go out and spend all this money. But you also need to spend smarter because when you look at the rosters for the Chargers, look at the rosters for the Broncos, look at the rosters for the Chiefs, they're a lot more put together than the Raiders roster is. So you have to make sure that your moves are better, more thought out, and more strategic. Now, if you guys are looking for more Raiders videos, we got 1,500 people watching. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you click that big red button. I want to get to 110,000 subs. I don't know what that number is necessarily. I don't know how far away we are from that yet. But if you're looking for breaking news, if the Raiders go out and they sign someone, we got you covered. I was live yesterday for 5 hours. I was here, I believe, until like 8 o'clock Central Time. How many are we away? All right, we are 340 subs away from 110,000. If we can get to 110,000, I'm going to do the Merbonga. So the Merbonga is another beer bong thing that I was gotten from an awesome Raider fan. He sent it to me. One beer, Merbonga, if we can get to 110,000 subs. I know there's going to be some people that come on today's show that don't usually watch the Raiders Report. But also, what makes us different here, I got up at, I believe, 7 o'clock in the morning, took Chuck out for a walk, saw the news that ended up happening today around Darius Phillips, and I believe I was the very first YouTube channel to get it out there. So not only were Jeremy and I live for 5 hours yesterday, we also woke up bright and early, a little bit hungover, and still gave you guys the content because that's what this show's about, giving the nation a voice, giving y'all the content that you're looking for. So if that's good enough for you and you like free stuff, go ahead, hit that sub button. Let's bring back Jeremy Chugs. What up, Jeremy? We got Patrick B. Do you think Stoner will have more of a role this year with the offense? Salute, Mitch. Enjoy the fireball. I think there's a lot of cleverness in this
Gotta love
super
a Stoner.
chat. So, Stoner, do you know who Stoner is?
Yeah, Dylan Stoner,
Okay.
of course, my favorite player.
My favorite Raiders player, number 17. But you see, Dylan Stoner enrolled this year. I mean, that's clever. That's a clever super chat. So, since you love Dylan Stoner so much, what do you think?
I mean, unless y'all sign more wide receivers, he's going to have a bigger role, right?
You're not wrong there, right? I mean, can we show the Raiders wide receiver depth chart real quick? I mean, as it stands right now, and remember, this is what the Raiders wide receiver depth chart looked like entering free agency. So please keep that in mind because you're going to see Zay Jones' face, and I don't want people being like, oh my God, Mitch, Zay Jones is gone. He's on the Jacksonville Jaguars, which means then you have Dylan Stoner because Deshaun Jackson, he's a free agent. So you're sitting there realistically with Brian Edwards as your wide receiver 2. Hunter Renfrow is essentially the 2, but he's going to be playing in the slot. I wanted the Raiders to go out and get somebody else. But Wims, no confidence in him. Johnson, please. And then DJ Turner, he's more of just a return guy at best. But with the move that the Raiders made today, going out and getting Darius Phillips. I mean, he's probably going to be your return guy from now on. So, like, Stoner might get a few more reps. He's going to be a fan favorite as always because of the last name. But
hey,
if you got to rely on,
he's got a lot of talent.
He's a good player. He's a good player. But if you got to rely on Dylan Stoner, you're in trouble. Like, you're in trouble. It's the God honest truth. You're going to be in you're going to be in a little bit of trouble.
Honestly, Patrick, you've been killing the game so far today. I'm ready. I'm getting kind of thirsty.
You're getting kind of thirsty.
$50 beer bong?
$50 beer bong already. Hey.
R.I.P. Bisaccia bong?
Ah, dude. Well, you do have the beer bong.
Yeah, I cleaned it too.
Yeah, I was going to say, we didn't clean it last night. Coming to work today, and that beer bong just holds liquid in it. It was raunchy.
Sticky.
It was not good. Imagine Jeremy's pants after watching the Raiders score a touchdown. That's kind of what it looked like. Just
literally.
Soaked, a little bit of stick to it, but hey, still, you got to do what you got to do. Let's go to Julian Diaz. Also, we are 15 cents away from taking a shot of Fireball Chugs. I'll give you the next shot. So whatever you want to take a shot of, that'll be on you since you're thirsty.
A little FB action.
All right, is there any part of you that believes the Raiders might be trying to work out a trade for Davante Adams? His retweet from Fresno State was interesting. So there's a part of me that thinks his retweet from Fresno State was more of him just supporting his friend Derek Carr and hyping up the fact that those two balled out together at Fresno State. I've also been asked probably 40 different ways a Raiders question resulting in Davante Adams, and my answer is still going to say this. I do not see the Raiders trading for Davante Adams. You're going to have to give up way too much and then pay him.
For those of y'all who missed yesterday's show, we went on a deep dive into Davante Adams' Twitter, his replies, his latest tweets, his latest retweets. So
it was.
I don't know. I mean, Aaron Rodgers tweeted a lot of stuff, put a lot of stuff on Instagram, and he ended up coming back. That's all I'm going to say.
Interesting. All right, let's go to Anthony Morales here. Raiders are certified bust in free agency and draft. Shake my head.
You don't know about the draft.
See, this year, again, it's going to be a little bit of a different draft. The fact that there's no more Gruden, the fact that Mayock is no longer here either, it's a totally new regime. I would say it's not been good yet, but it also hasn't been bad because the Raiders haven't done anything to make it bad. If they don't do anything, then sure, it'll be bad. Let's go to Tyler Lewis. What up, Tyler? I don't understand the hands in the pockets approach. Feels a lot like the last few years, very concerning. All right, hang on a second. Let me get my hands in my pockets here. So personally, I think they're just trying to make sure that they're going to weigh all their options, make sure that they're making the right moves, and making sure that they can find the right guys that fit their system. That's what New England used to always do. I understand that last season, the Patriots were very aggressive. They spent the most money in free agency. They were able to go ahead and improve their win total by, I believe, 3 points. But the Patriot way has always been being patient, finding guys that fit your system, not overspending at certain positions, but it also has been not doing a very good job finding solid wide receiver talent.
We were talking about doppelgangers?
Yeah.
This might be Jack.
Jack? See, I can't see that well enough. See, the picture is a little bit like that.
A little squeezed.
It's a little squeezed. More important, defensive tackle or right tackle, which position would you sign a free agency and which one would you draft? If Jordan Davis is on the board at 22, that's the route I would want for the Raiders to go ahead and take. Though, if Trevor Penning was on the board at 22, that's also a very solid player. So, like, let's say you're able to get Calais Campbell and Trevor Penning. That's really solid in terms of right tackle, like a Morgan Moses, or if the Cowboys do decide to let go of La'el Collins at right tackle, and then you go ahead and you get, I don't know, I guess you could still get Jordan Davis in at defensive tackle. I mean, you have options. It just comes down to protecting Derek Carr. I do think it's just the more important thing.
I don't hate Massey on a short-term deal either.
Bobby Massey?
Yeah.
I mean, Bobby Massey's a good player. I mean, there's no doubt about that. It's just, I like Morgan Moses more, but I also like the idea that Massey is more of a veteran, and I want to have Alex Leatherwood next to a veteran because I think he got exposed a little bit too often last season, putting them in a little bit of rough situations. But Ben Bailey, appreciate your super chat. Also, we did cross 200, so Jeremy Chugs, it's shot time. Whatever you want to do, man, you grab your shot glass. You want some Fireball?
I'm going to put you on. You can answer this question from Ryan Vargas.
All right, let's go to Ryan. What up, brother? At this point, I'm starting to hope that they re-sign Deshaun Jackson just to have depth and experience. I can understand some people wanting D-Jax. However, I don't really think that he was the best fit in the Raiders' offense last year. I had my high hopes, but when you're seeing players like Zay Jones get that many more snaps than him, the fact that Derek Carr didn't target Deshaun in all those reps, to me it means that He wasn't able to practice that much, which means that they couldn't go ahead and build chemistry. And even when Jackson was out there, it was almost like, oh, yes, Patrick B., you're going to do a shot, and then a nice little beer bong here coming up. Patrick B. so far today's MVP of today's show. But I'll also say this, like, the fact that they weren't using him tells me that Derek didn't have a lot of confidence in him. Derek also likes guys that are able to practice and work on that together. And that's also a big thing for the Patriots all of last season and basically in entirety. They want guys that show up, can practice, you can build that chemistry. I don't see that being Deshaun Jackson. And if anyone was out there on the field, you could tell in routes that he was actually had a chance to get the ball, and chances he didn't. They want to make sure that he was fresh, and they wanted to make sure that he didn't go ahead and hurt himself. Let's go to Jonathan Cortinas. Also, welcome back, Jeremy. We crossed 200 in supers. We are $26 away, and I'll go ahead and I'll do a shot of Fireball. Also, 200 likes away from playing another game.
You could drink sooner, you could drink later. But if you're going to drink with a Raider.
Did you just look that up?
No, I just made that up.
Okay. All right, do you think that the Raiders are going to go after the Honey Badger? If so, would you agree with that move? It comes down to money. Marcus Williams just got 5 years for $70. If you're able to go out and get the Honey Badger for what's $570? What is that, like 12, 13, 14, 15?
Say that again?
Marcus Williams' deal. How much money is that per year? 15? 15 times 5, guys. I'm not a math major.
I have to double check it.
70 million, whatever 70 divided by 5 is. I think if you're able to get Honey Badger for around that type of money, and you get it for like a 2-3 year deal, I mean, Honey Badger's going to be a very versatile player. Yes?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's 5 years, $70 million. So that would be about
we know
14,
that. It's the math.
14
mil. All right, if you can get the Honey Badger for about 12, 13 million on a 2-3 year deal, then I would say it's worth it because he is very versatile. You could use him in a lot of different ways. Let's go to John Harley. What up, John? Wait. Oh, actually, you know what game we have to play because we hit. We should play Shot Clock. I think we'll how about this? If we get to 500 in supers, we'll play Shot Clock. We got a bunch of different games going on. But I also want to play some of these other games over here as well. Raiders making no moves in free agency. Coffee, you're on the bench. Alcohol, suit up. Yeah. I mean, I did actually have a cup of coffee this morning. I'm a big coffee connoisseur kind of guy. I love craft beer as well, but I don't know if there's been a day in the last, I'll say, 10 years of my life that I haven't had a cup of coffee. Cup of coffee is like one of my favorite drinks out there. Coffee, beer, okay. An espresso martini sounds kind of weird, but it's my go-to drink that I know how to make. John, cheers, man. Let's go to Miguel. Trust in the process. Patience is key. Panda Sups are awesome, by the way. I can tell that you like the Panda Sups. I mean, that's my great workout routine products. What's up, man? What do you got for me?
You didn't read the last part?
Raiders! I was like, what happened? What happened? All right, so let's go to this next one. It's coming in from Patrick B. again. This is a $50 soupy soup. So Jeremy said that he would do a beer bong for a $50 super. We did a lot of beer bongs yesterday, and I'm ready for another one here. I'm a little bit worried about this movie Alex just sent me. It's a picture of my dog, Chuck. He misses me. It's all good, Chuck. I'll be home soon. Probably not. Maybe like 7 hours from now. All right, Patrick. You guys want a beer bong from Jeremy. He's going to go ahead. He's going to fill it up. Okay, he's going to go fill it up, Patrick. So let's go to Christopher Dahl. Okay. Pay Gilmore. Bring either Van Der Esch or Jack in on a prove-it deal. Trade for BC, Brandon Cooks, or DK. Draft Olave and a right tackle. Tell Carr to put up or you're out. Love Tay, but no deal. All right, so let's first talk about Gilmore. Let's say you're going to go ahead and you're going to pay Gilmore $15 million per year. There's that. And then either bring in Van Der Esch or Jack. Personally, I'm good on Leighton Van Der Esch. I'm rather pass on Jack as well. I think the top linebacker out there that makes the most sense for the Raiders is Kyle Van Noy. That's me. Go out and trade for Brandon Cooks or DK. I'd rather pick Brandon Cooks. So now you're looking at about $28 million that you've just spent. Then you're also go out and get Kyle Van Noy, let's say, for about $7 million per year. Now you're at about $35 million. Draft Olave, and then tell Carr to put up or shut up. I mean, then you're not able to really move around some. And I don't know if you'll have enough money to pay Carr the type of money he wants. I like some of these ideas, but still maybe too many big-name guys to go ahead and do that. So with the Raiders, y'all, the Raiders Report, we're going to be breaking down whatever happens here, or maybe what doesn't happen here on the show. Just kind of waiting, hanging out. Oh, dude, he's about to do a cold as the mountains beer bong. What's up, Brett? Are you taking over? So, so Jeremy, we got a $50 soup piece, so Jeremy's going to fill it up, knock it back.
It's clean today.
It is clean today. If you guys haven't already, hang on a second. We're going to go to, what are you doing? What are you doing? If you thought it was fake, it's not. Hang on, I'm going to get Jeremy's Twitter up here, and I want you guys... I know you guys are upset, so if you guys want to go ahead and give Jeremy a follow on Twitter, he'll go ahead and give you guys some shout-outs here to the peeps that give him a follow on Twitter when he's done with this beer bong. But it's also cold as the Rockies because that beer was as blue as it can get.
Like I said, drink now or drink later. I'm going to drink with a Raider.
Shout out to Jeremy. Wait to see how cold his eyes are going to be watering. You can already see it. Yeah, Jeremy chugs. It hurts so good. It stings. His eyes. Oh, dude, you have to see that we had a super chat come in here earlier today, Brett, from Jeremy's doppelganger. It was insane. It was, you guys remember Jeremy's doppelganger name? How do you say it then? Doppelganger? Doppelganger, that's fine. Joshua. Joshua was his name, yes. Jeremy had too much foam in there. They're kind of giving you a hard time there, Chugs. Joshua, no, his last name began with a B. It was Joshua Pow. Are you saying Pow or are you saying Pow? I think I can help with this. Oh, Josh, dude, it's crazy. It's insane. It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. All right, y'all, so again, we're live here, just trying to break it all down, have a good time. NFL free agency, still waiting for the Raiders to actually make a move. We currently got 1,400 people watching, over close to 1,000 likes. If we get to 1,000 likes, Jeremy and I, we're going to go ahead and we're going to play another game here on the show. We are $11 away in Super Chats from taking another shot of Fireball, and yeah, we're just going to keep this thing going. I'm hoping the Raiders actually do something here. Hoping that something actually gets accomplished. While we're waiting on the Raiders to do something for the past 40 hours. Let's go to some Super Chats. What up, Carlos? Do you think they have an extended car because Green Bay did not tag Adams? Well, Green Bay did tag Adams. Adams is just refusing to play under the franchise tag. So I explained this a few times yesterday where when you get franchise tagged as a receiver, you're going to make $18.5 million. Adams doesn't want that. He wants somewhere between 27 to 30 is from what I've heard. So do I think that that's the reason why they have an extended car? No. I think they're just weighing out all their options. They want to see what type of players that they can go ahead and bring in because then that's going to determine how much money they can give Carr at signing bonus. Because if they have to, let's say Carr wants, let's say $40 million a year on an extension, then they have to know, okay, this is how much money we have left. This is how much money we have to go ahead and give them then at a signing bonus. What up, Dylan? Appreciate you watching. I can't believe the wide receiver market, Zay getting $10 million a year is nuts. I said it yesterday. I would not have given Zay Jones 3 years, $10 million. And he got 3 years, $30 million. I'm down trading picks for proven players. Trade for Cooks, Lockett, and the Cowboys right tackle. So La'el Collins is definitely an interesting name to keep in mind in terms of being a solid right tackle that could be on the trade market, no doubt about that. And then I like Tyler Lockett as well. I also like Brandon Cooks, but I would rather the Raiders go out and trade for Brandon Cooks. His highest yards per catch ever in his career was back in 2017. I get it. It was with Tom Brady. However, it wasn't the New England offense. 16.6 yards per catch. Let's go to Tyler Lewis. Should we give Garyon Conley or DJ Hayden the call? Yeah, go ahead, give him a call, and ask him if the refrigerator's running. Because that's all that call should be. It shouldn't be anything more than that. You don't want to bring in Garyon Conley. He's a bum. DJ Hayden, he's old. He can't stay healthy. So if you guys have their phone number, all I ask you to do, send it to me. I'll give him a call, and then we'll ask him, hey, is your refrigerator running? Let's go to Andre. What up, brother? Hey, Mitch, why are we cleaning so much cap space if we aren't signing anyone? Do you see the Raiders making a big move, free agency, or trade soon? I see the Raiders doing something. Like there's no way you're going to bring in a brand new head coach, brand new GM, and they don't do anything in their first year. Now, a lot of times, sometimes when you do a move like that, maybe Mark Davis was like, don't worry, guys. We're going to make sure that you guys are okay. We're going to make sure that you're not going to lose your job after year one. However, when you really think about this move from top to bottom, McDaniels, all the struggles that he's had in the past, being a head coach, being the issues that he bailed out on the Colts, he needs to win right now. The fact that the Raiders went to the playoffs last year, won 10 games, the Raiders need to win right now. So I think that something ends up happening. I'll say the trades that are the most likely to happen for Las Vegas, because Chase Winovich, he got traded earlier today to the Cleveland Browns. I'll say the guys that honestly make the most sense to me for the Raiders, trading for Nelson Aguilar, give up a 5th-round pick, honestly, maybe even just like a 6th-round pick. For Aguilar, you pay him $9 million, 1 year left on that deal. I think somebody like James Bradbury for a 5th-round pick from New York makes some sense. Brandon Cooks makes some sense to me. And then Lael Collins as well, the right tackle from the Dallas Cowboys. Let's go to another question coming in here from Max. Any news on Marcus May? The safety market's always a very difficult market to be able to wrap your mind around. The fact that we had one domino fall today in round Marcus Williams makes me believe that you might see a few extra things happen. But I could see Marcus May taking a little time to sign because of the injury issues he's had in the past. And at one time, there was a lot of people that thought he might have been the number 1 safety out there. Let's go to Nathan Martin. Can Kuntz play outside linebacker? He's going to play outside linebacker. He's going to be an edge rusher. Like, that's what they're going to do. They're not going to drop him back into coverage. He's going to be a stand-up guy. Look for Malcolm Kuntz to play a role similar to Bruce Irvin played, or maybe even somebody like I was going to say like a Benson Mayowa, but Benson Mayowa was more of a hand-in-the-dirt, third-down style of guy. A guy who's going to be able to stand up, come in on third downs, pin his ears back, and get after the quarterback. That's what Malcolm Kuntz is going to be, and that's going to be as an outside linebacker. Let's go to Los Banos Tire Shop. I'm freaking out, man. Are you freaking out? In terms of freaking out, just be patient. We got to be patient. I've said that 100 times today, but it's the God-honest truth. I know, we're freaking out, but when the Raiders do make a move, hopefully we're live here. Hopefully I don't go home and it happens at like 10 o'clock at night. If it does happen at 10 o'clock at night, I'll just go live from my house. I mean, that's how it's going to go. Another super chat coming here from Dylan Erickson. What's up, brother? I know Kenny Golladay had a down year and is expensive, but if the Giants are selling, could be easy to get, and I was a big fan of him in Detroit. I was also a big fan of Kenny Golladay in Detroit as well. And I remember in 2019, he led the National Football League in receiving touchdowns. And it was a little bit of a down year. I believe he only had 11 receiving touchdowns, but he was a big, lengthy type of receiver. However, the year following that in 2020, had some injuries, a lot of soft tissue injuries, especially to that hammy, couldn't get healthy. Then he goes over to the New York Giants, making $18 million a year, couldn't stay healthy, had 0 touchdowns. Kenny Golladay, from what I've seen, is not what he was 2 years ago because of the amount of injuries he had. It actually really, really reminds me of somebody like Alshon Jeffrey, where Alshon Jeffrey was a really good receiver for the Chicago Bears, had a few standout years, then the soft tissue injury started to pile up, and he just could never get healthy again, and he'll never be the same wide receiver. I like Kenny Golladay in 2019. I don't like the idea of going out and getting Kenny Golladay as it stands right now. So I want you guys to let me know down in the comments, who should the Raiders go out and trade for? And we are $1.20 away from another shot of Fireball and 125 likes from playing another game here on the Raiders Report. And Jeremy says $50 beer bongs are open all day. Those are you. You're doing $50 beer bongs then. That's all day, every day. $100 ice cream. No, I'll do. We got boots. I'm trying to make today as long as I possibly can. I'm not gonna lie. I went home last night. I was hurting a little bit. Getting up this morning was a little bit difficult as well. I'm getting old, Jeremy. I'm 29 years old, man. I'm getting up there a little bit. What do you got? As you're chewing on your chicken tender.
It's fries. But funny story. Me and Chase actually played basketball a couple days ago. Played with a man who is 63 years old. 63. This man was sprinting around the court.
That sounds just like a story to me, personally. So who should the Raiders go out and trade for? I'm kidding. No, that is pretty crazy. 63-year-old man still being able to go out there and ball. That's like everything I hope for. That was like this past weekend. I was at a St. Patrick's Day party, and there was a woman and a man. They were in their 50s, and they were just balling out. They were drinking. They were taking shots. They were having a grand old time, and I was like, man, that's the type of energy that I want to be able to bring to a party at that age. It was It was electric. All right, guys. Who should the Raiders go out and trade for? And then after this, let's tell them, Jeremy, about Rumble and tell them that we, the Raiders Report, need to catch up to some people. I know I made that list goal. We're like in last place in terms of Rumble, which makes me very, very upset. Who should the Raiders go out and trade for? I got Jarvis Landry. He's a free agent. We have Devontae Adams from Jess, James Bradbury. Tanner Jack says 50s ain't that old. I mean, I think 50s is up there a little bit. Scott says 61. All right, how about this? How old are y'all? Throw that down in the comments. While you're throwing your age down there, we are also on Rumble. In fact, we're live right now. So we got free and uncensored content over there. If you're looking for news, sports, politics, which is a growing platform, and anytime I have the opportunity to go ahead and give you guys more content, that's what we're going to go ahead and try to do. Before you push that, just look at the NFL Daily one, please, and fix it. Give us a follow. It's rumble.com/Raiders Report. So again, whether you want more Raiders content, also it looks like the Texans have agreed to terms with former Rams outside linebacker Obo Okoronu. I can never pronounce his last name. Ogbo. It's Okoronkwo. I know.
Oronquo?
I can never pronounce it, but I know he was a really good edge rusher last year for the Rams. Played in about 370 snaps for the team. Proved to be a good edge rusher. But here's the reason why I also want you guys to follow on Rumble. I hate losing. And right now, we're getting our butt kicked on Rumble in terms of Rumble followers. So our NFL Daily Show.
That's putting it lightly.
I mean, yeah, you're right. It is putting it lightly. Our NFL Daily Show's got 891. Our Chiefs Show has 516. Warriors TV has 500. The Browns Report, who doesn't even have 10,000 subs yet, has 489. Our NBA show's at 462. Our Giants show, 453. Lakers, 381. Cowboys, 248. And then there's the Raiders Report at 246. So all I got to do is this. Jeremy, throw that link down there in the comments.
It's in there.
Tell people to hit the follow button. And whether, I don't know, whether you're like, you know what, man, I don't need to go to Rumble, at least don't let me lose to the Chiefs. That's all I got to ask, man. Do not let me lose to the Chiefs Report, because then I got to hear old Harrison Graham over there laughing, cackling with that beard of his, looking like Andy Reid, and I don't want to have to do that. So follow us on Rumble, rumble.com/Raiders Report. So we are again live here, waiting for something to actually happen around the silver and black. We got 1,400 people watching, 912 likes, and which means we are 98 likes away. No, bad math. 900, wow. 88 likes away. I'll get it. Maybe 86 now. 86 likes away from Jeremy and I playing a fun game, and I think that we should do the balloon game. Balloon game or the tissues? What do you want to
do? We have the balloons right here. We can play the balloon game.
All right, we'll play the balloon game. So we're going to play a game if we get to 1,000 likes. Also, we did hit, where's the fireball? Oh, hang on. I don't know if I can reach. If you guys lose me for a second, I'm back. All right, so we hit 300 in supers. Shout out to all y'all watching. Shout out to everyone celebrating with us. Hopefully the Raiders go ahead and they make a move soon, or else I am going to start to lose my mind. Cheers, everyone.
Blue Tiger asks, since Janoris Jenkins got released, possible pickup?
So the Jackrabbit did get released today by the Tennessee Titans, and I do actually think that his market is going to be pretty interesting because he's a very physical corner. He's been definitely falling off over the past few seasons in terms of what you expect to get out of Janoris Jenkins. Here's the only thing, though. Not that I don't like the Jackrabbit. If I'm going to go out for a veteran corner, and I want somebody who I believe brings that physicality, brings that toughness, I might just go ahead and say Patrick Peterson could be a very interesting, cheap move. Last season on the Minnesota Vikings, Minnesota secondary was bad. And they kind of put him out on an island. They asked him to do a little bit too much. I don't know if that Peterson would be asked to do too much for the Raiders, but being able to bring in Peterson, who's an absolute competitor, I do think could be a good thing for some of these younger Raiders players out there. But Blue Tiger, I like the question, and I appreciate that you're staying up to date on everything going on around the NFL. Let's go to Jack. What's up, brother? Brandon Cooks makes so much sense. Make it happen.
It does.
I mean, I've been trying. I've literally been trying to make it happen. The issue is this. The Raiders, I don't know if they're just like blocking everyone on Twitter. I don't know if they're not paying attention to me. But you're right, man. I think Brandon Cooks does make a lot of sense. But you don't want to go out. You don't want to have to overpay for him. And I'm not necessarily saying that's what would happen. But Brandon Cooks for a third-round pick, I would do that. I might even be able to get him for a fourth. So, Jack, that was the last one. No, we still got 2 more Super Chats to get to. Let's go to Dude, Where's My Car, which is honestly one of my favorite names that we have here on the Raiders Report. Toast for the day. We don't drink in moderation. What does that say? What letter is that?
It's, we don't drink in moderation. Effers, we're the Raider Nation.
Thanks for the long hours, Mitch and Jeremy. Well, we salute you. Is that what that is? Is that an F? Because
yeah. It's an F apostrophe.
Okay, because where I'm standing, again, guys, like my screen, I got to look another like 10 feet back. I see something that looks like a bad P. Like it looks like peers.
Mitch over here looking like James.
Where are the Raider Nation? Thanks for the long hours. Dude, I appreciate you. We are 44 likes away. Dude, where's my car? If you guys want to let me know what kind of car you drive, maybe that could be a fun way to do.
Mitch walks.
I do walk to work every day. I do. I miss my old 2005 Pontiac Sunfire.
Ooh.
I posted that on a Raiders Report video maybe like 2.5 years ago, and the amount of DMs that I got of like, dude, you need to upgrade at this point. It was my second car I ever bought. Bought it with my own money, drove it down from central Pennsylvania to Dallas, Texas, so it was something special to me. What up, Daniel Kemp? I'm good on cooks. He's 1 hit away from being cooked. I get the concussion issues are always a concern. However, every NFL player is 1 hit away from being cooked, and that's just the God-honest truth. When you play in the National Football League, that happens. And he's played in 16 games back-to-back years.
He's gotten rocked before, but he's always come back.
He's gotten rocked, and he can roll.
He's been traded, 4 times in his 3 times in his NFL career?
Yep.
Has had over 4 seasons with 1,000+ yards.
So in terms of Brandon Cooks, and I have all the, if you want to go into Raiders Master, I got list 4 logos of it. That's up to you. But if not, Brandon Cooks' stats over the past few seasons, right? So his very first year with the New Orleans Saints, 53 grabs, 550 yards, rookie year, okay? Next year, 84 for 1,138, 9 touchdowns. Year after that, 78 grabs, 1,173 yards, 8 touchdowns. Year after that, 65 grabs, 1,082 yards, 7 touchdowns.
He's consistent.
So the first 3 years with the Saints, then he went to Tom Brady and the Patriots, and then this is when some of the concussions started to pop up. After this year with the Rams, he had 80 grabs, 1,204 yards. It's with Jared Goff, by the way, 5 touchdowns. Then 2 seasons where he had 1 year he had the concussion issues was 2019 at 26 years old. 42 grabs, 583 yards, 2 touchdowns. Now, back-to-back seasons in Houston, which I think we would all agree, Houston's been a little bit of a dumpster fire the past 2 seasons. 81 catches, 1,150 yards, 6 touchdowns. Last season, with Davis Mills, Tyrod Taylor, and everything else they try to throw on the field, 90 grabs, 1,037 yards, 6 touchdowns. He's been able to do it with Drew Brees, Tom Brady, Jared Goff, Deshaun Watson, also Davis Mills. What does that tell me? Brandon Cooks is a damn good receiver. Let's go to King Gabe, 801. What's up, brother? This one is, can we stop calling it the Patriot way, maybe the new Raider way? I'm on board for that. I said that yesterday that it literally makes my stomach churn saying the Patriot way as much as I do here on the show. So we're going to call the new Raider way. Let's go to Robert. Appreciate the super chat, my dog. Not going to lie. I never want you to lie. I try not to lie either.
Yeah, don't lie.
Mitch, change that jersey. It's bad luck. I mean, actually, this is my good luck jersey.
Yeah. Didn't the Raiders go on a winning streak with this jersey?
So I didn't wear this jersey for a very long time, and then I wore this jersey when the Raiders were 6-7. They went ahead. They took care of business against the Browns. Mm-hmm. Then they beat the Broncos. Then they beat the Colts. Then they beat the Chargers. So I wore this jersey for every single one of those games. So personally, I look at this as my good luck jersey.
The only two constants during that winning streak, that jersey, and I didn't change my underwear.
There you go. I mean, that's pretty consistent to me. I'll be honest, though. I also did wear this same underwear, same pants, same joggers, same socks, and same shoes for those 4 weeks in a row during game day. I don't have the exact same stuff on. I still have the same shoes on.
Raider Nation, you're welcome.
Let's go to Dylan Erickson. Trade for Robbie Anderson and or Sterling Shepard. Thoughts? I think we need some of the game changers to fix this free agency. Maybe beer shotgun. So here's the thing. I'm going to say no to both of these. I don't think Robbie Anderson would be a good fit. And Sterling Shepard, I've always liked him since he's come out of Oklahoma, but that guy can't stay healthy.
He just got his contract restructured as well. So I don't see the Giants moving on from him after doing that stuff to change his cap hit.
No, I'm kind of with you there. I like Sterling Shepard. Robbie Anderson had one good year back in 2021, but why would I trade for those guys when I think there's other better options out there in free agency as it stands right now? Let's go to the next Super Chat, which is from Joe Ware. McDaniels or, I believe you mean Ziegler, don't have a magic pill to make Carr better. I like Carr. It's just time for a quarterback. So I think what you're just sitting here, you're right. Nobody has a magic pill to make Derek Carr a top elite quarterback. But I do think if you put good players around DC, he's been able to prove that he can win football games. Now, he's definitely never going to be somebody who can carry a football team, and that's just the fact. When you go ahead and you make a quarterback the highest paid QB in the league, which the Raiders did, and no playoff wins to show for it, that tells me that Derek Carr was not good enough when he was paid the way he was to carry a football team. Now, if you put him on a good team, like that's got a complete offensive line, a really good defense, and then an offense that's built around him, then DC is a really good fit, which is why him in Indianapolis makes sense. And it's not that I don't love Derek Carr. I do. It's just when you decide to pay a quarterback that's not top 10 elite money, it puts you in a situation kind of like what Minnesota's in right now with Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins getting that type of money, it makes no sense. It only helps Kirk.
Also, for everybody that's wanting to replace Derek Carr or replace guys, who are you going to replace him with?
Exactly. That's the other part.
You're not. More than likely, you're not going to get Watson because the asking price is going to be super high.
Yep.
He's better than Jimmy G.
Yep.
He's better than Kirk Cousins. He's better than most quarterbacks on the market.
Yep.
If you get rid of him, who do you have?
No, and I think that's it. But then, you could also look at your other point of, do you take a gamble on a rookie quarterback, try to make something happen, and then you're able to build because the Chargers can make so many moves right now because Justin Herbert's still on that rookie contract. Let's go to kind of good. What do you think about signing Gilmore and Campbell? Would absolutely love it. I think Campbell goes for about $10 million per year, and then Stephon Gilmore is about $15 million. We are 13 likes away from playing another game. What's up?
Dalen Levitt, first right of refusal tender.
What'd you say?
Dalen Levitt, first right of refusal tender.
I can't hear you.
Daniel Levitt.
Daniel Levitt. What happened?
Just look at tweet that.
I don't have it. I don't have it.
First right of refusal tender.
Yep, so I don't have it. So, Doug Brown, appreciate the $1 super chat. Who's it from?
Daniel Levitt signed first round refusal tender.
Okay.
Which I'd have to look up exactly what that means, but it's basically, signing one of the guys who's already connected with the team like a restricted free agent, keeping him on with the Raiders, I believe.
All right, so Daniel Levitt, who's always been a very good gunner. And
It's from Garofalo.
Yeah, well, he blocked me, so that's why. So Dalen Levitt, he's going to be retained here by the Raiders, he's one of these really good special teams players, which doesn't really surprise me. Good safety player. They're able to add a little bit of depth here. What just happened? What's saying? What's Tom saying? I don't see anything. Garofalo blocked me, so I can't see any of those.
You could just go in incognito. You can see it.
Okay. The Saints have just converted quite a bit of money for Marcus Davenport. Also, Jane Slater just said, whiff on Randy Gregory, but I'm told there's a very strong interest on Von Miller going to the Cowboys. That's interesting. That one's from Jane Slater to the NFL Network. Pretty curious to see how that one ends up going down. Also, Jeremy, we did hit 1,000 likes, so we're going to answer this super chat, and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to play a game here. So rebuild your team for shot. Rebuild your time for shot. I'm not going to celebrate shots or a rebuild, but I hope that a rebuild doesn't happen because it wouldn't make sense to me. Why would you rebuild after a year that you just won 10 games and won to the Super Bowl? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry. I can't wrap my mind around it, and it doesn't make sense for Josh McDaniels. But if they go to a rebuild, I'm going to be a really upset guy. All right, y'all, so the game that we're about to play is this. The game is called Balloons, and essentially whoever can blow up the balloon the biggest without letting it pop, and you do have to tie the balloon, ends up winning the game. So, Jeremy, I'm going to make you – actually, you know what? I'll go first. I'm going to go first because I made Tom go first yesterday, and this is me just loosening up the balloon. So if I blow up this balloon, okay, and you guys are going to vote at home who was able to blow up the bigger balloon by putting in the comments M for Mitch, J for Jeremy. If it blows up in your face, you lose. If it's smaller, you lose. Simple as that.
Hey,
and you do have to time it.
Just like in life.
Yep, just like in life. All right, so Jeremy, you talk to the nation right now. If you guys have any other questions or comments for Jeremy Chugs, please go ahead and throw them in down in the comments.
I'm going to go ahead and answer this super chat from Trevor Custer. Loving the free agency coverage. With Darius signing, I would imagine a Renfrow extension coming soon. What is an ideal deal for Renfrow? That's a good question. We were actually talking about this yesterday on the show. Christian Kirk got close to $17, $18 million a year, close to around 20. Renfrow's a much better player than Christian Kirk.
I think, personally, because it's a contract extension and because Kirk got overpaid, I think that if the Raiders were doing their job, they would look for $12 million. I thought at top of that might have been a little much. I'm still just going to go stick with my initial gut feeling. $12 million, maybe $13 million per year. You give him $23 million guaranteed.
That's a steal. Obviously, Renfrow loves playing with the Raiders. He's done an amazing job with the Raiders so far in his NFL career, the team that drafted him. But, it's going to be one of those things, like we've seen it with the Cowboys. They waited on signing Dak. The contract went up. The quicker you sign him to an extension, the quicker you get a deal done. Oh my God, that's really big.
All right, Jeremy. Jeremy has to beat this balloon. Loser's taking a shot. Loser is taking a shot here, so we're going to let you guys vote. And just so, I'm going to make him come up here because I feel like if you stay too close over there, you're going to win. All right, so Jeremy's going to go ahead and do what he does best here. And again, I just think I love Hunter Renfrow, but I also think that Renfrow knows that he's a good fit with Derek Carr. I think if you put Renfrow on a lot of other teams, I don't know if he would have the type of production that he had this past season. He's not somebody who's going to have over 100 catches every year. But I also know this. Hunter Renfrow's not dumb, and his agent's not dumb. And if you want to make sure that you can make the most money, there's actually a part of me that wonders if Renfrow doesn't take a contract extension, but Josh McDaniels and his staff, they've done such a good job for so long about, I think you beat me, such a good job getting these really solid slot receivers that can dominate in the middle of the field. A lot of money. So maybe Renfrow decides to not go ahead and break the bank this year and hope that he can break the bank in another year.
Can I tie it, though?
I don't know. Can Jeremy tie the balloon? A lot of struggling. Did you
not
get
wanting
it?
to tie.
Oh, no.
I've got chubby fingers.
If you don't tie the balloon, you do not win.
Oh, okay.
You got it?
I'm going to have to.
Dude, that is like the largest. What's that? Squash. That's the. Is it a fruit or a vegetable? You got it?
Veggie.
Is it?
I don't know if I'm going to be able to tie this thing.
Oh, dude, Jeremy's going to fall short. It's all good. It's all good here. So, again, guys, we decided to go live here, Raiders Report, NFL free agency style. Just simply waiting for the Raiders to actually go ahead and make a move. We hit 1,000 likes. We're going to go ahead and play some games. If there's other games that you want Jeremy and I to go ahead and do,
dude,
we might be able to
hard.
do so. I can tell. Just tie the freaking balloon. That's definitely bigger than mine. Giggity.
Have to tie it.
All right, so we got 1,485 people watching.
This is what I got right now.
It's good sized. I'm not gonna lie. It's got some girth to it, a little meaty. So it's good looking right there. All right, let's go to the next super chat while Jeremy's trying to get that balloon together. You're gonna have to put something else up on screen. All right, let's go to Jack Bishop. Do you think freeing up this much cap for Adams, guys? I do not think Davante Adams is coming to the Raiders. I don't see it happening. I don't think it makes sense for both sides because the Raiders, not that they can't pay Davante Adams, but
fuck.
Yes! I think that means I win.
Oh,
winner! Oh my God, I threw it and it says you're offline. Are we still live?
Yeah, we're still live.
I think I won. So, Jeremy, you got to go ahead. You got to take a shot of Fireball or take a shot of something.
God, I'm sorry, guys.
Big time win.
Sorry.
Feels good. Oh, it feels so good.
I shot for the moon and
you didn't get there.
I landed amongst the stars.
That balloon is still hanging 10 over here. So, all right, y'all. If you got any questions, comments, get them on the show here. Use hashtag Raiders, or you can go ahead and super chat. Mitch. Sign Miles Jack. So we've had a few Miles Jack questions, so this is what's going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and look up some of his numbers here. When you talk about Jack, let's look at how many games he's missed. Let's look at some of his numbers here. So last season, missed only 2 games. Still was able to have over 108 tackles, had 3 tackles for a loss, no sacks. But when you look at some of his production and how it's come down here a little bit, he had 2 forced fumbles last season, 5 pass breakups this past year. I get it. He had 108 tackles, which is good. No pass breakups, no forced fumbles, no interceptions. He didn't do anything besides tackle. I like Miles Jack, but I'm not going to go out and I'm not going to overpay for a linebacker who has some injury concerns. He is still only 27 years old. But go ahead and look at his production since he's coming to the NFL. He had 90 tackles in 2017. Then he had 107. Had a good amount of injuries in 2019. This past year had 118 tackles. He just seems like he's a little bit too one-dimensional to me. Good player, good leader on defense, but I'm not going to go out and break the bank on him. If you want to go ahead and get him at like a $4 or $5 million deal, sure, I'm okay with it. All right, Jeremy, you got to take your shot of fireball here, which I appreciate everyone tuned in. Appreciate everyone watching. And again, Dale Levitt assigned his tender with the Raiders. Played 73% of the snaps last season for the Silver and Black. Go ahead, take a shot. And if you guys want to let me know down in the comments, what is your best Raiders memory? We'll go ahead and give some shout-outs here on the Raiders Report. My best Raiders memory, I mean, I still think it's the first time I was ever able to go to an Oakland Raiders game. There was Raiders against the Broncos, Monday Night Football. It was the very first time I was ever in Oakland. I remember taking the Uber over to the BART, hopped on the BART, was riding on in. You kind of get like those goosebumps. You get off the BART, you're right there, then you got to walk through like the tunnel, the chain link tunnel. As you're walking up to the Coliseum, you can either go left, you can go right. I was with the Black Hole at the time, so we went right to go tailgate in their lot party. It was unlike anything I've ever seen before. The amount of people were just, it was insane. Like I'm telling you. I tell people a lot, I've been to a lot of tailgates. As a kid growing up, went to a lot of Happy Valley tailgates at Penn State. That was not even close. Raider Nation knows how to get down.
I'm gonna go ahead and read a couple that I've seen in the comments.
Go for it.
Just for kicks, the Jacoby Ford return versus the Chiefs.
Oh, dude, that one was lit.
Christopher Leonard saying greatest memory, Woodson returning to the Silver and Black.
Okay. I mean, I can still remember Woodson running out of the tunnel, throwing up the O. That one always gives me chills. Even like Max, like I've talked to Crosby a few times, and when he comes out on the field, like I feel like you can see his passion. You can feel the energy he brings. Watching Derek Carr run out of that tunnel as well, it does. When you see players who I really truly believe they bleed silver and black, they love the team from top to bottom. Those are the type of guys that I can respect.
Have a couple more. Raider baby maker. Nice.
Raider baby maker?
When Woodson picked off Manning to the point they benched him.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm trying to think of another really good Raiders memory I have.
Appletech being born a Raiders fan.
Hey, that's a memory. If you remember the moment you were born, shout out to you, because the first memory that I have, recollection, I believe I was like 1.5 years old, and it's a memory of my parents arguing. That's my first memory recollection.
And see, this is what it's all about. Dirt Gang Arizona, #Raiders. That game against the Chargers in Vegas last season, had my son there with me for his very first game. What dope. A game.
That's dope.
Like, to have your son there, his very first game, that game to make the playoffs, that's amazing.
That one, that's something.
Going way back, realist, watching the Raiders win the Super Bowl against the Eagles.
Yep, no doubt about it. All right, y'all, so we're live here again on the Raiders Report. If you want to send in those questions, it's #Raiders or Super Chat. Easiest way to do it, we are at $350 in supers as it stands right now. And I think what would be a good time is we'll answer this question. And then, Jeremy, I moved over the quote graphic for Shot Clock. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play Shot Clock after this. Let's go to Ramblin' Roscoe. Raiders are closing in on deals to sign Stephon Gilmore and Tyrann Mathieu. It did fall through yesterday, but it's falling through today. So in terms of the Honey Badger, I haven't seen any notable sources say that. I did see one person say something about Stephon Gilmore and a deal that could happen tomorrow, though I wouldn't consider them a notable source whatsoever. The guy who texted me yesterday has been pretty good in terms of a source that I've had, that I've used here on the Raiders Report a few times, that said Stephon Gilmore is going to be a Raider. We'll still wait to see what happens necessarily on that. But as it stands right now, there really isn't anything going on. Let's go to Trevor Custer, who was his Super Chat. I want to get him on the screen, and then I'll play Shot Clock here. Because the reason why we're playing Shot Clock is because we got 350 for Trevor here. Best memory, was the Chiefs win on 4th down with 0 seconds left. So I don't remember what I was doing in that moment. However, how many overtimes did that one go? It was like Michael Crabtree, corner of the end zone, right near the pylon, 31-30. Was that the final score? I usually have a pretty good memory on that type of things, but I have a better memory from when I started covering the Raiders, obviously, here at Chat Sports. And was it 31-30? I don't 100% remember. That was, though, definitely one of those games. I remember the Harris return because I was home during Christmas break, sitting on my couch, and I had Josh Jacobs in fantasy football, I believe, that season. Or no, that doesn't make sense. I had somebody in fantasy football for the Raiders, and I needed them to not return that kick for a touchdown. So I was like waiting for them to get the football back, and then he ended up doing it. And I'm sitting there screaming, and my dad's like, "What happened? Did he score? Did you win?" And I was like, "No, he returned it for a touchdown." Yeah, 31-30. Yeah, that's what I thought. Pretty incredible stuff. So this is how we're going to do. Okay, we're going to play Shot Clock. I'm going to explain this game to you. We played it yesterday, and I got really, really effed up, and that's just kind of how it goes. So we'll do this one time, and then if we get to... Let's say if we get to $450 in supers, we'll play it and we'll do it at $5 a clip. So every $10 super chat that comes in for the next 60 seconds equals a shot. Okay, I'm going to do shots of Fireball. So when I say go, that's when the clock is going to get started. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Every $10 super chat that comes in is going to equal a shot of Fireball. So yesterday we did this, and we did 19 shots of Fireball. That's what ended up happening here.
We also have some new guys in the office. Maybe some fresh blood.
We do have some new guys in the office, though. I don't know if they're ready for Raider Nation. Raider Nation's built a little bit differently. So I'm hoping just a freaking deal goes down. Something has to happen here around the silver and black, right? Right?
Darius Phillips, right?
Darius Phillips did end up happening, which I thought it was a good move. I thought from top to bottom, he can be a good depth player. Can just be somebody that you can use here and there, maybe for special teams. Definitely not somebody who I would rely on being your other starting cornerback next to Trayvon Mullen. As far as I'm concerned, the Raiders need to go out, and they still need to be able to try to find somebody that they can go ahead and bring in. If they're unable to do so, then so be it.
I don't think we'll have to take any shots. 30 seconds left.
I mean, if we don't have to take shots, then we don't have to take shots. I do need water, though, I was going to say. 1,300 people watching, 1,000 likes on this. We are live here on the Raiders Report waiting for something to happen. If we don't get any more super chats come in, then, hey, it's all good. I think what we will end up doing is we'll end this live show. We'll wait for something to happen, and if the Raiders go ahead and they actually make a move, then we'll go ahead, come back here on live, and then we'll go ahead and break it all down. If you want me to stay live, then I got to be able to prove to my bosses that it's worth it. So keep on sending
10,
those supers in.
9.
Sound it off, Chugs.
8, 7. That's 1. 6.
Oh, boy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
End it. All right, we'll wait for the fax machine to come in because we also know, just like the MLB trade deadline, that sometimes things come in a little bit later. But Simon Thomas, I appreciate you. You sent in a 10. I'll take 2 shots to that because you were the only one that did it. So cheers to you, brother.
Spicy.
Yeah, this Fireball, it's a little warm. Forgot to put it in the fridge last night. It's on fire. No doubt.
The Harrison Special.
The Harrison Special. All right, guys, make sure that you guys stay up to date, get the best Raiders coverage on YouTube, and make sure that you turn on those notifications and subscribe because I don't want you to miss anything. What we'll do now is we're going to roll through we're going to go through today? Okay, we're going to go through all the moves that happened today, because I still see moves that happened yesterday. That, I believe, is starting today. What do we have? Well, Keon Crossan, he was yesterday. Austin Corbett, he went. I mean, we can start at Zay Jones. Cool.
All right.
We're going to start at Zay Jones, some of the moves that ended up happening in the National Football League. Zay Jones signed for a 3-year, $30 million deal. Goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Harrison Phillips, 3 years, $19.5 million deal. John Feliciano, the former Raider, 1-year deal with the New York Giants. Michael Burton, 1 year. Those details not to be determined yet by the Chiefs. Justin Britt, he's going to be heading on over to the Houston Texans. A.J. Kane as well, 2 years, $10.5 million deal. Sebastian Joseph Day. This one definitely breaks my heart a little bit. Excuse me. It looks like a deal is getting done here. This is actually a pretty big one for the New York Jets. They have agreed to terms with Jordan Whitehead. So the safety from Tampa Bay, Jordan Whitehead. He is now going to the New York Jets. That's a big one. Let's go to Daquan Jones, a player that I was hoping the Raiders might have been able to get at defensive tackle. Justin Reed. You're actually seeing quite a bit of safeties now going off the board. We had Justin Reed go. You had we're still waiting on somebody like the Honey Badger, Jordan Whitehead, Marcus Williams, Frank Clark, 2 years, $29 million deal, staying with the Chiefs. Nick Folk, 2 years, $5 million. Pats. Sean Dion Hamilton, 1 year, $1.035 million. Charvarius Ward, thought this was a good deal for the San Francisco 49ers at 3 years, $42 million. DJ Chark, this one was bright, and I mean bright and early this morning. 1 year, $10 million deal worth up to $12 million. You got Duke Riley, he remains with Miami, 1 year, $3 million. Sean Chandler, details TBA. Darius Phillips, there we go. Raiders on the board. 1 year, $2.25 million deal. More of just a depth player, more of somebody you could bring in, could be a special teams guy. Pretty versatile inside and outside. Darius Phillips, 1 year, $2.25 million. DJ Jones signed a 3 year, $30 million deal. Really good defensive tackle. I shouldn't say really good. A top 5 defensive tackle. Head to the Denver Broncos. Malik Hooker, 2 years, $8 million. It's probably not the most expensive hooker that you could have in Dallas. Randy Gregory, 5 year, $70 million deal, $28 million guaranteed. What's funny about the Randy Gregory deal, for those of you that don't know, is the Dallas Cowboys Twitter account, okay? They tweeted out Randy Gregory, 5 years, $70 million deal to remain a Dallas Cowboy. Tom Downey went live on Cowboys. They're having a good time. They're celebrating, having a good time, drinking some drinks, having some shots, just to find out that Randy Gregory, that deal didn't go down with Dallas, that he ended up signing that 5 year, $70 million deal with the Denver Broncos instead. So Denver's been making some good moves. The Chargers been making some good moves. So all I want you guys to do right here real quick, is I'm going to send this to Tom, is troll the Cowgirls. Oh my goodness. I'll do a boot. Let's get the boot. Das Boot. Go fill me up, Jeremy. Go fill me up. Type LOL. Troll the Cowgirls. Troll those Cowgirls. We're about to do a boot. Let's get the boot going. We got Gerard in the comments. Captain Rex, Derek Carr, BD, FY537. I guess Bud Light. Just try not to make it so cold, please. I just can't do the coldness. The coldness kicks my ass every time. We got The Real Relic, Apple Tech, B-Rave, Dakota Gonzalez, Carlos Sandoval, Tropical Remy, Shriver, Jared, Matthew Sagars, The Real Chef Boy. Keep them coming in here. I'm going to send this to Tom. Let's troll him. Tom was so upset that he made a petition to become the next Cowboys owner. That's how upset he was. Okay, new thing coming in here around Davante Adams, so listen up. This is from Jordan Schultz, who not really is a super reliable source, but he does get some things right here and there. Sources, the Packers offered Davante Adams $23 million per year. It'd be the highest ever for a receiver, but declined it. The NFLPA's new money average says the highest ever is DeAndre Hopkins at over $27 million. However, that was 2 extra years added to a 3-year deal, and it was skewed the market significantly. So that is a tweet from Jordan Schultz. So the Packers thought by offering Davante Adams $23 million per year that they were offering him the highest paid contract. Davante apparently laughed in their face, and Davante and his team are saying, no, we want $27 million because that's what Hopkins got. Though Hopkins was traded and he was just given 2 extra years, which is why that number is so much higher. But if Davante Adams, if he's going to be looking at, again, 27, 28, 29, the Packers offered $23 million per, and that wasn't good enough for Adams, and I don't necessarily think I blame him. If I know that Christian Kirk can make up to about $21 million a year, that's kind of LOL. So the reason why we're trolling the Cowgirls is because they thought that they had Randy Gregory at 5 years, $70 million. It turned out that was a lie. So not true whatsoever. Also, I got a few super chats that we'll get to, the greatness of the Raiders, and then Gabriel. Let's go to the greatness of the Raiders, and then we'll do, what'd you do?
Nothing.
Is it cold? It's freezing.
I tried. I put some,
We have warm beer.
no, we don't.
We don't have any warm beer.
I took some out of the fridge.
Oh, that's great. Good thing that we prepared for that. All right, guys, so if you see my eyes start to bleed, it's because we got cold beer. Imagine doing 3 straight chugs. It's like 40 ounces of just, well, technically it's what, 36 ounces. 36 ounces of ice-cold beer. Terrific. It's painful. It's honestly painful. Let's go first to the greatness of the Raiders. Well, actually, Simon Thomas. Simon Thomas sent this one in. We took a shot because we were playing shot clock, so major shout out to him. The greatness of the Raiders. Best memory of the Raiders, the 2016 game in Tampa. It was my first Raider game to see live in person when Carr goes for over 500 yards in overtime to Seth Roberts to win the game. That's a hell of a game. And I'm actually pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong here, that you've sent me this DM exactly before, and we've talked about this game, right? I believe so. I know I've talked about this game with multiple people, but I believe the way that you've explained this, that you and I, we have DM'd this before. So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know necessarily, but I believe so. I just saw a few more things happen. Nothing so far at this current moment. That's awesome, though. The Seth Roberts game. Dude, Seth Roberts gets into the end zone, throws a freaking laser beam up against the wall. That was definitely one of the games where didn't anticipate it to happen, but DC over 500 yards. That's a great game. No doubt about that one. All right, y'all, keep on trolling those Cowgirls. We're going to get this boot going. And I should also mention that we are $30 away from another boot. So whether that's going to be Jeremy, whether that's going to be somebody out there, $30 away from another boot, $28 away from another boot. So, Gabriel, I appreciate your brother, Mitch. They play golf in the offseason in New England. Where are the moves at? You're right. This has been kind of a wait-and-see type of game. Heck, we just got another super chat that says, Mitch, why the F are we so quiet? I don't know, man. I think that they're just waiting and see how more things end up going down. There's still some good players out there. Like, we still have to keep that in mind. Like, there are still plenty of good players out there where the Raiders can have free agency. It's not like no matter what, Raiders are done, they're screwed. That's not going to happen. We just got to be patient. It's going to happen. Sooner or later, the Raiders are going to make a move that I think a lot of people take a little bit of a breath, and then they might come in bunches. We'll see what ends up happening. So, Gabriel, I'm going to keep this up on screen. Jeremy, you come up on screen. You talk to the folks down there in the comment section. I'm going to go ahead and try to rip this boot to the best of my abilities, though. Cold beer, man. I also got to train because I'm going to be going up against Chuggin' Jimmy 69, 1v1, and he does these boots in about 3 seconds. So, it's impressive. I'm going to lose.
Let's get him loose a little bit. Let's type some chugs in the chat. He needs a little encouragement. You know, Mitch, a little scared. I brought him cold beer. My bad. It's a little cold.
My bad.
It's a little bit cold.
It's cold.
But let's get some chugs in the chat. Let's get some LFGs. Let's give Mitch some motivation. He needs it. He needs Raider Nation behind him right now. Let's get some chugs in the chat. I'll shout out John Phillips, Noah, Raider Baby Maker, BBBB808, The Real Relic. Let's see, Taekwon Johns, Eric, Tucker Landon Livestock, Eric Strong, Julia Madrigal, Stuart Arnold, Marcelo Enriquez, Matthew Santos, Corbin, DJ Tornado. Keep them coming. Let's go. Let's go, Raider Nation. Out the mud. We out of here entertainment. Stuart Arnold, Marcelo Ginkins, Brandon Caldwell, and just like that, Juice at 89, the big stepper, Shriner 1. We did it. Raider Nation for life.
And just in time, more boots coming up. More boots coming up here on the Raiders Report. You think you can top it?
Well, $50, that's a...
Well, okay, so how about this? I said if we get to 500, that's a boot. So you get to pick someone out there to go do a boot.
Oh, that'll be a fun conversation.
Yeah, I know there's going to be a lot of people interested to do that. And then Gabriel sent in another one that said, so we said this, Gabriel. I know you sent in a 50, and I think you're just now joining in. We said every 50 that we get on today's show, Jeremy said he would do a beer bong. So 50 for a beer bong, which is 1 beer, or a boot is 3 beers. That's just how the math ends up working out. So if you want more bang for your buck, sure, the 100, but I also get how, life works. Let's go to Goldie. Goldie Girlfriend? Or is it Gold Die GF? Goldie Girlfriend, that's what I'm going to go with. Mitch, Why the F are we so quiet? Again, something's gonna happen. I'm gonna be patient here a little bit, and hopefully that something ends up going down. Also, the Detroit Lions are gonna retain Khalif Raymond on a 2-year, $9.5 million contract. Let's go to Dennis Doyle. Dennis Doyle sending in the 28 piece. Dennis, you want a boot? We're gonna find someone to do a boot. If nobody else wants to do a boot, then I'll do a boot. That's how it's gonna go here. And then we got Gabriel says, give line up them boots. Favorite memory of this past season besides the Cowboys game was the Chargers game, Week 18, sending the plugins. Sending the plugins home. I actually like that name. In terms of that Chargers game was incredible because, I remember that entire day. I woke up bright and early. I was nervous. Like that day, I think we can all agree. We wake up Week 18, we know. Win, we're in. Tie, we're also in. And, we talked about it here on the show, and I've always been a competitive person where I never wanted the Raiders to tie. But there was definitely a part where at the end of the game, I think everyone can agree, we were like, all right, F it, let's just tie, let's go to the playoffs, right? And as that game went on, the Raiders are playing tough. The Chargers are playing a tough game. And then the Chargers, they come back into the game. Raiders are up 28-14. Chargers score a touchdown. Chargers score another touchdown. And then I was like, oh, no, this is really about to happen. Or actually, it was 29-14, wasn't it? If my memory serves me correctly, I believe it was 29-14. Chargers get it. They go for two. They get the other one. Now we're going into overtime, and I'm like, holy shit. This was a game that the Raiders had, and they're total control, right? Like, everything was going. Raiders had it going down. And then it's overtime. And then the Chargers, they get the football. They score the Raiders get the football. They kick a field goal. Chargers, they go down the field, and I'm like, shit, Chargers, they're going to score. They kick a field goal, and then ends up happening if the Raiders score, they win. And then as it goes down the field, that pickup by Jalen Richard and putting the Raiders in this position to win the game, I think I didn't quite believe it until the Raiders got to a point where it was like, are you going to do a boot?
I just wanted to come see what's going on.
Oh, so Coop's going to do a boot.
No, I'm not.
Oh, Coop. Trace going to do the boot? All right, Trizzy Trace. I can always rely on Trizzy Trace. All right, so, but then again, I don't know when it actually hit me until the Raiders were going to the playoffs, probably until, even that kick, I know, at that point, Raiders still had a chance, but I was like, God, could the kick get blocked? Could they lose the game? I was so nervous about the whole thing, but, man, I was happy they were able to go ahead and do it. Gabriel, I appreciate you. Since we're bringing on Jeremy for the $50 beer bong, here we go. And then I'll get to Big Shane Super Chat. Hey, babe, what'd you do at work today? Well, drank a few boots, did a few beer bongs. Typical Tuesday. I should also mention that because I went live earlier today, I do not anticipate going live later today like I usually do on Tuesdays, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. Because I'm live right now, I'm hoping that the Raiders actually go ahead and they do something.
I need some help from the nation.
It's a lot of foam.
How do you not get foam in there?
You got to put the beer on the side.
Oh,
another one!
oh!
And that means we hit 600, which is a shot of Fireball.
Desi! From the top row!
Desi Turner. We got another 50, so he's got to do that. Versace bong. No, you're doing the boot.
This is my second one.
All right, so he's got to do it. He's going to go ahead with the beer bong. Then we're going to bring old Trizzy Trace on here. And then we're going to bring Trizzy Trace on for the boot. He's a little bit nervous about the boot. I can see it in his eyes.
For the second 50-piece, Coop said he'll do a beer bong.
You want to? You're not. You can do a beer. Oh my gosh. Oh my Lord.
All right, let's get Raiders in the chat.
Let's go. Let's get some Raiders in the chat. Raiders! Here we go. Go Chugs. I'll squat. Actually, that's going to look weird on camera. I was going to say I'll squat down, but with that face, I don't think that would look good at all. Oh, God, it hurts so good. It hurts so good when it hits your tongue. All right, so now what's going to be happening here, and what I want you guys to see again, major shout out to Dennis Doyle, major shout out to Gabriel, major shout out to Desi Turner. We're going to go ahead and get another beer bong going. But this boot is for 500 in Soupy Soups. And if we get to 1,000, or every $100 super that comes in is going to be a boot, or if we get to 1,000, then I'll go ahead and I'll do a boot myself. But we're still just kind of waiting. What'd you say? No, it wasn't good English, at least. I mean, that's what happens when you think about what we've done the past few days.
Yeah, when you party with Raider Nation.
He is a Hogs fan, which you guys can see. He wants Traylon Burks to go to the Raiders. I know.
Spam Trace.
Spam Trace.
Everybody spam Trace.
Get those threes in the chat.
Cheers.
Actually, how about this? Since he's doing a beer bong, we're gonna go to Twitter real quick. We're gonna see how many Twitter followers Trace is at, because I know Trace, he likes his Twitter followers. So hang on a second here. What are we at? We're at 648 for Trace. Okay. If you get to 700, Trace, what would you do?
I will do crazy things. I'll do a beer bong of Fireball with like a full beer bong.
All right, so this is what Trace just said.
No fugazi.
Trace just said this. He's going to do a beer bong, okay, one beer, and we get to pour 3 shots of Fireball in the beer bong. If Trace gets to 700 followers on Twitter,
50 away.
Guys, all I'm saying is he's 50 away. I want to see this happen. I don't know if you have a Twitter. I'm going to put this in the chat. If he gets to 700 Twitter followers, that's a beer bong with 3 shots of Fireball in it. Fresh out of college. So you go ahead, you do this boot.
There we go.
Go ahead, give Trizzy Trace a follow on Twitter.
Chug Trace, 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 Chug Trace.
Drug Trace. That's what it turned into. It was Chug Trace turned to Chug Trace, Chug Trace, Chug Trace, Chug Trace, Chug Trace. Yeah, you see. Come on, guys. I want to see it happen. I want to see Trace do a beer bong with some Fireball in it. Give my man a follow on Twitter, and let's make it happen. I don't know if we're going to get there, Trace. We're going to try, though. Come on, fresh out of college.
Almost there.
If you guys want to have a job here at Chat Sports, just remember you better be ready to drink a little bit, especially for the nation. See, it's tough, dude. It's cold.
It's brutal, bro.
It's cold. It fills up your stomach. It kicks your butt a little bit.
You're almost there.
It's like those last few sips. You know.
One more chug.
Come on.
One more chug.
Let's go Raiders!
Oh, God. Ah!
There it goes.
Attaboy. Attaboy. I'm not going to lie. I would love to see you try to do something now. All right, guys. So shout out to the next Super Chat coming in. We'll go ahead. We'll answer some questions. And since Trace went ahead and did that, he's got a full stomach. I can already see it. As important as making the right moves in free agency, it's not the wrong moves. Patience and trust is all we have at this point. Relax, nation. And, I don't think you're wrong in that. So Jordan Whitehead also, let me throw this out here. Just hang on, Big Shane. 2 years, $14.5 million for Jordan Whitehead. I think that's actually a pretty good deal. So if the Raiders now, if Whitehead's going to go somewhere between 2 years, 14.5, and Marcus Williams is making essentially double that, the Honey Badger to me could be like $9-10 million per year. I do think the Raiders need to go out and add a safety. I like Marcus May because of his versatility, but we'll see what ends up happening here. Pretty interesting. Also, Trace just tweeted out something. Oh, God. Chug up, buddy. From Gage Moon, who is also known on Twitter as Your Mom's Man. That's hilarious.
That's elite.
That's an elite name.
Also,
Trace is 40 away. 40 away.
Also, guys, don't worry. I got you here.
What?
I'm riding shotgun. Big Shane, you were worried we were going to show your super chat. We got you.
Yeah, dude. We got you covered. All right, let's go to the next one. Coming in here from Desi Turner. Raiders fan since Bo Jackson era. That's what's up. Living in Michigan, Charles Woodson quickly became my favorite of all time. The nostalgia of my favorite professional squad drafting my idol football player had me feeling like
Raider for life.
Like Raider for life was my favorite. Hashtag Raiders. That's really cool. I've actually had the opportunity to meet Charles Woodson one time. It was very brief. And when I say meet, it was really like, yo, Charles, appreciate the whiskey. And he was like, yo, man, like, appreciate you. And, like, that was my exchange from him. However, being around, there hasn't been many people that I would say that I've been starstruck around. Seeing Charles Woodson in person, I was definitely like, oh shit, that's Charles Woodson. So, but I definitely hear you there. I know actually my boss James, he runs our Michigan show. He's a big fan of Charles Woodson. It's hard not to be a fan of Charles because everything that he's done for this team, for the National Football League, no doubt about it. Let's go to Saber. Mitch, what's your best hangover strategy? Honestly, I do Panda Subs. And so Panda Subs, they're BCAs. I take a scoop of that, and it's supposed to help like you stay hydrated. And it really, honestly, honest to goodness, it does. So I know a lot of people, they go out and they buy, what is it, Pedialyte? Not a sponsor. Yeah. But they go out and they buy that to stay hydrated. I take a scoop of Panda Subs right before I go to bed, after I drank last night. And then when I wake up the next morning, another scoop of Panda Subs, some BCAs. And I feel ready. I feel ready to rock and roll. It hydrates my body. And then there you go. That's the key.
For me, you got to have the ultimate breakfast.
Oh, dude. No, I had three. I had 3 tacos this morning.
Pancakes, hash browns, eggs, bacon or sausage.
Do you have the time to make that in the morning?
Yeah.
You have that kind of time? Jesus. I woke up this morning.
I'm built different.
I rolled out of bed, took Chuck out, and then I did my hair, and I came to work. That was my morning so far. All right, Desi. Jeremy, you got a beer bong to do. He sent in a 50.
Yeah.
He just realized it. So here we go. Jeremy said every 50 that we get, he's going to do a beer bong. Just like I said, every 100 piece, I'll go ahead and I will do a boot as well. Mm-hmm. But since we did hit 600 in soups, I owe you all a shot. And you know what? I'm ready to have a good time, ready for the Raiders to frickin' do something already. What do I got to do? What do we got to do to make the Raiders do something? What is your confidence level in the Raiders next season? Scale it from 1 to 100. Let me know what you're thinking. What do I got to do? All right, Justin Reed, Chiefs deal. Oh, yes! Let's go! 2 of them, Jeremy. Let's get it. Oh, Gabriel, he's ready to party. And then we got Big Shane again. It says, officer, have you been drinking, sir? Mitch, I've been at work all day, officer. That's funny as hell. But again, guys, I walk to and I walk home from work every day. And actually one of the reasons why I decided to pay a little bit more, we'll say, in my rent at my apartment is that way I would be able to walk to work. So don't have to worry about Dallas traffic. If the Raiders need to go ahead and they need to make a move and I got to come in real quick, I'm able to go ahead and do so. However, this is interesting around Davante Adams. Hang on, we're getting some more information in on here. So Adams, obviously we know he's great. The Packers, though, apparently might not be willing to go over $23 million per year. And if that's the case, Adams has said, and he's made it very clear, he will not play under the franchise tag, and he wants $27 million. He wants over what DeAndre Hopkins got, and apparently the Packers right now might not be willing to go ahead and do so. That's pretty interesting to me. Pretty interesting.
Might have to change it to 100.
Nah, you said 50.
Might have to change it to 100.
Said some 50 pieces.
I know, but we're going to be live for a while.
All right, so I kind of want you to stick with it. So
Of course you do.
Oh, man.
We can do 50 pieces. We'll go back and forth with boots and funnels. Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying. I'm texting people, typing people, seeing what's going on. So I sent some messages out there to some Slack. Maybe they can help you fill in for Jeremy coming up here. We'll see what ends up happening though. So fill that bad boy up, Jeremy. Keep it going. Keep it going. There we go. Okay. So again.
Let me answer a little bit. I'm going to let the foam die down for a second.
Let the foam die down there for a second. Yes, correct. So, you all right?
Yeah.
He's like, man, $50 super chats might have been a bad idea. Might have been a bad idea. All right, so. Oh, God. All right, I might have to fill in here for a second.
Yeah. I was like, maybe.
The Texans are signing their own, agreeing to terms with Farrah Brown, worth up to $4 million. All right. So I'm gonna come in here for Jeremy. That sounds kind of weird, but This is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. So we got 2 50s that just came in from Eric, Guile, and Gabriel. I'm not good at math, but 50 plus 50. 50 plus 50 is 100. I'll do a boot. I'll step in. I'm gonna be a team player here. I'm gonna step in, and is that okay with you guys? I do a boot. Jeremy's got a chug, or do you want to make Jeremy do 2 more beer bongs? That's up for you to decide.
All right, type M if you want Mitch to do a boot. Type J if you want, or type C if you want me to do.
You're like, I don't even know.
Type something.
Type JCA or 32 if you want Jeremy to do that. If anybody remembers it, that's incredible. But seriously, type C for Chugs, type M for Mitch. Let me know what you guys want. Abel says get some help. Do see a lot of C's in there, though. So.
This chat is looking like my middle school report card right now. A lot of C's. A lot of C's.
Well, I'm glad it's not a lot of M's.
Mom, I got an M.
Mom, I did so bad in school that I got an M. Yikes. All right, y'all. So, Jeremy's going to go ahead and do this beer bong. He's going to go ahead then after this and take a quick little pee break, maybe get some food in him. I sent you a message on Slack. Read that. I also sent some messages to some people out there. So, because we're going to need some help here, which that's just part of the game that we're running here. Also, if you guys want us to play some more games, I think after this we're going to go ahead, we're going to play some games and hopefully that the Raiders can get some stuff going. I want to do the tissue game.
Yeah, we have the tissues over there.
They're over there, yeah. Go. So, you do this.
All right.
Go get yourself some food. Sober up a little bit. Go get the tissues. We'll play the tissue.
To eat a tendy or 2.
Oh, my God. Don't do that ever again. We're going to go get the tissues. We're going to play the tissue game. And tissue game's pretty electric, y'all, so I promise you that. And then Patrick B says, this is great. If this is great, I'm glad you guys are entertained because
for y'all saying that we're not doing free agency coverage, at the bottom of the screen, baby.
We are
signings.
We are doing free agency. If you guys do want to know every signing that has happened today in the NFL, it's down below. Down below. CJ Uzama, 3-year, $24 million deal with the Jets. You know how I know?
Beer booth.
Down below. All right, do that.
All right.
Honestly, you smell like an air conditioner blowing out beer. Like, that's what it sounds like. That was impressive. That was a good one.
That was cool.
All right, go get the tissues. Look at the Slack I sent you. And then I got to do a boot. So we're going to fill up the boot. Remember, every 100 piece that comes in, I'll do a boot piece. And then every 50 that comes in, Jeremy, he's going to do a beer bong. So we're going to keep this party going as long as we can. And as soon as the party ends, then guess what? The party's going to end. I will say this. So after free agency, I might go a week or 2 without drinking a little bit just because I think that's longevity-wise, that's going to be a good thing to do. Also, I just got an update from my app that my dog Chuck has stood up. So I bought this camera. That way I can make sure that I know what Chuck's doing at all times, just in case he gets a little bit wild. Because when Chuck gets bored, he likes to chew on things. And, don't like when he chews on my stuff. Hard to believe, right? So I'm always checking on Chuck here and there. I also remember if a move happens really late tonight, and I'm home, I'm going to do a live video at home. Chuck will be there. So will Alex. We'll be able to have a good time. Shout out to Abel Barrow. Appreciate you supporting the show. We'll also go ahead. We'll put on the Super Chats from Big Shane because Big Shane Super Chat's hella funny to me. But you're right. I've thought about using that line before. I use no, I'm not going to drink at this party because if I go out one night with some of my buddies, and they're like, yo, Mitch, let's do a round of shots. I'm like, nah, man, I got to drink at work tomorrow. Sorry. Can't go ahead and do that. Also, the whole Zay Jones thing, you guys can see that down below. Zay Jones, 3 years, $30 million. Yeah. All right, Jeremy's got the boot. Also, remember, if we get Trace Gerard to 700 Twitter followers, he's going to come on and do a beer bong and fireball, though I can tell you guys weren't really interested in that because we didn't get many followers for Trace, but it's okay. Trey still provides a lot of NFL content here, so you guys will still, it's a good follow to at least have. So, Jeremy, this is what I want you to do. We're going to put on Gabriel's, we're going to put on Big Shane Super Chat, Eric, and then Abel. Yikes. And then I'm going to go ahead and rip this beer boot here, and then we're just going to, I guess, wait to see if the Raiders decide to wake up. I think I'm just going to tweet out, wake up Raiders. Let's see how that does. What do you guys think? If my wake up Raiders tweet gets 1,000 likes, then maybe we'll go ahead and do another boot. I don't know. We'll see where the night takes us at this point. What do you think? Should I tweet it out? Wake up Raiders. Why for yes and for no? I'll let you guys decide. Abel Barrow, another $5 super chat coming in here. Why for yes and for no? I'm going to tweet out wake up and then at the Raiders. I'm going to let you guys decide. Why for yes and for no? Should I click tweet? And if I do, I need y'all to go to Twitter and I need you to back me up. Retweet it. I need you to go ahead and support me. We got A Dude, Gabriel. We got Eric, Brandon,
Bob,
Gabe, Lewis. What do you got for me, Jeremy?
Bob Johnny wants to know, Mitch, can you say, tell me you love me?
Tell me you love me.
There you go, Bob.
Bob, I love you. Also, we're getting some contract details here from Russell Gage. $10 million per year over 3 years, $20 million guaranteed. So Russell Gage got 3 for $30? Wow, that's crazy. 3 for $30 with $20 million guaranteed. All right. Wake up at Raiders from the Raiders Report Watchers. Hashtag Raider Nation. That's going to be the tweet. I'm going to send it out. I need you guys to go ahead and retweet it. Maybe and just maybe. Maybe and just maybe that gets them to wake up a little bit. I'm just saying this. If the Raiders make a move in the next 5 minutes, this place is about to get lit. It's about to get lit. So here's what's going to happen. Also, big shame. This was actually one of the more creative super chats. If you have an Instagram, if you could actually take a screenshot of this, tag me at Mitchell Renz 365, tag Jeremy at J.I. Beedling as well, which people might not know how to spell that. I honestly think you need to change your name to Jeremy Chugs on Twitter, on Instagram. Would you do it?
Yeah.
Would you do it? All right, hang on a second here. Do you guys want Jeremy to change his name on Twitter and Instagram to Jeremy Chugs, or do we keep it Jeremy Beedling? You guys decide. Hang on a second. J.I. Beedling. So J.I. Beedling. Does anybody know how to spell Beedling? First off, take a guess. First person that can guess Beedling correct, I'll give you a shout out. Because I thought it was bleeding for the first month that he worked here. That's why we call him Jeremy Chugs.
True story.
Can anybody guess it? Anybody at all?
First,
Zach A. First one I see.
Yep.
Beedling.
Not that hard.
I think it's difficult. Jeremy Bleeds. Jeremy Bleeds.
Bedling. Beelding. Biddling.
Pergrant.
Biden. What?
Am I pregante? Kim Nolan says bleeding, needling, beedling. Exactly. Jeremy Chugs is a lot more simplistic.
Balding. Bedling.
All right, that's what I want you to do.
Love this.
All right, here's going to be the thing, guys. Jeremy's going to change his name on Twitter. Okay? He's going to change his name on Twitter. However, I'm going to let you decide, Jeremy. Do you want to get to 1,300 followers on Twitter? Do we have to get to 1,000K in supers? What do you want? I'm going to let you decide. Do we got to get to 110K subs?
If I can get to 1,300 followers on Twitter, 41 away.
So Jeremy's 41 Twitter followers away. I'm gonna make you share this link, okay? So it's gonna be up to you. You share it on the Raiders Report, and if Jeremy can get to 1,300 followers on Twitter, he's gonna change his name to Jeremy Chugs. This is something that needs to happen. Personally, I think your Twitter followers go through the roof. Then I think it goes through the roof. Put that on a resume, Jeremy Chugs. What makes you qualified for the job? I once did 3 beer bongs.
Tanya, first one.
Tanya's
Let's get it going.
First one.
Hey,
give some shout outs.
Hey, anybody who follows me, I'm giving shout outs.
You're up 4 already.
Luis Diaz, Guillermo, Tanya, Captain Rex.
Okay.
Real ones.
Let's get Jeremy.
Jonathan.
All right. You know what? We're gonna ramp
Jeremy.
this up.
Great name.
We're gonna ramp
Jeremy
this up.
Carter.
If at Jeremy Beedling gets to 1,300
Louis Brand, you're damn straight. Jeremy, been chugging. I was born chugging.
This is a Twitter name.
Let's see.
Patriots right guard Shaq Mason is being traded to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh, damn! I thought you had me with that one. I thought it was Raiders.
All right, let's make this happen. All right, here we go, Jeremy.
We're getting close.
We're getting close.
29 away already.
29 away. All right. Well, I just tweeted it out. I'm hoping that helps it a little bit as well. I want to get Jeremy Beadling. I want to change his Twitter handle. Also, Eric Guile. I know I explained this yesterday, but your last name is Elite. If you don't know, look up Guile in German. It's my favorite word in German. It means awesome. It also means horny.
Hey, Gabe Guerrero, already following him, had to double check. Real one. That's a real one. Oh, my gosh.
All right, let's look at the updated number here by Jeremy Beadling. You're 20 away. 20 away. Let's get to Jeremy Chugs.
Raider Nation knows what's up. That's all I'm saying.
I want Jeremy Chugs. 19 away. All right, can we get Jeremy Chugs to that number by the time I'm done chugging my beer?
We're getting there.
How you doing?
That's right.
Yeah? Would you change your Twitter name?
15 away. We got this. We got this.
He's changing his Twitter name to Jeremy Chugs if he gets to 1,300.
That should definitely have already happened.
I agree with that. Marshall 420.
We're 11 away. We're 11 away. Let me get some more shout-outs to the peoples.
Not even a second.
H, Mark Zilstra, Donna Don, King Ghost, JT Hansen, Brandy Lopez.
10 away!
Brandy Lopez.
7
looking
away!
Good. John C.
6.
Matlock, Adam Pena, Beast Mode J, Hexno, Jake Smith, Muhammad Allah, Nick McBride,
5
Deshaun
away
Perez,
from
you,
changing it.
Angela.
Let's go. Come on.
Who is Oscar, Raider Abel, Brandon Caldwell, your mom's man, Gage Moon.
Yes!
Great name.
We
got there.
We
got there.
Let's go. 1,300. Change it. And then I'm going to put it into live chat right now for proof. Jeremy Chugs changing the Twitter name. Oh, that's elite. If you went ahead and you followed Jeremy on Twitter, all I want you to do is type F down in the chat right now. I'm going to go ahead and give you a shout out because I can't quite see how many people did it. I'm looking at all the followers.
Everett White Goat, who cares? I care.
I care.
We're here. We've been live the past 2 days for more than 7 hours, breaking down.
We're just trying to have a good time.
Possibilities of the Ravers. The Raiders signing somebody in free agency.
The Las Vegas Ravers. Oh, man.
That would be lit. Ravers?
No, a raver? I mean, what would a raver look like? All right, shout out to Oscar David, Mark Sneed, Mariano Butler, Tropical Remy, Jonathan Ayala Morales. We got Gage Moon. I think he was one of the first ones to do it. We got King Brittle, 444, Daniel Meister, Champagne Gibson, Jonathan, Julian, the Mr. Clean, Gage Moon. Let me know when you change it. See, I see your name is Jeremy Chugs. I want the @
All right. Working on that right now.
He's working on the @ I personally believe that your followers are going to go through the roof. It's about to get elite. Get out of here, Kevin. You're right. Let's just put Kevin in timeout. He seems like he's a little upset. Kevin, I don't know what's going on, man, but it's going to be okay. I promise you, it's going to be okay. All right, so this is what's going to happen.
Might need some help from you.
You don't know how to do it?
I don't know how to do it.
You don't know how to do it? You just go to your settings, go to your Twitter handle name. I don't think it's that difficult. Settings. When the beer bongs hit. Yikes. All right, so Jeremy's going to figure out how he can change his Twitter handle name.
I'm going to need a half second.
All right, so he did at least change his name. We're going to get the @ though. The @'s going to change here very soon. Got another super chat. This one's coming in from Gabriel. Let's also go to Abel. Abel sent in 2 back-to-backs. Abel, appreciate you. By you sending in that, I'm able to do what I love to do and break down the Raiders and talk about this team and have a good time with the silver and black. Let's go to Gabriel. What up, brother? AFC quarterbacks, Carr, Mahomes, Herbert, Wilson. Pass rushers, Crosby, Ngakoue, Bosa, and Matt Clark and Ingram, Chubb, and Gregory. Wow, AFC West is wild. The AFC West is loaded right now. And, I thought it was kind of funny. Field Yates, who I've met Field a few times during some fantasy football conventions and stuff. And Field's a really funny guy on. He's very quick-witted. And the fact that he was like, every single Monday Night Football game this year should be an AFC West game. He also said whoever wins the AFC West should get a first-round bye in the playoffs because people know this division right now is an absolute gauntlet. And I've said this. If the Raiders win 7 games, they can still be a playoff caliber team. You figured it out.
It wasn't taken either.
What do you mean? Oh, J.I. Beadling, this account doesn't exist. So you did it.
Yeah, hey, and you know what?
You did it.
I'm not Jeremy Chugg's 1. I'm not Jeremy Chugg's 420.
We got it.
I'm just
Jeremy
Chugs.
Dude, that's what's up. Jeremy Chugs. I love it. What would it take for you to change your profile picture to you doing a beer bong on the Raiders Report? How many followers we have to get to?
If I can get another 100, I'll change it.
I mean, another honey piece. All right, so you got to get the 1,400. That's the number. If we can get Jeremy Chugs to 1,400 followers on Twitter, so we got a little ways to go, 89 away. Then Jeremy's going to go ahead. He's going to change his profile picture to a picture of him doing a beer bong on the Raiders Report. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Confirmed here. Let's make it happen, Nation. I know you can do it.
Adam Schefter might take credit for it. You heard it here first.
Adam Schefter. He's falling off, man. He's losing his touch. All right, Gabriel. Appreciate the super chat. I owe you a shot. Let's go to Jeff Locke. If we don't get Gilmore, who's our next option? Or do we go to the draft? Now, I still think going out and trading for somebody like James Bradbury does make a little bit of sense in terms of giving up like a 4th, maybe a 5th-round pick to make that happen. But if you're unable to get Stephon Gilmore, let me go to my list here of free agent rankings. Hang on a second. I have a list, and I'm usually a little bit quicker. Free agent rankings. Give me 1 sec, y'all.
Got to be quicker than that.
I got you $1. All right, so we got, let me see. My other cornerback rankings that I would say to keep in mind, maybe Casey Hayward, Darius Williams, which I'm going to be honest, Darius Williams scares me a little bit. He's good, but he might get a lot more money than what he's worth. After that, I don't know if there's another cornerback 1 still out there. Steven Nelson's more of a depth player. Travarius Ward, DJ Reed, they are already gone. Bryce Callahan could be somebody you could rely on in the slot. Dante Jackson, he's fallen off a little bit, but he has those Carolina
That's a good name.
Connections. The Jackrabbit, I think the Jackrabbit could be interesting, though. He's 33 years old. Patrick Peterson's coming off a little bit of a down year. He didn't play very well last year either. That's probably where you're at. And then K'Wan Williams, I think he'd be a good depth player. And then even somebody like Akila Witherspoon. Those are some players that I do like quite a bit. All right, so one more time here. The reason why I'm going to be doing this beer boot is because we got 250s back-to-back. Jeremy had a little bit too much to drink, and I still need Jeremy to be able to push the right buttons behind the scene.
The upper management here at Chat Sports said, hey, Jeremy, I need you to chill out for a second. We're going to be on Raiders Live for at least another hour, 2 hours. We need you to pace yourself.
Exactly.
So they're like, let Mitch get messed up. You go and press the buttons.
All right, so this is what's going to happen here. I'm going to do this beer boot. I am then going to go take a quick little leak. I'm going to do like a 5-minute reset. Jeremy's going to have his little happy hour time here. Jeremy's going to be able to break everything down for you, have a good time, and if anything happens in that 5 minutes, guess what? I'll be back. I'll be able to talk to you guys about it. So major shout-out again to the $50 soups that we came in from Gabriel Barcinas. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. It said make that 2 chugs. And then Eric Guile said, I can see the officer arresting Mitch on his walk home from public intoxication. Now, I'm okay. And if I get too drunk, I just text Alex and say, hey, babe, you got to come pick me up. We don't live too far away. It's
Julian Diaz, I guarantee you I'm going to do another beer bong on today's show.
You think?
I can guarantee it.
I guarantee it. All right. Well, I'll do another boot if we hit 1,000 in soups, and we're about 260. I can't do the math. What's that? 255. Yeah, 255 away. All right, this beer has gotten a little bit warmer, so we're going to give this a ride. I'm going to go take a pee, and then Jeremy's going to just answer all y'all questions. So if you want, go down to the comments right now, use hashtag Raiders, or since Jeremy's just going to be down there anyway, he can just answer them for you. So Jeremy, take it.
All right, let's see. JMO H, a.k.a. Devil J, hashtag Raiders. What is the worst signing in free agency at the moment? You know what?
Christian Kirk.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going to say. I mean, like, Christian Kirk going to the Jacksonville Jaguars, that's rough. I mean, they have a bunch of wide receiver threes on their roster. I mean, like, how are you going to develop Trevor Lawrence when you have not a clear-cut number one? I don't know. I really don't know. Thank you for the question, JMO. Let's see. Giant Bean, Raider Nation for life. McDaniels is not trying to win this year. He's trying to save money and get high draft picks for next season and rebuild. So, I don't know if that's exactly true. If McDaniels was really trying to tank this year, they would trade away Derek Carr and not get another quarterback. They would either sign Mariota or get somebody on the free agent market.
I got to go pee.
Oh, no, you're good.
Keep going. You're doing great.
Yeah, I really don't think that they're trying to tank or anything. I think it's just kind of unlucky that they are in the AFC West and everybody's making deals in that division. Not to say the Raiders aren't trying or not trying to make a deal, but you don't want to sign somebody basically out of desperation. Being like, oh, we need to sign somebody. That's not how you want to run your organization. Let's see. Hey, Mitch. Not here. I'll answer it for you. Any thoughts on signing Darius Williams? Mitch isn't as high on him. He had a great year 2 seasons ago. Last year was up and down. Now, I wouldn't hate it. If you're not signing him for more than $14, $15 million a year, I don't hate it. I mean, call me crazy. Mitch doesn't like him as much as I do, but I don't think Darius Williams would be a horrible signing for the Raiders at all. The Autumn Wind. Great name. If we do not get Gilmore, are there any options at corner we consider? You know, we talked about Dante Jackson. There's a lot of guys in the draft. There's the top 2 guys, Sauce Gardner, Derek Stingley. They've been really good. I don't know if they fall to the Raiders. You're looking at guys like Kyler Gordon, Trent McDuffie, a sleeper from Houston, Marcus Jones, as another sneaky good corner, maybe a nickel corner for the Raiders. You don't need to get Gilmore. It would definitely help. It would definitely help. Let's go to King Gabe 801. Hashtag Raiders. Is Chugs a Raiders fan now? Seems like we're doing a lot for him. He should come over to the dark side. You know what? I'm warming up. I'm warming up to Raider Nation. I mean, before I got here, I was kind of a floater Texans, Eagles fan. You know, black and silver, it's kind of nice. Not gonna lie, it's kind of nice. I would say the Raiders are definitely near and dear to my heart now, especially working here, seeing how passionate the fan base is. Y'all are amazing. Let's see, Doug Brown, hashtag Raiders. JC's contract looks cheap, but it is too front-loaded at $27 million the first year, and Adams is not realistic. Hoping for Gilmore, A-Rob today. Depth is going to be key to survive this year. Yeah, I mean, the longer you wait, I think A-Rob might get a little bit cheaper. I mean, he had an off year last year. 2 seasons ago was good, not great. And the reason why the Chargers are able to front load that contract, like Mitch said yesterday, Justin Herbert's on his rookie deal. So whenever you have a quarterback on his rookie deal, you're paying him less than the average market value for quarterbacks in the NFL. They're able to make a lot of signings, make a lot of moves right now because he is a rookie. I mean, that's tough. I was a little taken back by the deal. I thought he was going to get $20 million a year. I thought he was going to be around the Jalen Ramsey range. Didn't get there, but he is getting a ton of money at the front of his contract. So we'll have to see. Hoping for Gilmore and A-Rob. Me as well. I just want the Raiders to do something. I mean, they have been very quiet. I know it's been heartbreaking for a lot of Raiders fans out there, kind of sitting on pins and needles waiting for somebody to sign. But like I said, you don't want to panic sign anybody. You don't want to sign anybody just because other people in the division are signing players. You want to make sure that they're a good scheme fit and they will benefit the team this next season. Let's see. B-Rabe, is OBJ worth a shot? I think so. I mean, you see what he did as soon as he signed with the Rams going on. He was really good. He was a really good receiver. I would love to see OBJ in black and silver. I want to get kind of like a feeling from y'all. Type OBJ or no BJ in the comments. Do you want Odell Beckham? Let's see. Robert Hines says hell no. How are y'all feeling? Would y'all want OBJ to come over to the dark side? OBJ a drama queen. We have OBJ, no BJ. Let's see. We have a lot of OBJs coming now from Tiffany says no BJ. Andrew says OBJ. Dasani says OBJ. B-Rabe says OBJ. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I really don't. Looks like we have some super chats coming in from my boy Eric, $2. Thank you. Made me take that beer to the dome earlier. Appreciate you, man. L Raider 93. Can we afford DA if Carr takes a pay cut for him? Devontae Adams. See, the thing is, the Packers franchise tag Devontae Adams. So you'll have to trade for him. So on top of making him the top paid wide receiver in the league, which is what he's wanted this whole offseason. He stated he wants to reset the wide receiver market. DeAndre Hopkins is making $27 million a year. So you're going to at least need to pay him 28, 29. I think he really wants to break the 30 range. So you'll have to give up draft picks and give up $30 million a year to DA. I think that's a little bit too rich, in my opinion. I mean, I know he's a game changer. Him and Carr together would be amazing. But I don't know. It seems like a lot to give up, in my opinion. Y'all might feel differently. Y'all might want him. I don't know. Seems like a lot to give up for a wide receiver, just in my opinion. Dean King, let's get DK. We talked about this earlier. DK might be a little bit harder to get. Obviously, young guy, kind of going into his prime, still on his rookie deal. I just want to go back. I think Brandon Cooks is slept on. I really like Brandon Cooks. We asked this earlier, but I can ask y'all again if y'all weren't here in the chat. Who would y'all pick? DK? Type DK for DK Metcalf. Type BC for Brandon Cooks. I'm personally typing in my BC. Really consistent guy. Has been undervalued. And I think he can be an under-the-radar signing. DK Metcalf, you're going to at least have to trade a second-round pick. At least. Brandon Cooks, I could see him going for like a 4th, 5th. I don't know. What do y'all think? We have a lot of DKs in the chat. Raymond says DK. Jalen says DK. Rocky Ramirez says DK. Dasani says DK. Let's see. We have some BCs. Yes. Maltby says BC. Jonathan says BC. B-Rave says BC. Stuart Arnold says BC. Looks like it's a bit half and half. Obviously, if everything was equal, I'd take DK. You know, DK, I think, is the better receiver, younger, kind of entering his prime as kind of Brandon Cooks is in his prime towards the back end of his prime. But just what it costs to get these guys, personally, I'm going BC. That's just me. Personally, I'm going BC. Coach Max Johnson, is it worth swinging for a big-name guy like Stephon and Calais Campbell since everyone is stacking in the AFC West? I like this idea as well. Calais Campbell, last year, even though he didn't have the numbers, those interior D-line guys, they're not going to rack up amazing numbers because a lot of what those guys do, they're huge. They're just huge individuals who take up blockers, take up two guys, help the linebackers really be able to run and shoot the gaps. I think Calais Campbell would be a great signing for the Raiders. Obviously, we've talked about Stephon Gilmore a ton on the show. I think if you can get him a little bit cheaper, it'd be great. I wouldn't sign him to a deal anything more than $15 million a year. I just personally think he's on the back half of his prime. I really don't think that he'll be able to kind of show out and give you that Stephon Gilmore that you saw in New England that won the Defensive Player of the Year. But, I mean, if you can get him cheap, I really like that idea. I really do. Let's see. I don't know about all that. Let's see. Raider Baby Maker. Let's go get OBJ and Juju. What do you think? I think I wouldn't hate it. Like I said, I answered an earlier question talking about OBJ. I really do think that he would be a good fit if you didn't have to break the bank for him with the with the Las Vegas Raiders. Juju, I'm not sure. Mitch isn't very high on Juju. I like him. You know, he had a tough time the past couple seasons with Roethlisberger. Wasn't able to really take the ball down the field. Derek Carr, we know, can take the top off of defense, throwing the ball deep down the field. And I really think Juju mixed in, I like him. I don't think he's going to garner a ton of money in free agency, and I really like what he can bring to the team. Give me Juju. What do y'all think? Would y'all rather have OBJ or Juju? We have a couple people in the chat saying Juju's just a TikTok guy. He is a TikTok guy, but unlike Jackson Mahomes, he has a ton of talent. Let's see. Jag supposedly willing to trade Laviska Shenault. I would be in on this. I think Laviska Shenault is a great gadget wide receiver. I think he can do multiple things. I'm not saying he's anywhere near the talent level as Deebo Samuel, but he's a gadget guy that you can run on sweeps. You can kind of get him the ball in space, and he's really good at making defenders miss. I would like Laviska Shenault. I don't know what the Jags would be willing to trade him for. I mean, if it's first, second, third, I don't know. Maybe a third round pick for Laviska Shenault. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Do you know if the Raiders are looking at Hightower? I'm guessing you're talking about Dante Hightower, the linebacker. I hope not. He's not great in coverage. He is not great in coverage. He's a good middle linebacker in stuffing the gaps, stopping the run, but one-on-one coverage, he's not it. You're going to have to get him off the field on third downs, and that's going to be a problem, especially with playing Russell Wilson, Justin Herbert, Patrick Mahomes twice a year. All three of those guys, you're going to be playing a ton of nickel. You don't want a linebacker who's not going to be able to cover. So I personally don't like the fit with Hightower just because, like I said, you're playing a lot of really good quarterbacks, and you're going to be playing a lot of nickel, and he's not going to be able to do that for you. So I'm assuming you are trolling on this one. Greatest memory, Jamarcus Russell pick. Hilarious. Oh, that was a big one. Trade for Adams and give Waller and a 2022 second, 2022 fifth, and a 2022 third. I think you're at least going to have to give up one first. I think you're going to have to give up one first at least to get Devonta Adams. Personally, Mitch is joining me back up right now. What do you think? What do you think about this trade offer?
All right, trade for Adams, give up Waller and a 20. Yeah, that's not even close. I know we've really valued Darren Waller a lot. However, Waller also wants a pay raise. So it would honestly, to make it work, I'd probably say a first-round pick, Darren Waller, and then you're also on top of that going to have to throw in. Second might be a little bit high. Definitely a third. So I would say first-round pick, Darren Waller, and then let's say a 2022 third-round pick. And even that, though, for the Green Bay, who's looking to cut down on money, because that's why they would move on from Adams, right? They don't want to pay Adams too much money, so then they're going to go ahead and pay Waller all this extra money. I don't know if that 100% makes sense. Also, we got some news here coming up. It's around the Los Angeles Chargers, and they are cutting Brian Bulaga, and they're going to go ahead and save $10.7 million. So Brian Bulaga, one of the better offensive linemen, I would say, last season for the Los Angeles Chargers. So they've been a pretty aggressive team from top to bottom. Also, major shout out to Jeremy for holding it down when I was able to go down and just grab some lunch, put some food in my system, and clear the tank a little bit. So he played last season, had a lot of injuries. 45 snaps last season. The year before that, played in 444 snaps. And then the year before that, played 898. But in 2019, one of the better offensive linemen in the league. In fact, right tackle. It's just a lot of injuries have come up for the first-round pick back in 2010.
I mean, I can think of a team that needs a right tackle, Mitch.
Yeah, you got to – it would have – he's just been injured, man. He's had a lot of injuries for the past few seasons. I know Brian Bulaga was once again one of the better right tackles in football. However, I don't know if that's the route I would go, considering the fact that the other players that are still available. So you guys can go ahead, be the judge. Jeremy's going to go ahead, drain the vein, grade the Raiders off season so far. A, B, C, D, or F. I have a feeling that I know how this is going to go. And I can understand it. I know there's a lot of frustration. I know there's some people who are like, what the hell is going to happen? Are the Raiders ever going to go ahead and they make a move at this point? Also, major shout out to everyone who has stayed tuned and been watching since we went live at 1 o'clock. Like some of those people like Captain Rex, dude, I see you. I appreciate you. We got a dude down in there. Again, I know you guys have been live here for quite some time. We got Everson White Goat, Sergio Orca, El Raider 93, Robert. Again, y'all that are always hanging out here just trying to have a good time, talk a little bit of Raiders, just know that it goes a long way, and we do really appreciate it. So grade the Raiders offseason so far. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get some shout-outs here, and I can't wait to read these off. Job Lopez says F. Guillermo's going to go D. Scott Smith, C. You owe us a boot from last night from VD. Do I owe you a boot? What do I owe you a boot for? I'm trying to think. The only thing that I said that I'd owe you a boot for is if we get to 2,000, and I don't think we got there. In fact, I know we didn't. I know we were just shy because we were talking about it this morning. VD, send in a question or a comment or something so I can see it why I owe another boot from last night. I'm more than happy to pay up for it. I just need to know why that is. We got a D from CJ, CSR1. Captain Rex says C. Boomer Raider F. Michael Rain F. Mariona Butler F. DJ What D-. And I got a big fat F from Gage Moon. All right, y'all. So shout out to Jeffrey Cooper. He's going to step on in here for Jeremy Chugs. And Jeff, if there's like a sheet or something like that where your name's up there with me, you can more than. Okay, well, if you want to come up on screen anyway, I don't really care. So grade the Raiders offseason so far. Keep on getting those votes in here. We're going to go ahead. We're going to answer some questions, get into some comments again around the silver and black in hopes that for the goodness sake that they make a flipping move at this point. I just want something to talk about. Like, I want to be able to break down the move. I want to see how it implicates the team, how it implicates them in free agency. Breaking, former Bills cornerback Levi Walls has agreed to terms with the Pittsburgh Steelers on a 2-year deal worth $8 million. Another cornerback not going to the Raiders here. So let's go to some questions here, Coop, if we could. So use hashtag Raiders, or you guys can go ahead and super chat. I see a few super chats have come in. A few super chats come in. I believe we should start at, let me see. We got Eric Guile, Jeff Lockey. I think if we can go to Eric Guile, $2 super chat, and then L Raider 93. So Eric, appreciate the fact that you're supporting the show. Much love to you. Helps us out a lot. It goes a long way. Let's go to L Raider 93. How's that chicken tender treating you? Jeremy just comes in with chicken tenders in his hands from Cane's. Dude, it hits different. Could we afford Devontae Adams if Carr takes a pay cut for him? I mean, how much, though, right? Like, I mean, how much of a pay cut? If it was up to me, I would pay Derek Carr his contract this season. That's what I would pay him. If Derek's like, no, I don't want to pay at 19.9, I would trade him. Especially now when you look at the outlook of the AFC West. If you're going to pay Derek Carr all this top money, the only reason why I pump my brakes on that is, like, if you can't win with DC at 19.9, what makes you think that you're going to be able to win with Derek Carr at $35, $40 million a year in the AFC West? That's all I'm saying. Let's go to Robert. At this point, sign Trent Brown, trade for Bradbury, sign Robinson and Gilmore and Campbell. Or as you said, Campbell. I would say no to Trent Brown. I get it. Trent Brown, good right tackle. He's had some success with New England. However, the Raiders made him the highest paid tackle in all of football. And they said, you know what, Trent? Usually this is the type of contract that you would give a left tackle. We are okay giving it to a right tackle. Trent Brown came in. Look at the pictures of Trent Brown when he first came in and then when he became a Raider. A lot of people, Trent included, like, oh, the staff screwed me over. I'm not going to lie. The staff at some point did not do their best job with Trent Brown. But look at the pictures from the moment Trent Brown became a Raider to when he left. He got fat. He got lazy. He did not want to play with the team, and he was never a member of the locker room, even before all the bullshit that happened around Trent Brown with the medical staff. Pictures week 1. Raiders take down the Carolina Panthers in a win. The only player, that was a picture that was taken, and I talked about it on the show, that wasn't in the huddle cheering on the team, Trent Brown in the background. Why? He didn't want to be a player of the team. He was never a good team member, and I spoke to multiple Raiders players in person, face-to-face, that said Trent Brown was a bad teammate. I do not want Trent Brown a part of the silver and black. In terms of some of the other players that you mentioned, Calais Campbell, I'm on board for that. Stephon Gilmore, I'm on board for that. You just have to have enough money to be able to make it work. You need to have enough money to be able to pay your entire team and make sure that you're filling all these holes that the Raiders have. However, I am getting nervous because when you look at the Broncos, you look at the Chargers, you look at the Chiefs, there was a gut part of me that wonders if Davis was like, you know what, McDaniels, if you want to tank 1 year, save up some money, and then we'll go all out in the next season, that's a possibility. Because the fact that they haven't done anything yet, they're falling far behind, no doubt about it. So Brian Bulaga, he was just released by the Los Angeles Chargers. And every free agent offensive tackle is a free agent. Yeah, for some reason. So should the Raiders sign Brian Bulaga, type Y for yes, or you can type your N for no. He was just released by the Los Angeles Chargers. Somebody said Trent Brown's old and washed up. I don't think he's old. I don't necessarily know if he's washed up. It's just Trent's always proven to me that if he doesn't want to play, he's going to be a baby and he's not going to play. And it's one of the reasons why I hate guaranteed contract. It's one of the reasons why I don't think players should get the contracts that they do. If it was up to me, the way the NFL would be structured would be a player gets the money that they earn based on how they play. Everyone gets $0 at the beginning of the year, and if you go out and ball out, you go ahead and you make X, Y, Z. If you're injured, you can't play, all right, you get a little bit of a settlement. Paying all these guys the amount of money that they get paid just to go ahead and not show up, not practice, not do this, be babies. I mean, that kind of shit pisses me off, and Trent Brown's a perfect example of that. I think Brian Bulaga, we'll go back to this topic, is a good player. However, I'm going to go ahead and type my N for no, because I don't think that Brian Bulaga would be the route that I would ultimately go. So, guys, we are live also on Rumble, and I want to tell you guys, if you want more news, you want more Raiders topics, you can go ahead and you can also follow us on Rumble. Please go ahead and do so. It helps us out a lot for more free and uncensored content. Whether you're looking for, I don't know, business type of stuff, if you're a techie guy, go and get more technical stuff, politics, news, sports. This is a growing platform that I am looking to do more content for. Go ahead, give us a follow at rumble.com/Raiders Report, because when I started today's show, the Raiders Report was I believe ranked dead last out of all of our main NFL channels at Chat Sports, and I always like to show out. I like to show our sponsors. I like to show people that Raider Nation's built different, and we like to have a good time, and that we are the best fans in all of sports. So if you guys could, if you appreciate the content that I provide, following Rumble is 100% free, so just go ahead and do so. It helps me out a ton. It's rumble.com/Raiders Report. That link is also available for you now in the comments and in the description of today's video. Let's go to GOT NYSD. Zay Jones getting 24 to 30. What the hell is going on with that? I'm not really sure. I think it's just the prime example of Jacksonville overpaying for players. When you're a team that's a poverty franchise, and that's what Jacksonville is, you got Trent Baalke, who's a terrible GM. Your owner, Shad Khan, who's a terrible owner. Bad organizations make bad moves. Now, they also went out and they made a few good moves. They've been aggressive, which I like the fact that they did that. And I get the fact that you're trying to surround Trevor Lawrence with talent. However, love Zay Jones. Hell of a player. Good locker room guy. Nobody in their right mind would have paid him $10 million per year. And it's going to be a contract they're going to regret. Even Christian Kirk, 4 years, $72 million. It's going to be a contract that the organization ends up regretting, which is why there's that old saying, bad organizations stay bad. Let's go to the next super chat coming in here from Black Raider WP. Mitch, how do I get that one of the jerseys you got on? So I found this on Instagram, and I've actually had a few people ask me, like, all right, dude, where'd you get that jersey? And it's a bad answer, but I was literally on Instagram stories, scrolling through, looking through all my stuff, and all of a sudden an ad popped up, and it was for a custom jersey. The company is called like FITTI Shop. It's something like that. I don't really have a better answer than that, but it's something like that. And I ordered the jersey. It was custom made, and that was it. So I got 57 on my jersey because my grandparents, they got married in 1957. So as a family, that's when we say like our family started. And then I just got Renz on the back. So you can custom make the jersey. It's split right down the middle. It fits great. I think it looks good too. And I just wanted some more Raider stuff. Also, somebody just called me on my phone from my hometown. I don't know who it is, but it's a 570 number. Shout out to the 570. If you guys want to go ahead and throw in your zip code, is it zip code? No, area code. Area code down in the comments. We'll go ahead and give some shout outs here. A-Rob and Olave and address the line in the later rounds. I mean, if you're able to come out with A-Rob and Olave as your top two receivers, with Brian Edwards, with Hunter Renfrow, I do like that idea. The only reason why I would go ahead and pump the brakes on that is because what worries me is the Raiders still value Brian Edwards as being a top two receiver. Yes, Hunter Renfrow can also be looked at as a wide receiver too. He's going to be playing in the slot. You give Darren Waller some money. So let's say you got Hunter Renfrow. You got Darren Waller. Those are two really good options, right? You still need another receiver. Maybe the team values Brian Edwards' red zone ability. Okay. Then you go out and you get a big splash. I think if the Raiders go out and they get A-Rob, that might be the only receiver that they go out and get, because to me, he's the top guy. If they don't come out with a receiver, you better take somebody at number 22 overall. Also, want everyone to welcome back Jeremy Chuggs, now official on Twitter at Jeremy Chuggs. So
you did that.
No, you guys did that.
You did that.
You did that.
I'm pointing at the camera. You did that.
Jeremy Chuggs, now on Twitter.
Also, I'm going to kind of piggyback off what you said. If you get Allen Robinson, go O-line or D-line in the first round of the draft.
Yeah.
You don't need Olave. This wide receiver draft class is deep. Go ahead and get Sky Moore. Go ahead and get a Christian Watson in the later rounds. I don't think you need to go A-Rob and then a first round wide receiver, in my opinion. That's just what I think.
Oh, no, I'm kind of with you there. I mean, I think, again, like, Olave is a hell of a receiver, and that's one of the reasons why you're seeing some of these teams now not invest so heavily in wide receiver in free agency, because you're looking at a top corner. J.C. Jackson, top cornerback on the market, 5 years, $82 million. Or Christian Kirk, 4 years, $72. Like, that just doesn't balance out whatsoever. So that's why you're seeing some of these teams invest in wide receiver early on in drafts, which New England has done. However, they've missed. Let's go to Spirits here, 47-57. Raiders go for Dean, Osmoa, or Muma, and the draft to spend on corner and free agency. What's the latest? All right, so
those are linebackers.
Yeah,
Nakobe Dean.
Nakobe Dean from Georgia. Muma's from Wyoming. Osmoa, that name's escaping me right now. Let me do some research real quick. Yes, I'm not even getting that one. NFL draft.
Top linebackers.
Yeah, I am looking.
Yeah.
Brian Brian Asamoah. So he is
that the guy at Penn State?
Oklahoma. No, he's Oklahoma. He's some of the notes that I'm just pulling up really quick. Ran a 4.56 40-yard dash, 36.5 vertical jump, 124-inch broad jump, a little bit better than mine. His some notes that I'm just seeing on him. People think he's going to be a backup, more of a special teams type of player, which, okay, maybe you go out and do that, but those other names like Nakobe Dean to me is somebody who first round type of talent, and then Muma is somebody I would draft in round 2. I like him a lot.
How do you say this?
I say Spurtier, 47-57.
Go look up Leo Chanel from Wisconsin, his highlights at linebacker. Get back to us. Let me know what you think about that.
All right, so Leo Chanel is another player that I do like a lot, though I see him being a little bit more of like a round 3 style of dude.
And I like that for the Raiders.
Hey, yeah, you need a linebacker. Hell, you might need 2 linebackers. Let's go to Raider Nation 0444. It is, hey Mitch, since the Jags released Miles Jack, are the Raiders going to target him especially unique? I mean, I know Gakwe has not been afraid to go on Twitter, not been afraid to go ahead and recruit. And personally, I like that kind of stuff from my players. Though Miles Jack, to me, his knee injuries could be one of the biggest reasons why he was released. So last season had 108 tackles, no PBUs, no interceptions. Turned into a little bit more of a one-dimensional style of linebacker, which is not going to fit well in Patrick Graham's system. And that name alone, he's going to get paid a little bit more money.
And like you said, he's got the knee issues.
Yeah.
If you're a professional athlete, that's the one that, and then anything with the law. Those are the two things you don't want to hear if you're a professional athlete. Anything with the knee or anything with law enforcement.
Or
you don't want that.
All right, let's go to the next super chat coming in from Stephen Rockwell. Stop with the Adams talk. Holy
That's
shit.
not he said it. Stop with the Adams talk.
I mean, the amount of times that we've been asked, can the Raiders go out and trade for Davante Adams? I'm going to say it again. I do not see it happening. I love Adams. Hell of a player. I think that something ends up getting done here. Also, a little bit of an update here on Darius Phillips by the Raiders. So, this is kind of interesting. So, the Darius Phillips deal is a one-year deal, okay, for $1.5 million, up to $750K. He can get playing time and incentives. He's got a $1 million base salary, $200 at signing bonus, and $170 per game active roster bonus. So, Darius Phillips, update here on his contract. Let me just, I'm going to tweet this out.
I love incentive deals.
Oh, I do too. You're a good special teams player. I just said Phylon in the tweet. Update on Darius Phillips' contract. 1 year, 1.5. 1 year, 1.5. Jeremy, just talk for a little bit.
Let's see. We got the next one from Mr. Jeffrey Cooperstein 420. What up, Mitch? If you could re-sign one player and then sign any one free agent, who would it be? Ooh.
All right.
If you could re-sign a player.
So I can re-sign any player and then sign any one free agent, who would it be? I'll go with best bang for my buck in terms of also a team need. I'll say KJ Wright. I think KJ Wright, with his ability to play in different schematics and his ability to be in 3-4, 4-3 style of a linebacker, I was also impressed by him at the end of last season. I'll say KJ Wright from that linebacking standpoint because I also think that there's better corners out there. There's still some good right tackles that the Raiders can go out and get. So I'll say KJ Wright and then sign any one free agent. As it stands right now, I'll probably go Stephon Gilmore. Gilmore's the top cornerback prospect out there yet. I know the Raiders' Unique Ngakoue, Max Crosby, they're going to be able to hold it down. And if you want to slow down Russell Wilson, Justin Herbert, and Patrick Mahomes, you better have yourself some damn good corners.
I kind of like Marcus May.
I like Marcus May, but he wouldn't be like my number one guy. Like, he's a good safety, and Merrick's going to be your top safety, and May can play in the box. He can play strong safety, free safety. It's just, I think Stephon Gilmore at safety is a bigger need than somebody like Marcus May. But shout out to Mr. Panda Express 420. Scott Sanders, super chat time.
You got the Cooperstein joke.
Who? Oh, no, I did. So for those that don't know, Jeffrey Cooperstein, Panda Express, does not work out too well for his stomach. Scott Sanders, appreciate the super chat. Man, we got another super chat. This one's coming in from Rocky Ramirez. Tay declined $23 million a year from the Packers. Thoughts? So I talked about this a few minutes ago, and I'm not surprised, right? Davante Adams, he wanted $30 million a year. When you look at the highest paid wide receivers per year, the reason why he wants that number is because DeAndre Hopkins had 2 years at $54 million. That's an average of about $27 million per year. The reason why DeAndre Hopkins ended up getting that money is because the Arizona Cardinals traded for Hopkins. They went ahead, they rewarded him a new contract. However, when you look at the highest paid wide receivers that are getting 5-year deals in free agency, it was at $22 million. So that's why Green Bay went ahead and they offered him $23 million. But Adams wants 27, 28, 29, 30. He's an amazing wide receiver. But I don't really think any wide receivers at this current moment, the way contracts are structured, is honestly worth that much money per year over 5 years. Let's go to Scott Sanders. Signed Campbell and Allen, draft Penning, and cornerback win the AFC West. So if you're going to go out and get, let's say, somebody like Calais Campbell, which also we crossed 800 in supers, which means we're going to go ahead and play the tissue game. So we got to play a tissue game.
I'm gonna need to go get that. Give me 1 second.
Go get the tissue game, Jugs. I'm going to take a shot of Fireball, so 1 second here. Oh, boy. All right. I like Calais Campbell a lot. 36 years old. Think he'd be a really good fit in the Raiders defense. However, 1 year, maybe a 2 year type of deal where he's going to get $10 million per year. That's the route I would go. Calais can still play at a high level. Unique Ngakoue has been recruiting Campbell all off season. That I know for a fact. In terms of, and Allen. Who's Allen? Off the top of my head. Guys, who's Allen? Last name Allen. Draft Penning and cornerback. I I like Trevor Penning a lot. However, I thought almost he had too good of an NFL combine. At his size, the fact that he's the only top right tackle, I would say makes me believe that he's going to go in the top 15. If he falls to the Raiders at 22, sure, that's great. I'm not 100% sure, though, if Las Vegas wants to roll the dice and go that route. And then if you also want to go ahead and draft a corner, the top 4 corners in the draft, in my personal opinion, Sauce Gardner, Derek Stingley, Trent McDuffie, and then Andrew Booth from Clemson. Those are my top 4 corners. Well, is that going to be enough, though, to win the AFC West? Honestly, I don't think it is. Like, the AFC West is going to be a gauntlet. We have to realize that. And just because the Raiders don't win the AFC West doesn't mean that they're a bad team. It's going to be a gauntlet. So, Scott, I appreciate the super chat. We're going to get into the other supers that have come in from Julian Diaz, though. I think you'll like the next super chat. You got to go on screen for that. You're not even on screen. This one's for Chugs, the GOAT. What are you doing? You're going to come over here.
I'm setting up real quick.
All right, you're scaring me a little bit. So Jeremy's going to come on and do a shot for Julian Diaz. This one's for Chugs, the GOAT. Go ahead, tag him on Twitter. Tag him on Instagram.
At Jeremy Chugs.
At Jeremy Chugs. We updated it. We got it changed now.
The one, the only, the original.
The one, the only, the original, at Jeremy Chugs. Dude, it doesn't, I was going to say, you'll get it. You'll get it sooner or later. Cheers to Julian Diaz. Appreciate you watching the show. And that's it's a nice little soup piece.
Little soupy.
All right, we got 1,300 people watching. Let's get the 1,500 likes on this bad boy.
Last one, and then we're going to play the game.
All right, last super chat, and we're going to play the game. F. Trent Brown should be signed Peterson and Gilmore. So Patrick Peterson and Stephon Gilmore. Personally, I think Patrick Peterson goes for like $6-7 million a year. And then Stephon Gilmore, he's going to be more around 14, 15 million. What about Clowney? I'm good on Jadeveon Clowney. Too many injuries. I think you're going to have to overpay for the name. We need someone big in the middle to stop the run. No doubt about it. That's why I like Calais Campbell. There's some other good defensive tackles, but it's also why I've been talking about for months that Jordan Davis is the top right tackle that the Raiders should try to go out and get. He's 6'6", 340 pounds, an athletic specimen. Maybe had himself a little bit too good of a combine. However, I do think there could be a team that goes out and get him. But with the Chargers going out and getting Sebastian Day, that makes me feel like, okay, maybe they don't go out and try to also get somebody like Jordan Davis. So what's going to happen here, y'all? We're going to be playing a game. And we are $31 away. 31 away. Holy shit. Gabriel sent in the 50-piece. So Gabriel,
I'll do a beer bomb.
We'll go ahead. We'll do a beer bomb. But we're first going to play a game. And we're 31 away from 900, which means shot a fireball, as always. And Gabriel's trying to get wild here. Gabriel's been one of the MVPs today. So Jeremy and I, we're going to play a game. It's called Tissue Box. And if anybody out there can screen record this, I swear to you, on my life, if you screen record it, tag me, at Mitchell Renz 365, and also tag Jeremy Beedling or Jeremy Chugs. I'm going to share this on Instagram, and the first person that does it on Twitter, I'll also share it on Twitter as well. So, for those that don't know the tissue game, I'm going to let Jeremy explain it because he's already played it once. Plus, this is Jeremy's game that he has created. Also, I'll go to the other super chats after. We'll get them from Jonathan Sanchez, I Kneel for One, Los Banos Tire Shop, Anthony G, Jack Bishop, Junior Shayo, Jonathan Sanchez. We'll get to those after we play the tissue game. So, Jeremy, explain tissue game. Let me know what it's like.
Very simple game. Me and Mitch both have a tissue box. First one to clear all the tissues out of the box wins the game. It's as easy as that,
all right,
folks.
Do you have to go one tissue at a time, or can I just reach in and just rip them all out?
One tissue at a time.
Okay, so you got to go one tissue at a time. One tissue at a time. So that's the key, because I was like, if I can just reach in here and I can rip it out, like that's the route I would go. But Jeremy is telling me we got to go one tissue at a time. Can we open this? All right, so we're allowed to get it set. I'm going to really just open this here.
Don't pull it out.
What do you mean? You got half a tissue out.
Don't pull the first one out all the way. Hold on.
All right, so Jeremy, we're going to get you a mic. We're going to get Jeremy set up here on a mic. We're going to play the tissue game. We did this one time before, I believe, during the World Series, right? Was it the World?
No.
It was Yankees, Red Sox. Yankees, play-in game. Or, no, it was something like that. Jack, he was a big Red Sox fan. Marshall's a big Yankees fan, so we figured we'd go ahead and do something. Can you hear Jeremy? So what we're going to do now is we're going to play the tissue game. Shout out to producer Brett for coming on in here and making sure everything's running very, very clean. Also appreciate everyone who's watching right now. Like the area codes down there. If you see a few people from the 570, what I want you to do is get your votes in. Who you got? Type MR for Mitchell Renz or type JC for Jeremy Chugs.
I forgot to tell you, we're going to have to pick these up for Coop afterwards.
Oh, yikes. Pick them up for Coop.
All right, are you ready?
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I've been using a lot of tissues lately. So
we've got head producer Brett with the countdown.
All right, you guys ready? Let's get some votes in. Let's get some votes in first. I'm getting outvoted. Somebody said a tie. I don't know how many tissues are in these things. Does it say 80 tissues? If we tie 80 tissues, that's nuts. That's insane. Let's go. MR for Mitchell Renz or JC for Jeremy Chugs. Loser takes a shot.
Okay.
Actually, how about this? Loser has to do Gabriel's beer bong.
I'm fine with that. I am perfectly
Jeremy's
fine with
like,
that.
I've done a lot of beer bongs. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. What happened? Sam. Also, Levi Wallace, 2-year, $8 million deal. Steelers, but I think that one we've already reported. Yeah.
To the Steelers?
Yeah, we've already broke that one down.
Nice.
All right, guys. So loser's going to have to do Gabriel's $50 super.
You ready to drink, Mitch?
Of a beer bong. I'm ready.
All right.
All right, so are you guys ready? Hang on. Adam Schefter, sources. Oh, dude, wait a minute. Okay, we're okay, I think. Sorry, I just see Cowboys include. I see Cowboys, and I'm like, what happened? Dude, did I lose internet connection on here? My phone's getting it. My computer's not. F it.
All right.
We're going to do tissue game. MR for Mitchell Renz. JC for Jeremy Chug.
Let's do this. All right. Brett's giving us the countdown. 3.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, my God. I can't. Oh, dude, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. How are you doing it? I'm just stuck in here. I'm out.
Let's go. Let's go.
I think I won.
Did you win?
I don't know.
I think I won.
You tell us in the comments who won.
All I know is my box was empty first. Who won?
I'm watching the replay.
I think I won.
Who won?
He had less
I think I won.
So much better. Jeremy won.
I think I won. Who won? I'm seeing a lot of MRs.
Hey, save these for Coop later.
Put them back in. Make somebody else do it. Seriously, put them back in.
Tyler's first gig. Can you get all the tissues back in the box?
All right, so I'm not going to lie. I watched Jeremy. He definitely did it better. There is. Well, I don't know. I mean, when I pick them up, they were just all over the place. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that game. Seeing a lot of people say Chugs won. I think Chugs won the fairway. I definitely believe that I took out a chunk. All right, so I'm getting penalized here, which means I got to do the beer bong. But shout out to Jeremy for coming up for that game. I think what? Yeah, I'm going to need a beer. Instead of doing the regular beer bong, I'm going to do the Merbonga. And I got to take this one for Gabriel. While we're getting that beer set, let's go through some other super chats that we got. Jeremy, good game. Though, I think we should play that again. And I think it's going to be even tougher because now they're just stuffed in here. Some poor person, I feel bad for the guy that put all those tissues in there nicely. He's probably watching the show right now like, what the F was that? Top Beat says, Mitch just grabbed them all. Just win, baby. Hey, that's right. It's just win, baby. This beer is frozen. No, I'm fine. I'm going to cry. I'm gonna bleed through my eyes. Oh, God! What happened?
Gunshot.
Ah!
Oh, the balloon.
Jesus, the balloon. Oh, God.
Dude, you were cheating. Jeremy won.
I got to do the beer bong, so. Oh, no. That was my boss, James. He gets final say, I guess. Final say. All right, so we're going to go through some Super Chats, and then we're going to go to Gabriel's. Then we'll go to Gabriel's, then we'll go ahead and we'll break all that down for you all.
Right.
Which.
Jonathan Sanchez, thank you for the $1.
That was eventful.
Everybody, you know I brought the heat on that.
That was a
I
good
brought
game.
the heat on that.
I want you guys to grade that game. A, B, C, D, or F. And if you want us to play it again, because I kind of want a rematch, I'm ready to go. I stuffed all the tissues back in this box. I don't know how well it's going to work, but we're going to make it happen. It's going to be more difficult.
Oh, my God.
A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the tissue game. Maybe we can go ahead and bring it back. Let's go to Junior.
It's a great game if you're at home, just want to put family game night, whatever.
You're bored?
It's really fun.
You're bored? I mean, I think I know why Jeremy's so good at pulling those tissues out, though. Love Carr, but trade for 2 first-round picks, much more re-sign. Mariota for 2 years, get A-Rob. Well, Chark's already signed, so that one's gone. Build the D. Have the money to keep key Raiders. All right. So
Build that D.
Keep key Raiders. The only players I would go ahead and say extend right now, give them a pay raise. Darren Waller, Hunter Renfrow, Yannick Ngakoue. Those are the other guys that I would probably throw out there in terms of that. And I love Carr, too. And I don't think by you saying this by any means doesn't mean that you don't respect everything DC's done for this organization. However, I think it's always about what's best for the Shield. And I don't think paying Derek Carr $35, $40 million a year is the best for this team, especially with the current state of the AFC West.
Let me ask you this, though.
Okay.
DC balls out this year.
Okay.
That'll be a bargain. $35 million a year?
Oh, I don't
40 mil?
I don't disagree with that, and then I'm okay paying Derek Carr more money next year. I'm just simply saying I don't think what I saw from a on-the-field standpoint from the way he played was good enough to warrant a major pay raise. Plus, I don't know how he's going to play in Josh McDaniel's system. We all think it's going to happen. We also thought the Raiders were going to be more aggressive in free agency. It's just you just never know what can happen. And I've seen this whole thing with Derek Carr for a long time. He's good.
A lot of time.
He's good, but he's not in the same realm as Herbert, Wilson, and Mahomes. That's an issue. Let's go to Jack. Sign OBJ and trade for Cooks. Thoughts? I am a little bit nervous about Odell Beckham Jr. for this season for the simple fact of this. I still think the Raiders need to win this year. He just tore his ACL in the left knee for the second time in, just a few years at this point. I don't know if he's going to be ready for week 1, and the Raiders need a wide receiver that they can rely on this season for week 1. So for that, I'm probably going to be out on OBJ. It's also probably why you haven't seen anybody go out and get him yet. And then Brandon Cooks for a 3rd or 4th round pick. Yes, I'm on board for that. Sign me up. All right, let's go to some more Super Chats coming in here from Anthony G. Raiders need to quit screwing around and sign Carr to an extension or trade him. Instability at quarterback is likely why no one wants to sign with us.
Anthony, I'm worried about a lame duck QB too.
I can understand the idea of being worried about a QB, but Derek Carr is the quarterback at this current point, and I don't think that teams or players are worried about not having a solid QB.
Well, I'm saying
I'd be more worried about if I was a player not being able to compete in the AFC West.
I'm saying having a lame duck QB, you know, like I said, if Rodgers balls out, the price goes up exponentially.
Sure, but if Carr balls out, I still do not believe that he's going to get – I don't think that Derek is worth $40 million a year. He's not worth top 5 quarterback money. Even if he balls out, I would say that would be more due to some of the players that they brought in. Now, if the Raiders don't do anything and Carr balls out, then sure, that's a different conversation. It's just –
See, I just see the salary cap going up.
Yep.
I feel like middle-tier quarterbacks in a couple of years are going to be getting 35.
And maybe that's the case, but then I could also look at NFL teams that have made the playoffs, made good playoff runs. It's quarterbacks on rookie deals because then they can pay more money to build around the extra team. So, Anthony,
True.
I hear you in terms of this. The other reason why I thought trading Derek Carr made sense because next offseason, I don't know if you're going to be able to trade him for as much because let's say you do extend him and he has a good year. Teams aren't going to be willing to give up as much simply because they have to pay him more money. The reason why DC is so valuable right now in a trade is because 19.9 for Derek Carr is an absolute steal. And if you're an NFL team that believes you're a quarterback away, you go ahead, you make that deal. Let's go to the next Super Chat. It's coming in here.
From Los Baños
Tire Shop.
The bathroom tire shop?
Well, adding to the Adams situation, Aaron took a decrease on his salary, $150 million for 3 years. That means Adams will get an offer. So It's actually not 100% accurate. It's more like, yes, it's 3 years for 150 mil, but he does still have like that fourth option to get to 200 mil. It was when Shefty, all these guys, they go ahead, they report it. Then you saw McAfee and Rogers say, oh, that's not 100% true. It's still technically 4 years at 200 million. It's just he has more options to go with. I don't think that this, by any means that Adams is going to happen, because the first year of that contract, Rodgers makes 42. The next year of that contract, Rodgers is at 59 million. And then the year after that, he's somewhere, I believe, in the middle of 50 or like 48, 49. Rodgers is going to get his money. But Green Bay needs to figure out really quick what's more important, paying Rodgers and Adams all this money or building a more complete NFL team. Because as soon as Rodgers is done, they're going in rebuild mode. Let's go to INEO for one. Mitch, I inform our Raiders I'll trade my dignity and self-worth if they sign someone of significance today. Mitch, I think you're saying I inform our Raiders.
No. That's an exclamation point.
What do you mean?
It's Mitch.
Oh, Mitch. Sorry, it looks like an I. Inform our Raiders I'll trade my dignity and self-worth if we
Mitch
sign
R?
someone of significance today. What is that worth? I mean, if the Raiders do something today, then I'm going to get crazy on today's show. I just need something else to happen. If you're telling me the first 2 days of free agency, and the only thing the Raiders do, no disrespect to Darius Phillips, is sign Darius Phillips, that's crazy to me.
Mitch,
That's wild.
what would you do for the Raiders to sign somebody?
If the Raiders sign a player, I'll do a boot.
No, like if the Raiders were like, oh well, yes, that will happen. But like if the Raiders were like, we'll sign somebody if you do blank, you fill in the blank. Mitch, what would you do for the Raiders to sign somebody at this point?
I would drink an actual beer out of somebody's actual boot. Take off your shoe, fill it up with a beer, let's get it going.
Coop's boot?
Oh. Let's go to the next super chat coming in here. It's from Jonathan Sanchez. How will Diablo, Deablo, perform in Graham's new scheme?
El Diablo.
And personally, breaking former Raiders cornerback Brandon Faison is headed to the Colts on a one-year deal. Brandon Faison going to the Colts. That's kind of interesting to me. Brandon Faison. How the heck do I spell that? So Faison now
I believe it's Facyson.
is to the Colts. Brandon Faison is heading to the Colts. That's a done deal. Which should not really surprise anyone. Gus Bradley guy.
He was up and down this past season, right?
Yeah, I mean he was inconsistent at times.
He came on later in the year, correct?
Well, no. If anything, he played better when he first had some reps in for the Raiders. Then as the season went on, more teams started to pick on him more and more because they also didn't want to throw near Casey Hayward. However, yeah, it looks like some people now face on to the Colts. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I mean I'm not surprised either. It's a Gus Bradley style of move. I don't know what that was about, but Diablo, I think he's a good versatile player. He's played some safety, played some linebacker at Virginia Tech, stepped in really solid last season. In fact, probably the second best linebacker behind Denzel Perriman. I think his versatility, being able to be a good run stopper, also being somebody who can cover. Devon Diablo is going to be the real deal, and I'm confident in going ahead and saying that. Next super chat's coming in from Gabriel. Appreciate the updates, fellas. Have to head out to jiu-jitsu, but Raiders! Had fun. Seriously, tell these guys to sign someone. I'm with you there. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to do, or I'm going to do a Marabonga because Jeremy beat me in being able to pull out tissues.
Yeah. Mitch tried to pull a tuck rule over here with the.
Well, the tuck rule was a fumble.
I know you.
I didn't try to cheat. It just it honestly just happened. It did. It's not easy.
Just like the Patriots, the ball's just randomly deflated.
All right, that's what I want you guys to do. Buy tissues and try to pull all of them out one by one. It's not easy.
That's what I did.
It's not easy.
That's all I'm saying. That's
also,
what
I think
did.
what's funny is I feel like what happened with Jack and Marshall, the exact same happened with you and me. Like I watched it live, and I was like, yeah, Marshall definitely won that, though Jack, I believe, finished first. And then for you, I was watching you on screen. I was like, yeah, Jeremy's definitely kicking my ass here. And yeah, I finished first. So that's all that matters. That's all that matters. All right, guys, Merbonga time. Shout out to Gabriel for watching. Shout out to the nation. We are $28 away from another shot of Fireball. What do you got? What are you laughing at?
Ernie Bueno said, "Is that the bowl to piss in at an old folks' home?" No, it's not a bedpan.
So, this has actually been sent in by a Raider fan. They sell these things. They're called Merbongas, and why? You can see.
It's a mermaid.
It's a mermaid. So it is just that's funny as hell though. Is it with the old people pissing? Yeah, guys. Sorry, we ran out of beer bongs, so we just went down to the old. I was gonna say old person store. That just sounds terrible.
Spam bedpan. Spam bedpan.
Toilet bowl bong.
Neti pot.
Bedpan. Need a defensive tackle and a bedpan. All right, guys. Cheers to you. After this beer bong, I'm gonna have to have Jeremy take over for a sec because I gotta pee again. So, Mitch just had a commitment to win. You're right. I didn't want to lose, and I'll do whatever it takes not to lose. Sorry, Jeremy. All right, guys. Cheers to y'all. Appreciate everyone watching right now. If you haven't subscribed to the Raiders Report yet, please go ahead and do so. Jeremy, I want you to tell them in your own words why they should subscribe to the Raiders Report.
Why you should subscribe to the Raiders Report? It's really easy. We're bringing you daily videos. We are up here every single day of the week, getting out content for Raider Nation, making sure you are up to date with the latest news, rumors, updates, breaking news, everything going on around the Las Vegas Raiders. We were the first YouTube channel to break down Davante Adams buying a home in Las Vegas. We are up to date. We bleed silver and black, and we are here for you 24/7. Mitchell Renz, you know how many days a year?
365, unless it's leap year.
Yep.
Then
And
it's
that's what we're there for you. 365, 24/7.
I just saw a really funny chat from Tropical Remy, which it kind of does look like that. Do you see it?
No.
Smurf's dong. Yikes.
That's good.
Yikes. All right, guys, I got to go take a pee. Jeremy's going to hop back on here. We'll go through the remainder of the Super Chats when I come back. Super Chats from Richard Hogan, Doug Brown, and Hector Gonzalez. In the meantime, use hashtag Raiders, or you can Super Chat. Hopefully by the time I come back, the Raiders actually have done something. So, Jeremy, take it away.
All right, Richard Hogan, bring back the clown, bro. Not sure what you mean by that. You know what they mean by the clown? Maybe I'm the clown. Maybe bring back me? I don't know.
Trent Brown? Clown?
Trent Brown, clown? I don't know. Antonio Clown? I don't know. You tell me. Richard, let me know what you mean by bring back the clown. It's very vague. Let's see what Doug has to say. $1 Super Chat. Thanks, Doug. Hector Gonzalez, we need to get Mitch a job with the Raiders. He does his homework. Assistant head coach. JK, I love this show. Yeah, Mitch does his homework. Like I said, he lives, breathes Raider football. He loves his team so much. He would do anything for Raider Nation, for the silver and black. And, I mean, that's why this show has been so great. You know? It really comes out with his work of how good of a job he does getting ready for these shows, getting y'all the best Raiders content possible. And, I mean, like I said, it shows. Raider Baby Maker. In order to compete with the Chiefs and Jackson Mahomes, we need Juju. That would be an impressive dance-off. Juju versus Jackson Mahomes. I think I'm taking Juju. It's me. Juice had 89. Sign OBJ and get Dante Fowler Jr., pairing him up with Yannick, and draft Christian Watson. Dante Fowler, I don't know about. He had a great season with the Rams a couple seasons ago. Got the bag from Atlanta and then didn't do anything. Was really just non-existent. I mean, if you can get him on a cheap 1-year deal, I guess. I wouldn't hate it, but I don't know how he fits into the system. I know Patrick Graham, I believe, runs a 3-4. So you already have Yannick and Max Crosby out on the edges. I don't know, maybe. And then draft Christian Watson. I really do like that prospect. Out of North Dakota State, they've been producing a lot of NFL prospects. Raw, he's really raw, route running ability and such, but lengthy guy, speedster, and can stretch the field. Big frame. I like that. I mean, if you can get him in the third, to me that would be a steal. Remy Dimes, Hashtag Colts have agreed to a 1-year deal with former Raiders CB Brandon Faison, source says. 9 starts, 55 tackles, and his first career INT last year for Vegas, now headed to Indy. That is true. We were just breaking it down. I don't think it's that big of an impact guy. He was a good fill-in corner. He's not going to be your CB1. He's not going to be your CB2. He's going to fill in nickel packages, dime packages, and maybe play some special teams. Overall, not a huge loss for the Raiders, in my opinion. But, hey, like I said, he's not going to be a CB1 or a CB2. Raider Carlos, hashtag Raiders, we need a right tackle, left guard, wide receiver, CB, DT, LB. Now, I don't know if you put that in order of importance or if you did offense and then defense. Personally, I would say right tackle first. I believe you build in the trenches, and the Raiders need to update that offensive line. They need to make sure that Carr is upright, protected, and he can be able to sling it to whoever y'all sign at wide receiver. I would say that's my biggest need for the Raiders is right tackle, and then probably next would be corner. I don't know. What do y'all think the biggest need for the Raiders is this offseason? Right tackle, corner. Those are my 2 biggest for the Raiders personally. What do y'all think? Get some answers here in the chat in a second. Like I said, right tackle. Yeah, PG says need O-line first. Right tackle, wide receiver, cornerback. Yeah, right tackle for sure. I think that's the consensus. Right tackle is the biggest need because you don't want another season of seeing Derek Carr on his behind. You don't want that. You got to protect him. I'm from Houston. I saw his brother David with the Houston Texans in an expansion franchise, and that was hard to see. Hard to see a quarterback consistently getting sacked. It's not what you want. Yeah, receivers up there. I mean, I still think you can get some decent wide receivers later in the draft. Personally, we have 0 DTs. That's a need as well. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The trenches, right tackle. I think I want to say the trenches on the defensive side, but just because of all the quarterbacks in the AFC West, I'm going to put cornerback as the second biggest need personally. But, yeah, I don't know. Let's go to the next question. John Harley, hashtag Raiders. Since we are a 3-4 defense now, thoughts on a possible trade for Leonard Williams from the Giants? Now, they have had a couple people on the trading block, Saquon, James Bradbury, to name a few. I don't know if they want to give up Leonard Williams, though. They traded for him. They re-signed him. I don't see it.
Raiders.
Oh, that was Tom Downey from the Cowgirls. Let's see. T. Baggins. Hashtag Raiders. MVS, Pringle, Pascal. 3 better than 1. Okay, I see what you mean here. Signing multiple wide receivers rather than going and getting like an Allen Robinson, spending all that money. I do think MVS will cost you a little bit in free agency, more than you might think. Nobody really thought Christian Kirk was going to get that amount in free agency this season. I wouldn't hate it. Mitch isn't a big MVS fan. I think he was underutilized. I think Rodgers, if you watch the Packers game in the playoffs against the 49ers, Rodgers forces the ball to Davante Adams. There was a time in the fourth quarter, Marquez Valdes-Scantling was in the middle of the field wide open, and Aaron Rodgers sent a bomb deep to Davante Adams in double coverage. If you go back and look at it, a lot of the times Rodgers forces the ball to Davante Adams, obviously for good reason. He's a great wide receiver. But, I mean, I kind of like MVS as well. I think he's got some untapped potential, personally. All right, we got another super chat. Let's see, from Spurdier4757. Didn't McDaniel say we'll be a 4-2-5 defense? Okay, so base 4-3, but like I said, with the AFC West, you have Russell Wilson, you have Justin Herbert, and you have Patrick Mahomes. You're going to be running nickel and dime most of the time. You're going to be running a lot of those nickel sets where you have 2 linebackers on the field. So yes, you'll be running a lot of 4-2-5 sets just because, like like I said, it's a passing league now, and you're going to be in nickel and dime a lot of the time. That's why I personally said corner is a big need. I know you need a defensive tackle. I know that, but I really think corner is a big need. OG Bloodstain 5059. Raiders trade a third.
Bloodstain.
Raiders trade a.
Where is that bloodstain?
Ooh. Raiders trade a third or a fourth for Cox. I'm actually here with Chase Sr. He's a big Eagles fan. Third or fourth for Fletcher Cox?
Might have to be a little bit more because the Eagles have to bite like, I don't know, $30 million or something like that.
His contract is not team friendly right now.
Oh, shit, you got the camera here. Nice.
Yeah.
It's good,
Chase Sr., baby. Oh, it looks like Mitchell Renz has returned from his trek to the restroom.
What's up, y'all? We're back. We're back better than ever. Appreciate everyone still getting those questions, those comments in. Power nap to sober up now.
Brian Neesmith is saying that I'm wrong. We're not a 3-4 defense.
What'd you say?
Patrick Graham, what defense does he run?
3-4.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Brian Neesmith said we are not a 3-4 defense.
I mean, so here's the thing with Patrick Graham. When Patrick Graham was asked, what type of defense do you run, he literally responded with, yeah. So, like, Graham's going to run 3-4. That's going to be, like, the main set. They're going to run a lot of, like, base nickel as well. So you're going to see 5 defensive backs out there, which is why Josh McDaniels, the entire staff, has said multiple times, like, they want 5 reliable nickel corners. You're going to see a 4-2-5. You're going to see 3-4. You're going to see 4-3. What the Patriots have always done from the defensive side of the football is they see what you do really well, and then they're going to go ahead and they're going to try to change their scheme because they believe they can make the adjustments better than what you can. And Patrick Graham's system was always being able to make those corrections, being able to make those changes. So whatever the Raiders feel like they need to do with Graham's system is that's what's going to happen. However, at the end of the year, if it's like, all right, this has been the most in terms of, we'll say, packaged, I don't know. I think 3-4 is going to be the most. Then it's going to be 4-2-5, and then I think it ends up being a 4-3. That's how I would go ahead and rank them. Let's go to Julian Diaz. Any update on Allen Robinson? Nope. In fact, the only update that I've gotten, and this is actually just some breaking news that happened, Desmond King, former Chargers player, and you guys know Desmond King, he was once one of the top players out there, I think, in the secondary, is going to stay with the Houston Texans 2 years, $7 million. That's a good deal, I would say. So King, last season wasn't all that great, but I do think Desmond could be one of these better players at the cornerback position. Plays a little bit more inside. I think that's actually a really good deal, though, for Houston. Let's go to Isaiah L. Do you think the Raiders should draft Penning or Jordan Davis if they fall off? If both of the players were to fall to the Raiders,
who are you taking?
I'll take Trevor Penning over Jordan Davis. I think he's a better prospect. I also think being able to keep your quarterback upright is a bigger need, and there's more money invested in being able to keep Derek Carr, whoever's playing quarterback, upright than being able to stop the run. I think that's just the simple fact of it is. Though, I think Jordan Davis has a better chance of falling to 22 than Penning does at this current point.
I was talking to Raider Nation. What are your three biggest needs? I said right tackle, corner, D-line, in that order.
I would say right tackle, defensive tackle, cornerback. Because at this current moment, the Raiders have 5 defensive tackles that are hitting free agency. You don't have Gerald McCoy, you don't have Solomon Thomas. We can actually show the defensive tackle depth chart. That might be easier.
Yeah.
We also have Jonathan Hankins, Solly, I think I already said that, Quentin Jefferson. But 5 defensive tackles. So the depth chart that you guys are about to see, oh, man. You ready for a bong?
Hey, I'm always ready for a bong.
That's true. All right, so Jonathan Hankins, free agent. Quentin Jefferson, free agent. Gerald McCoy, free agent. Solomon Thomas, free agent. Darius Philon, also a free agent. So as it stands right now, defensive tackle is a major need for this team, and not that cornerback isn't. However, the Raiders don't have defensive tackles. I like Kendall Vickers. He's not, like, you need at least 3-4 other DTs that you need to be able to go ahead and bring in. If you want to bring in Hankins to be your solid run stopper again, sure, that's a route to go. There's some other good defensive tackles in the draft, but I think tackle is a bigger need than corner because of your lack thereof depth. Let's go to a big old super chat that just came in from ZF Shockers, excuse me.
Big shocker guy.
Yeah, Jeremy's going like this in the background. Free agency is littered with garbage. Happy to see we are not foolishly overpaying for guys past their prime or average or injury prone. Go Raiders. This is, I think, a good way to think about everything. Now, I'm being a little bit selfish from a content creator standpoint and saying, I want the Raiders squad to make a move. I want them to do this. I want them to go ahead and do that. However, I really do truly believe there are still a ton of good players out at defensive tackle, at linebacker. There's still some good cornerbacks out there, some wide receivers as well. And I think it's smart that the Raiders are going to believe in themselves. And I think the ultimate proof that they still believe in their system, they believe in themselves, is not over panicking. Because you easily could have done something wild and crazy when the Broncos went ahead and traded for Russell Wilson. You could have done something wild and crazy when the Chargers went ahead and they traded for Khalil Mack. Could have done something wild and crazy when the Chargers went out and they signed J.C. Jackson. And you could have done something wild and crazy when the Broncos and Chargers made all the moves that they did. However, the Raiders have stayed patient. And I believe patience also shows confidence, and I am going to have confidence in my head coach. I'm going to have confidence in my GM. That does not mean that I'm not at least a little bit worried. All right, guys, I'm seeing a few people that are we got some sex bots right now in the chat. I believe the sex bots are Chargers fans. So if you guys could, go ahead and start spamming FLAC, because the sex bots are Chargers fans. So if you want to get rid of the sex bots, type FLAC. Get that going down there in the chat. And we are at $930 in supers. As promised, if we get to 1,000, I'm going to do another boot. My stomach is filled. Oh, my God. I saw it go down. I thought you were spilling it. But we did hit 900, though. So cheers to y'all. Yeah, I'm a little bit off my rocker. I'm not going to lie. 140 likes away from 1,500. If we get to 1,500 likes, I think you and I should play beer pong.
Play beer pong?
Play a round of beer pong. We just go full screen or split screen. We put a triangle over there. I put a triangle over here, and we just answer questions and we play beer pong. Would you guys be down for that? Jeremy and I, little beer pong action.
We had this debate. Chase Sr. is a fraud.
Oh boy.
He plays VP with 6 cups.
See, I play with
6 cups or 10 cups? I play 10 cups.
It's 10 cups if you're at a small party.
Chase was saying
It's 6 cups if you play at a big party, because you want to get more people involved. You want to get more people to be able to come up to the table. What do you guys play, 6 cups or 10 cups? What do you do?
Make that the community poll.
6 cups or no, I'm not going to make that. All right, so beer pong, if you guys want to see some beer pong. Also, shout out to Jeff Snyder, Raider Baby Maker. Cheers to you. Oh, boy.
10 cups, yep.
I'm seeing some rumors out there. I haven't seen it from a legitimate source yet. No, it's not a legitimate source. Yeah, somebody put out a story about the Raiders potentially moving on from Josh Jacobs, and I see some people now talking about it in the chat. That's because the Raiders were interested in James White. The Raiders just need a third down running back. So if you're seeing rumors around Josh Jacobs, it's not true. They're not going to put him on the trade block. If they do end up putting him on the trade block, that would surprise me quite a bit. All right, Jeremy's going to go ahead. He's going to rip this beer bong here for the $50 super. Yeah, Jeff Snyder. I know. Jacobs is not going anywhere. That would be
10 cup.
Unbelievably done.
Everybody's saying 10 cup.
6 cup or 10 cup? I agree. If I have the choice, I will play 10 cup. But if I'm at a big party and I want more people on the table, more games going in and out, I'll do 6 cups.
I'm a 10 cup guy.
Oh, my gosh. All right.
I'm a 10 cup guy.
All right, Jeremy's a 10 cup. See, Captain Rex says 6. Appreciate you, Captain Rex. All right, Jeremy, let's go ahead. Let's take that beer bong, and then I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to play. If we get to 1,500 likes, we're going to play beer pong. That's what we're going to play here.
All right. I'm going to need some motivation real quick.
You need some motivation? Get some JCs. Raiders! Let's go. Get to 1,500 likes. Got some 10 cups going in there. Jeremy Chugs, now officially on Twitter. You're going to get verified.
I better.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Raider Nation, baby.
Janoris Jenkins out there on the free agent market. Type Chugs. Spam Raiders down there. Let's get some JCs. Let's get some JCs in the chat.
Woo!
Here we go. We are $70 away from doing another beer boot, which my stomach might explode, but you know what? It's part of the game. It's part of the game. It's all good. I'm ready for it. Also, if we get to 1,500 likes, we are 52 likes away. Jeremy and I are going to play beer pong. So, Jeremy, what I would say to you is this. I know how the nation likes to get down, and we're still 50 away, 46 away. We're going to wait till we hit 1,500, and then I'll have Jeremy go ahead and fill up the water bottles, the cups. Do we fill them up with beer? See, I'm worried I'd spill it, though. We'll fill it up with water, sink it, and then we'll drink. We're going to go 3. We're going to go 3 cups, though. 3 cups, you versus me. You on that table, I'm on this table here. We might just have to send it. How would it look? Would it be full screen, you and me, right? Okay. All right, guys, we're 25 likes away. Don't even hook up. Just go get 6 cups of water. Jeremy's getting back set up, everything going on. All right, we're 20 likes away here. The Raiders have still not done anything in free agency yet. Like, I feel like I'm going to make a Twitter account that I've been live for 9 hours straight now. Holy shit. Dennis Doyle from the top rope. Oh, God. Dennis Doyle from the top rope. Holy shit. Let me open up my stomach here a little bit. Dennis Doyle, cheers to you, man. Thomas Frazier, Coach Max Jackson, I see it. We'll get to it. Don't worry. Jeremy's going to lose his mind. Jeremy's going to come back in here. He's going to realize what has happened, and we are 5 likes away from playing a little bit of beer pong. Let's go. 4 likes away. 3 likes away. Dennis, you're a crazy SOB. Also, just had some breaking news that ended up happening. Somebody go ahead and tell Jack Sherwood Lovehead out there. The Minnesota Vikings have agreed to a deal with linebacker Jordan Hicks. Jordan Hicks headed to the Vikings, Jack. In case you're wondering. Also, we got to do a boot. Dennis Doyle from the top rope, boot time. All right, here you go. Just go fill that boot up. That way it'll get, yeah. We said we get to 1,000 and do a boot. 1K, do a boot. So fill that up with some beer. Jeremy and I are also going to play some beer pong because we hit 1,500 in likes. So that's going to be the next game. Today's been a little bit wild, a little bit crazy. But you know what? I'm having a good time. Hopefully you guys are having a good time as well. If you're at home and you're drinking with me, please make sure that you're being responsible. I walk home. Jeremy's going to Uber home. So if you're, I don't know, at work, your boss is like, dude, you've had like 6 beer boots at work right now. What the hell is going on? Be like, hey, it's the Raiders Report. It's all good. Just please be responsible. Make sure that you're getting home the right way. Shout out to Armando McLean and then PG2869 for the $2 super chats. I appreciate y'all. That kind of stuff goes a long way. Cameron Sproul. No, man, I'm fine. I'm fine. I condition myself. I make sure that I do the right things. And I think, like, people are like, so Cameron said, your liver called. It says, please stop. So think about this, right? And maybe this is not the way I should look at it, but my aunt, she drinks a lot. Okay, let's just say that. She probably goes through, I'll say, 15 beers a day. And she's 60 years old. She's still living. She's still kicking. If I drink, I don't know, 6 beers a week and I have a little bit of Fireball, I should be more than okay. So I believe that I have it in my genes that I'm going to be just quite okay. You're right. What I have in my genes. Nobody wants to know what I have in my genes, so that would not be good. I'll try to zip it. All right, so what we're going to do, guys, we're going to play beer pong here. Jeremy's going to get everything set up on his end, and it's going to be 3 cups. Well, do you guys want us to do 3 cups? I feel like 3 cups is the quickest. Yeah, just gonna. Jeremy looked at me. He's like, 3 cups is going to take long enough. Especially, though, I do feel like I'm better when I drink, when I can play. I do feel like we're a little bit closer, though. Again, y'all, so the Vikings, they're expected to sign veteran linebacker Jordan Hicks. Hicks last season was on the Arizona Cardinals. He was then released, and he is going to Minnesota, which is pretty interesting because they have a few linebackers, top guys like Eric Kendricks, who I don't necessarily know if they were going to bring them back. It looks like that's not going to happen. Holy shit. You ready? Ready to buckle up today? All right, buckle up, Buttercup. ZFS Shockers. Forgot to say cheers. Holy tits. Titty, titty. Titty, titty, bang, bang. All right, guys, we're going to play beer pong. And then I owe y'all a boot, which Jeremy has filled up for me, which I will go ahead and I will. Yeah, we're going to play beer pong first. So first off, we're going to play beer pong. And then I got a boot to do. And then we just got a 50-piece in there. So either Jeremy's going to do the beer bong or I'm going to do the beer bong. We'll see. We'll see. Or if somebody wants to volunteer in the Chat Sports Studios out there, they can come on. And I think we should try to make one of the new guys do it, personally. Hey, you guys want to earn your worth around here? So, good. I'm glad the cups are exposed. So, guys, I just got to move a few things around here. I will not be able to adjust too much. All you're going to see for the next, I'll say, I don't know, we'll say for the next, hopefully this doesn't take longer than 5 minutes, is, I got to move it this way? Okay. So you see my 3 cups, and you see Jeremy's 3 cups, correct? Let me know who you got. Type MR for Mitchell Renz, or I want you to go ahead and type JC for Jeremy Chugg. So we're a solid, I don't know, 6 feet away. I know it looks like we're a lot closer than what we are, but you'll see I can reach my hand over. Wonder if I can even get into your shot, being in my shot. Okay, so you guys can see. Here's my left hand. Here's my right hand. So we're not too far away. We're definitely a good 7, I'd say 8 feet away. So probably not the length of an actual beer bong table, but definitely a little bit long enough. So Jeremy's going to hook up his mic set. I think we play with 1 ball.
1 ball?
Yeah, 1 ball. You shoot, I shoot. We keep going. So let's see how this is going to go. I'm going to be shooting. You guys let me know. Drunk like a skunk. I mean, we're definitely getting there, Boomer Raider. We're definitely getting there. Let me know who you got, Mitchell Renz or Jeremy Chuggs, and
we have our side beers.
We got side. I got beers. I'm good.
I have my side beer.
Yeah, you got to have your side pieces and your side beers as well.
Hey.
So if I make it, you got to have a sip of beer. If you make it, I'll take a sip. Let me know who you guys got, and we're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna play a little bit of beer bong. So 1 shot, 1 shot. Does that make sense?
Are you going first?
Who should go first? How about that? We'll let that decide.
MR or JC? Who goes first?
MR or JC, we're going to put this up for the next 60 seconds. Whoever gets more votes gets to go first, starting right now. MR or JC, who gets to go first?
Hey,
type those MRs in there.
Get those JCs in there,
Let's
baby.
go. Let's get those MRs flowing. This is the Raiders Report after all. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, though.
We got some JCs.
We are getting some JCs. Come on, let's get some MRs going.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's a tie. Tie goes to me. All right, perfect. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Weak.
Right. You can shoot.
All right.
Jeremy's up. Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
You guys can't see my cups. I realize that now because of my boot. Hang on. Let me move my boot. What's up, Brett? How you doing? What happened? Why are we throwing? Oh, are we? All right, hang on a second. Brett's getting all technical on us.
Our names got flipped, though.
That's fine.
Oh, okay.
I can be Jeremy Chuggs. Yeah, let's do it. 2. Look at this. Now we're throwing in the correct direction. So there's that band called One Direction, and then there's this direction.
Nice.
First one.
I'll crack open that one.
We're up. We're up big, y'all. Isaiah L. These mother effers are drunk. We're up. Take a sip. We're up 3-2. If you guys want to see more beer pong, go ahead and give us a follow. YouTube.com/Raidersport beer pong.
Also, Tracy Walker re-signed with the Detroit Lions on a 3-year deal.
Yeah, if you want more NFL free agency updates, it's down on the bottom. Oh, dude. Can't get it. All right, here we go. I'm about to really just. Oh, here, take this one. Take this one.
No, yeah, that ball was too wet.
Too wet. Jeremy's not used to wet balls.
Nah.
No. All right, here we go. Get loud in the defense. Defense. Oh, it's wet. Wet.
Kobe.
All right, 2-2.
Let's get it.
Oh, man, that was
Ooh.
bad. That was bad.
Ooh.
That wasn't even close.
All right.
Come on, let's go. Let's get it going. Defense.
Foley Fatukasi signed with the Jacksonville Jaguars, 3 years, $30 million.
Shout out to WC.
In case you were wondering.
Says, I'm out. Can't deal with this anymore. Hey, appreciate you. Thanks for watching.
We're waiting.
Yeah, I mean, guys, we're just waiting for the Raiders to do something at this point.
We
That's honestly what it is.
We promise you, as soon as the Raiders sign somebody, we will actually be breaking it down. We
Yes.
promise you that.
That's a fact. And after this game, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drink my boot. All right, Jeremy, you're up. Let's get it going. Get a little shimmy shake in there. Oh,
Ooh.
it's a brick. All right, quick shot. Oh, dang it. All right, this might get bad. I'm just going to let y'all know. This might turn into a really bad game of beer pong. If you guys want to tune out, we'll be back in an hour. Hopefully this game's over by then.
2
Not good. Oh, my God.
We have
Catch
more
the ball.
balls.
We have more.
2 hours
Late
there.
Still piking. Yeah, Raider Baby Maker. Restack. Somebody needs to come on and take a celebrity shot. Celeb shot. Oh, God.
Oh!
Are these regulation sized? I don't know. 1 to go. Needed it. Yeah, so I actually think the next video that I'm going to put on locals is somebody said Mitch was a decent shot. I think I'm going to try to do free throws, and if I can go 25 free throws, 15 out of 25, what's that mathematically? 15 times 4, 60%. That's going to be my goal, 60% free throw shooter. All right, here we go. A lot of pressure. Oh, I thought you had it. Oh, shit. Hang on, that's gone.
I got you. We have more
one.
balls.
Yeah, we got plenty of balls here.
That was rim.
Not great. All right, we got 1,139 people tuning in to Raiders free agency, and still haven't seen anything go down yet.
In case you were wondering, Braxton Berrios signed a 2-year, $12 million deal with the Jets.
Also, we did just get an update here. It is Von Miller starting to heat up. Cowboys, Browns, and Rams all are the top players for Von Miller. So that's the Von Miller latest news going on here. Got a lot of people saying, come back, Chugs. If I make this, you got to make the last 2. Oh, and it went in the other cup. Come on, man. I thought that was money.
I gotta do this for the nation.
You want a re-rack?
A re-rack? Hey, gentlemen's.
Gentlemen's re-rack? Oh, no. That was not close. Can you re-rack that one for me?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. All right, cool.
There we go.
I appreciate that. All right, here we go. This game. Oh, not even close. Ball's back.
Ball's back.
No.
Rodeo?
Oh.
Oh! Off the light! That counts! Off the light! That counts! Count it!
That's the craziest shit I've ever seen.
We have a light right here. Off the light in his own cup. Count it, baby.
That's the craziest shit ever. So
won!
there's a light. You guys can't see it. It's right here, and it's hanging on a pole that's as wide as my finger. That ball just hit that pole and went in this cup.
Oh, God.
That's nuts.
You can't make it up.
Are you kidding me?
It's your shot. 1-1.
I don't even know if I want to shoot. Dude, that's
Let's
nuts.
go.
I played a lot of beer bong games. That's crazy. That's funny as hell. All right.
Let's go.
Oh, no. I'm flustered. Dude, I got to watch the replay. I got to watch the replay of that.
In case you were wondering, Terrence Brooks signed a 1-year, $2 million deal with the Texans.
Oh,
All
my
right.
God. I couldn't do that again if I tried.
Oh,
God.
Oh.
I thought you had it.
Oh, I got jobbed by the rim right there.
Oh, man. Hang on. The Panthers have re-signed Marquez Haynes to a 2-year deal, in case you're wondering.
In case you were wondering.
Oh, my gosh. Come on, man.
It's 1v1 here.
This is not getting
Things
good.
are heating up.
Somebody said kindergarten. You're right. This is bad.
Hey, we're on different fields. This isn't a normal game. We're like side by side right now. I don't know how to explain it.
We're about 8 feet away. That's how you can describe it.
Exactly what he said. In case y'all are wondering, Devondre Campbell signed a. Oh, it's gone.
That's
Will
Will
Dissly
Dissly.
signed a 3-year, $24 million deal.
Come on. Oh my!
Oh,
that
that was
wasn't
bad.
even.
That
That
was
wasn't even
bad.
close. There was a wind got in the way of that one. And if you guys want more Raiders content, hopefully, the Raiders go ahead and they make a move. If not, this is what you're going to be watching here for a little bit on the Raiders Report. If you want your free agency tracker, if you want Mo Cox, well, that's 3 years, $18 million deal. All right, here we go. You ready? This game. Appreciate you playing. Oh, dang it! All right, I got to stop calling my shot because I keep missing. I still can't believe. So for those of you that are just tuning in, we're playing beer pong, game of 3. It's not been a great game. I've made 3 cups. However, one went in my own cup. I threw it up behind my back, off a light, and then into the cup.
It was ridiculous. It was a great shot for me.
For me. All right, here we go. Any more news? Nope. All right, go.
Got a new ball. This one's dry.
All right,
Dry ball.
Dry ball. It's blue.
Blue balls.
Oh! Oh, God. That was close. All right, this is getting ugly. I just got to – this game needs to end. Not close. Just keep rapid fire. Rapid fire. Oh, for the love
Ooh.
of God. Somebody, I need a celebrity shot. Anybody out there want a celebrity shot? Tom's going to come in and take a celebrity shot. Oh, my God. Tom took one for
That was
Jeremy.
bad. That was bad.
So Tom's going to take one for each. Will, you want a celebrity shot? Here we go. This is getting bad. Somebody said on my way. Oh, my. We're running out of balls here.
We've got balls.
This is getting bad. Will, you want one?
Celeb shot. New guy, Will.
All right, Jeremy, you take a shot here. Just because this is so bad, I'm going to take a shot in real life.
Oh. This is.
Ah!
Wait.
Redemption.
Will with the redemption shot.
Thank you, Tom.
Oh my God.
New guy.
New guy. Put him
New
on
guy.
the spot.
Pressure.
If he misses this, his future with the company, I don't know.
It's in.
Oh. Oh. Double.
We won. All right, major shout out to everyone who sat through that and watched that. If you guys want us to play again, maybe
Oh
we
my
can go
God.
ahead and
In
we can go ahead and make that happen. I don't know.
Oh.
Shout out to Jeremy. Shout out to everyone watching. Let's go through some super chats. Then we're going to go to the boot. I can't even believe that happened. I don't think I could do that again if I tried. What does that look like on screen? Can you even see it hit something? I wonder what it looks like, because realistically, the light's right. Oh, okay. The light was right there. It would have hit it right away and came right back in, right? Right? That's what would have happened. All right, let's go to Coach Max Jackson. Also, everyone give Jeremy a little bit of love today because he came up with all these games. He went out, bought the stuff, and we were just trying to make it a little bit more fun in hopes that the Raiders would actually go ahead and do something, and yet we're still sitting here playing with our you-know-what, wondering when the hell are they actually going to do something. Only JC. We need Jeremy Chugs. Forget this JC Jackson. I'm on board for that. But honestly, we could probably put Chugs at defensive tackle and see how it works out for us. Dennis Doyle, cheers. So I said if we get 1,000 in supers, I would do a boot. So Dennis Doyle said, okay, hold my boot and take this and remember me. So this is what's going to happen. I'm going to do this beer boot here. Run out of Bud Light. I just realized how bad that looked over there. That looks like just it's clear. We're running out of beer. We got Bud Light. That's essentially all we got left here at the studio, which is not a bad thing for boots. It's going to be able to get us by. We got 1,500 likes. If you're at least having a halfway decent time, I know this is not what we expected. It's honestly not even what I wanted. I wanted to be able to see. Oh my God. Jeremy just ate an entire chicken tender. He didn't even chew it. I wanted to be able to see some of the Raiders moves, but yet we're stuck here. And then this is the life that we're living. So Jeremy, go on screen after you chew and swallow, please, and then answer some questions. Guys, go down to the comments, hashtag Raiders, or you can go ahead and super chat. I'm going to take this boot right here. Thanks to Mr. Dennis Doyle. He said cheers, so I'm going to take this one. I would say answer some of the other super chats, answer some of the questions, and then we'll keep this
Gotcha.
party rolling.
Armando McLean. Raiders! Thank you. PG 2869, $2. Thank you. Let's see. Cameron Spro. Mitch, your liver called. It's saying, please stoop. With the ponies and bolt moves, the Raiders' standing pat is not good. I see your point in that. I agree. You want some more movement out of your team. But, like I was saying earlier, you don't want to panic sign anybody. You don't want to sign somebody just because other people are signing players. You want to sign guys who you want on your team. So, if those guys sign with other teams, if you don't get your guys, you don't want to panic sign and just sign random players. You want to get guys who you want on your team. Let's go to SFS Shockers. Forgot to say cheers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a beer bong for this one. I'll do it in a second.
Oh man, that hurt.
Yeah.
My stomach is full.
Yep. I might have to take over one more time to let Mitch go to the restroom.
I'm okay.
Shane Morris. What are the chances we are in a rebuild after the lack of movement in free agency? Would you be surprised if Carr was traded at this point? MR. I'm guessing that's for you, Mitch.
Oh, that's what we're doing here on the Raiders Report from now on, MRJC. All right, chances after rebuild, lack of movement. I don't see the Raiders, and I don't see McDaniels doing a rebuild. It doesn't make sense for a 10-win team. Doesn't make sense for a coach that's struggled to win as a head coach, 11-17 in his career as a head coach. Would you be surprised if Carr was traded at this point? I still would be shocked. Like, if the Raiders moved on from Derek Carr, it would be shocking news. I mean, it really, truly would. I think there's honestly only, I really, truly believe the only team that makes sense to go out and trade for Derek Carr is actually the Indianapolis Colts. The only other team that I said would have made sense probably 2 weeks ago was the Green Bay Packers, because Rich Bisaccia, he was hired as the special teams coordinator. Good relationship there. Let's say Green Bay doesn't get a deal done with Rodgers, then that deal makes a little bit of sense. But the only team that I would say can have Derek Carr, give up the picks for him, and it makes sense is Indianapolis. So it would still be shocking.
I'm going to throw in two more teams of a maybe. Seahawks?
See, the only reason why I'd be a little bit hesitant on the Seahawks is because I get the fact that they just traded all that away for Russell Wilson. So wouldn't you just rather have Russell Wilson then? Because Russell Wilson, you're paying all that dead cap hit, and Wilson, the way his contract works is essentially on the new deal, he's making like 2 years, $51 million. Seattle still has to pay $12 million in dead money towards Wilson this year. So for that reason, I'd rather just have Russell Wilson.
Okay.
Okay, other team?
Other team? The Browns.
The Browns do have a good offensive line. They have a good overall team. Maybe the Brownies would make some sense.
They've been looking into a Watson trade. It seems like they're ready to move on from Baker.
Derek Carr's definitely better than Baker Mayfield. I mean, the Browns, to me, could make some sense.
They have the capital.
But then here's my other side of that, even on top. Like, the Browns would have to give up a lot, because if I'm the Raiders and I'm going to trade Derek Carr away, if I'm going to trade him to an AFC team, I want more in return. You don't usually trade a player inside the conference unless you feel like you're getting absolutely everything worth it, which is why Indianapolis, why I want so much from them, because you're trading within your own conference. Usually when teams make a trade, they don't even trade within the same, but they trade in AFC to NFC.
The Browns have more draft capital than the Colts do. And
you're right.
I say they have a better roster to offer the Raiders players, actually. You could get maybe a Jack Conklin, maybe get a different player from the Browns. I don't know.
No, I don't disagree with that. I also think Gus Bradley being in Indianapolis, be able to come and sit there and be like, hey, Derek Carr, he was a really good quarterback for us last year, was able to lead our team. If Gus Bradley is able to put his neck on the line and say, this is the guy that we want, they go ahead and do it. The Baker Mayfield, I can rip on Baker all I want, but Baker is still at least a halfway competent type of quarterback, where Indianapolis, they don't have anyone right now. So, but I like the conversation. Let's go to Cameron Sproul. Any truth to the rumor that Roger Goodell paid Mark Davis to not sign anyone? I'm going to say no, because that doesn't make any sense. The more signings that the Raiders make, the more money the NFL makes. So I'm going to go ahead and say,
I'm about to say, the NFL wants the Raiders to be good. When the Raiders are good, it's good for the NFL.
I mean, that's true. I mean, that's the other point where I always think like, the NFL against the Raiders. Not that I don't think at times the Raiders get the short end of the stick, and they had a lot of penalties. Literally seems like forever. But when you talk about fan bases, the Raiders have a top 5, top 6 fan base. For that reason, they should be good. The other reason why I know the NFL isn't fixed, this is going to hurt your ears. There's no other NFL team that makes more money in all of sports than the Dallas Cowboys. And the Dallas Cowboys haven't done anything worth a damn in the playoffs in a long time. If the NFL wanted to make the most money, every single year, teams like the Raiders, 49ers, Cowboys, Steelers would always be your top teams. Let's go to the next super chat coming in here from Thub6. Okay, what up, Thub? It's not who will sign, it's who will sign with us. We're not the most desirable team to play for. We're the league's underdog. We had a ton of injuries last season, and we're still competitive. We're good. See, I understand what you're saying. Like, if I was an NFL player and I wanted to be able to go out and win games, the AFC West might not be my spot. Let's just face it. The AFC West is going to be an absolute gauntlet. There's going to be tons of good teams between the Chiefs, Broncos, Chargers. The Raiders made the playoffs last year, and they're, as it stands right now, the worst team in this division. However, what's probably the thing that talks more than anything? Money. The Raiders have money, no state tax either. So if I'm an NFL player and I want to go ahead and I want to be able to prove myself and make some money, I think I might have a better shot of doing that in Las Vegas, because if you're a receiver, you have a chance to be the wide receiver 1. If you're a tackle, you have a chance to be the right tackle for the Raiders. If you're a linebacker, you have a good shot to start. You can be the cornerback 1. There's opportunities for you to make a lot of money with the silver and black. And on top of that, brand new stadium. There's a lot of attention around Las Vegas. And with being in such a good division, there's going to be a lot of media coverage, which means more opportunity for you to get more face time, for you to get more in terms of being a better household name, I'll say. But Thub, I appreciate the $20 super. Every $20 super that we get, we'll go ahead, do a shot of Fireball. Let's go to LC Raider.
To both of you, what's your favorite football movie?
You go first.
Ooh, this is a good one.
What's your favorite football movie? I know mine. I know my favorite football movie.
Oh, this one's hard. For me, I would say it's a tie. So, growing up, favorite football movie, easily Remember the Titans.
Okay.
Great movie. Left side, strong side. Great movie. I mean, if you don't get pumped up when they're coming out, that's a great movie. Now,
you guys let me know what your favorite football movie is. Down in the comments, let me know.
Underrated movie. Why is it blanking me just now? That one with Adam Sandler.
Mean Machine.
Yes.
Mean Machine.
What is that called?
Longest Yard.
Longest Yard. Yeah, The Longest Yard with Adam Sandler. Every time I watch that movie back, it is hilarious. I got the fries that can cross your eyes. I got the shakes that'll make you quick. I got the burgers.
Well,
I just got burgers.
All right, so I'll say The Blind Side's a really good movie.
That is a good movie.
I just watched a movie a few months ago about the Arkansas football player who unfortunately was killed in an accident. Bulworth was his name. That was a really good movie. Rudy's a good movie if you're a Notre Dame fan. Waterboy definitely made me laugh from Adam Sandler. My favorite movie of all time is easily Remember the Titans, and I watch Remember the Titans probably every week for almost an entire year with one of my really good friends in high school. It was just like our movie that we go to. Somebody said The Program, Any Given Sunday's a hell of a movie. Waterboy's a good one.
Bobby Boucher!
Radio. Oh, dude, The Little Giants. The Little Giants actually might have been the first ever football movie that I fell in love with. I remember watching that one all the time. Becky the Icebox O'Shea. That's a good. Varsity Blues is a hell of a one.
Blue Mountain State.
Blue Mountain State.
Not a movie.
Not a movie.
Great show.
So my buddies and I, this stays between us, even though it's on YouTube and anyone can ever see it. We knew we were gonna get all drug tested the one time. We watched this we watched the one episode where they have to do the oil changes, and oil changes is when you're doing some weird shit. You guys can go ahead and Google it.
Yeah.
And my one buddy tried to do an oil change, and it doesn't work. Let's just say that. Doesn't work. But Varsity Blues, loved it. Best of Times, Draft Day.
Blindside is a great movie. I loved, who's the actress that plays in it? Sandra Bullock.
Yep.
Great Southern accent. Michael!
Oh my.
Love that.
The way you have to say that
Michael!
is good.
Michael!
All right, y'all. So we got 1,200 people watching. Still waiting for the Raiders to freaking do something. We're going to go through some super chats here. Stephen Rockwell. Mark Davis is saving money to get a new haircut. I mean, if it costs anything more than $25 for that haircut, Mark, I'll send you a Venmo. Hell, Raider Nation will send you a Venmo in your Mini Cooper. Hector Gonzalez, F the Chiefs. Let me get a Raiders. Hang on, I got a burp. All right. You ready? Hang on. Sources are telling, so pretty reliable source here. Cowboys, Rams, Browns in on Von Miller. Thought something happened. Nothing happened.
Okay.
All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Raiders!
All I can see is Jeremy's face. All right, y'all. We're still waiting for the Raiders to go ahead and do something. I don't necessarily know if that's going to happen, so we're going to let this go.
We have a random comment.
A random comment that
Yeah.
Jeremy definitely didn't just randomly find. He's been saving this one, right? Jeremy Chugs equals GOAT.
I didn't say it,
I
but
didn't say it. No, Jonathan Ayala is always one of our most loyal watchers, so if for you to get that type of comment for him, that goes a far way. No doubt about it. Oscar David, heard Jacobs might get traded. No, it's just somebody on YouTube. Somebody on YouTube put out a stupid video because they're uneducated. Let me see who it's from. It's from Wi-Fi Willie, who personally, the more content that I see from him it's just dumb. So the only reason why he's putting out that video is because he's uneducated in terms of, he said, okay, the Raiders are interested in James White, so that means that they're going to go ahead and they're going to try to trade Josh Jacobs, which I think the only way that you go ahead and you say that is if you don't really know what's actually going on. So, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Sorry.
Another chat.
Mitch, this is why I didn't think McDaniels was a good choice for a head coach. They need to start getting aggressive. I mean, they definitely have to get aggressive, but they're just going to be patient. So they're going to be patient. They're going to wait their turn. They're going to see the players that fit their system. They're not going to overspend, and that's what the Raiders have always done. Or the Raider way, that's what we're going to call it, right? It's what the Raider way has always done at the old football team that they used to be with. So I'll say be patient. It's okay, but we can't go too crazy yet. Can't go too crazy yet. That's just the simple truth. So let's go to the next one coming in here from Walter Williams. How much money do the Raiders have? So I know when free agency started, and when you think about all the moves that the Raiders have already made in terms of salary cap movements, right? So this is according to Over the Cap. Over the Cap has the Raiders at $29.357 million, which makes sense because they started at about 29. They went ahead and they signed Darius Phillips to about a $2.25 million deal, though it's up to 2.25. I'm seeing right now it's actually 1.5. And they also created about $2 million in salary cap space today for Andre James. So, there's that. That I would say somewhere around $29 million. However, the Raiders also get an extra $11.75 million after June 1st because of the Corey Littleton thing. Let's go to Luke Strom. Trade Derek Carr, get Deshaun Watson, and sign Allen Robinson. What would these deals look like?
It's actually Derek Cart.
Oh, it's Derek Carr. Excuse me. So you degraded
Messing
from a
with you,
car. You went down to a cart. So Derek Carr, I personally don't know him. He's probably only worth like a 6th-round pick. Derek Carr, I would say I would want 2 first-round picks. So Derek Carr, let's say you trade Derek Carr to the Houston Texans. Derek Carr, 2 first-round picks. Throw in, we'll say, a 4th-rounder. You get Deshaun Watson. Then you go ahead and you spend $17, $18 million a year for Allen Robinson. That's what I think it would end up looking like. All right, guys, I don't think we're getting anything else coming in here. If you guys want us to stay live, keep the Super Chats coming. If not, there's a few options we can do. Either we stay live, answer your questions. Another option is we play some games. Another option is we just keep drinking. I don't know what else we can do. Games, drinking, we can play beer pong.
Let's see.
Somebody said flip cup, but I'd be worried that we would get these things ruined in here.
Raider Baby Maker. Bruh. Jeremy, let me copy your March Madness bracket for work. I can tweet out my March Madness bracket. I can do that for you.
Okay. So how about this? This is what we're going to do. We're going to roll through. If anybody wants to challenge me in March Madness, this is what we're going to do. Show them how. Oh, my God, still nothing. I keep getting updates around the Raiders and nothing's happening here. I get excited. I see Raiders pop up on my news feed, and then Still nothing going down. So if you guys want to challenge me in March Madness, and how about this? I'm going to invite Jeremy to our March Madness tournament. And if Jeremy wins, he's going to get a signed Rich Gannon helmet. Ooh. If you guys come in first place in my March Madness tournament, then all you got to do, or if you guys come in first place, you get a Rich Gannon signed helmet. In order to join, you got to become either a monthly or a yearly supporter. The link is below, RaidersReport.locals.com. Jeremy, if you could put that link in the comment section for everyone, that way they can go ahead and click. And the other reason why you should join Locals, I go live once a week. I provide 2 extra videos every single week. And this is where I start responding to my DMs. Instagram has gotten a little bit crazy. I'm not going to lie. I still post news. I still post stuff on my IG. But I answer my DMs now on Locals. So if you want to get to talk to me, if you want to hear my thoughts on an extra level when I'm just chilling at home, go ahead. Join RaiderSport.locals.com.
We already put our NFL Combine stats up there for you.
That's also true. If you want to see my NFL Combine, if you want to see Jeremy's NFL Combine, that video is exclusive.
I broke the 40 record
only in jeans. In jeans, by the way.
Hey, Mitch, what does the helmet look like?
The helmet looks exactly like this. It's a Rich Gannon signed helmet. Ooh. Again, if you come in first place in our March Madness tournament, you get the signed Rich Gannon helmet courtesy of the Valley Brothers over on Facebook. So RaiderSport.locals.com.
We actually do have some breaking news. A message from Deshaun Watson.
Holy shit, let's go to it. Would it be better to move Abrams to linebacker and sign Hightower for first and second downs?
So I was talking earlier, we had a Hightower question.
Okay.
Not good in coverage.
Oh, he's bad in coverage. Like, I think Denzel Perryman is a very good linebacker being able to stop the run. However, coverage, not great. Donta Hightower at one time honestly reminded me a lot of what Denzel Perryman was able to bring to the Raiders last season. Hard hitter, good run stopper. But he's getting worse and worse in coverage. If you wanted to be able to bring him in and kind of feel like a Vontaze Burfict role that he did for the Paul Gunther style of system, that could be an option that you end up doing. However, Donta, he'd have to be on a cheaper deal. Let's go to OG Bloodstain 5059. Are we going to re-sign Solomon Thomas, Hankins, or Jefferson? I think the guy most likely that gets retained is Jonathan Hankins because when you look at the Raiders' defensive line, right, they want a big guy up the middle. Jonathan Hankins is the biggest dude out of all those. Thomas, to me, seems like he fits more for a 4-3 style of system. If I was Thomas's agent, I'd be like, well, I really struggled with the San Francisco 49ers defensive front, so why would I go ahead and try to do that again with the Raiders? Try to fund another 4-3. If I was Solomon Thomas, I would go to the Indianapolis Colts. And then Quentin Jefferson, he's more of a Gus Bradley guy, so I also see him either following Bradley or trying to go to another team. Let's go to Dylan Brooks. Bring back Nick Morrow. So the latest reports are the Dallas Cowboys have some interest in Nicholas Morrow. I like him a lot. He's in terms of the highest paid free agent that we had last season. That's true. He was making about $4.5 million. And when you talk about one of the biggest needs for the Silver and Black, it is linebacker. And I like Morrow. However, the injury that he's coming off of, I don't know how he's going to fit in this defense. I'd feel a lot better if the Raiders give Morrow a very similar contract to what he got last season, around $4 million. Good locker room guy, hard-working dude, UDFA. Let's go to Gilbert. What about a trade for Tyler Lockett? I mean, if you're going to trade for Lockett, you have to give up a first-round pick. If I'm Seattle, I want a first-round pick for Lockett, just like I'd want a first-round pick for DK Metcalf. And I'd rather give up a first-round pick for DK Metcalf than Tyler Lockett, but I'd also just rather give up a third-round pick for Brandon Cooks. What are you shaking your head for?
I don't think Lockett needs a first.
What do you think?
I would say a third or a fourth. Why? Amari Cooper is a better wide receiver than Tyler Lockett, and the Browns gave up a fifth and a sixth. Obviously, different circumstances. I don't think Tyler Lockett is going to take a first.
It's circumstances. If you know that a team is going to release a player, then you take less in a trade, right? It's the exact same reason why.
But Lockett's getting towards the end of his deal. Is he going to re-sign with the Seahawks? If he's not, the Seahawks don't expect to really win this year. Would you rather pay Lockett the next 2 years and not win, or get a third-round pick for him right now?
Who do you think had more receiving yards last year, Tyler Lockett or Amari Cooper?
I know Amari had like 900-something yards, correct?
No, less.
Less?
Yep.
800 yards.
Who had more yards last year, Amari Cooper or Tyler Lockett?
I'm guessing Tyler Lockett.
Tyler Lockett had more yards. Who had more yards in 2020, Tyler Lockett or Amari Cooper?
I'm going to guess Tyler Lockett.
Amari Cooper. Who had more yards in 2019, Tyler Lockett or Amari Cooper?
Well, you're looking at the page. This isn't fair.
I know, but this is the game that I want to play, though. All I'm saying is, like, I understand what you're saying, but Tyler Lockett, 3 years in a row, over 1,000 yards, over 70 catches. Lockett's ability to be a good route runner and stretch the field. Also, the New York Giants are expected to sign quarterback Tyrod Taylor. Marsh!
Go live!
I think, though, Lockett is a better fit because of his route running ability, because of his field stretching ability, which is why Lockett's a good player. But the other reason why I'd actually be more willing to go out and get Lockett is Lockett has played in over 15 games every single season. Amari Cooper's an injury-prone receiver, and I don't think Amari likes football.
Really?
That's been well documented. The Raiders moved on from him because it was well documented Amari didn't like football. He's just good at it. Which it's fine. There's people who are good at sports, and you go ahead and you play it. I was good at baseball at a certain level. I played it. It helped me get through college. I don't like baseball. I like football. It's just when you see certain players that are good at sports, they stick to it. There's just like a different level of commitment.
I would have made it to the league. I just didn't love the game enough.
Didn't love the game enough.
That's really
good
it.
excuse. I'm going to start using that.
I just didn't love the game enough.
Didn't love it enough. All right, Tyrod Taylor going to the New York Giants. Interesting thing there. Let's go to the next Super Chat coming in from Cameron Sprouse. Zeigler just signed Mitchell Renz, 3 years, $30 million.
That'd be lit.
No, I mean, I've said this for a while. If the Raiders ever wanted to hire me as a scout, I mean, like a future job, it'd be pretty dope to be the general manager of the Raiders. And I think the coolest part about having a YouTube show is you can go ahead and you can go back and look at a lot of things that I said that we should do in the draft, free agency, trades. We would be in a much better position. That I can guarantee you from a drafting standpoint. Some of the free agent signings that I've missed on, Corey Littleton I missed on. However, when I think about some of the other players that I wish the Raiders would have gone out and gotten, definitely would have been right. I would say that I've done a better job being able to analyze talent than Mike Mayock and better than John Gruden. Also, Tyrod Taylor, wow, he's getting some money. 2 years, how much do you think Tyrod Taylor got? 2 years, how much? Putting you on the spot.
I'm going to go 18.
You're close. 2 years, $17 million.
Ooh.
$8.5 million guaranteed.
The only reason I guessed that is because you prefaced it with, like, how much do you think he makes?
How much? How much you think you got? No, so two years, $17 million. If Tyrod Taylor's getting that type of money, if I'm Marcus Mariota, I want more than that.
Wait, what did you say? Tyrod?
Tyrod. Tyrod Taylor, 2 years, 17.
Tyrod?
So it depends. Depends who you're going to get. I don't know. All right, let's go to L.I. Raider 312. Appreciate it. Breaking. Mitch Renz signed to a quarterback for 4 years, 130 in chugs, blocking the blind side at 5 years, 160.
I'm doing that.
Dude, I'm ready.
I'm doing that. I'm more of a mauler right tackle, but I mean, I can switch over to left if the Raiders needed that, to be honest.
I mean, Jeremy's not afraid to switch sides. That's all I know. I mean, I don't know that personally, but that's just from what I've heard. Jeremy's not afraid to switch. If there's enough money involved, Jeremy's not afraid to switch.
If you ask Matthew Peterson, he'll do anything for the right price.
Also, this is interesting. The Colts are expected to bring back offensive tackle Matt Pryor. Okay, on a short-term deal. Hang on a second. Yes. Matt Pryor. I need to make sure that I get this one right. Hang on. This actually could be kind of interesting. So the reason why this is interesting, so Matt Pryor, okay, halfway decent offensive tackle. He's the backup tackle, the backup right tackle for the Indianapolis Colts. So the fact that they're bringing him back, he also played a little bit of right guard, a little bit of left tackle. One of the players that's been linked to the Raiders that I've heard in terms of trade rumors has been Brandon Smith. Brandon Smith is the starting right tackle for the Indianapolis Colts. And I've said for a long time, if the Raiders move on from Derek Carr, you better at least get a right tackle in return, which would be Brandon Smith. I don't know. It's kind of interesting.
Matt Pryor, you can check it on the bottom, re-signing with the Indianapolis Colts.
It's kind of interesting. All right, y'all. So we got a couple more super chats. You want to get to them? I got to pee soon again. That boot. The boot hits you and it just fills you up. You got it?
Yeah, I can dig over.
All right, guys. Jeremy's going to hold down the fort here for a second. Yeah, somebody said, "What's up, Mitch? Wearing the lucky jersey." I am wearing the lucky jersey, Halo Raider. However, Hasn't been lucky so far. I wore it today for a reason, but not been good. All right, Jeremy's going to take over. I got to go pee. I'll be right back.
I need y'all to send in your questions, though. # Raiders, so I can pull up your questions.
Do that.
All right. First up, Gilbert. Lockett for Farrell and maybe a second and third. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you'll have to give up a first for Lockett. I really don't. I mean, it depends, obviously, if the Seahawks are going full sale. I don't know if they're in on the Watson deal. They were in, out. Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. I don't know if they're in, but if they are going to fire sale, I think you can get Lockett for a second or third, to be honest. That's just me. I like the idea. I know y'all want to get rid of Farrell as well. Maybe the Seahawks take a plunge for that. I don't know. Halo Raider, we just read that. What's up, Mitch? Wearing the lucky jersey. He's been getting some hate for the jersey, honestly. He's been getting hate for it. Let's see. Okay. This one from Jonathan. Let me read it just how you wrote it. If you were the GM for the Raiders, what moves would you have already done? I would have been really heavy for a tackle. I think somebody said it in the chat about possibly moving Colton Miller to the right side, signing Teron Armstead. If you're really trying to fortify the offensive line, I don't know if I do that. I don't know if Colton Miller can go to the right side, but if you're wanting to make a splash, especially after the Chargers went out and got Khalil Mack, I wouldn't hate that. I mean, like I said, offensive line for me would be the biggest need, and that's what I would go for. That offensive line, obviously, I would probably re-sign a couple of the defensive tackles, maybe go a little bit harder in the defensive tackle market, but I don't know. It has to be the price is right. That's what I would have done. Prioritize offensive line. Let's go to Gage Moon. He was the first person to super chat today. Shout out Gage Moon. What about Denzel Ward in a trade package for Carr? I was saying about the Browns possibly being in on a quarterback. I know they were interested in a Deshaun Watson trade. Doesn't seem like they're really in on Baker Mayfield, but getting Denzel Ward back in a package for Carr, I wouldn't hate it. If you can get Ward and some picks, maybe you have a different team that gets Baker Mayfield. I don't know what you do for quarterback at that instance, but I really like Ward. I think he's a great player. I really do. Let's see. Why are we still not taking no one? OMFG. Like I said, you don't want to panic sign. You don't want to sign somebody just because other teams in the division are signing players. You want to find guys who can fit your scheme, fit your system, and that you want to sign. And if they're signing with other teams, maybe you need to be a little bit more aggressive, but you don't want to sign players just to sign players. Let me just put that out there. Let's see. From Jared, would you take Trent Brown on a one-year cheap deal? No, I would not. Especially Raiders, I would never allow Trent Brown to wear the silver and black ever again. I mean, he left the team and was talking mess about the team on his way out the door. Why would you want a player that doesn't respect the shield, that doesn't respect the silver and black? I mean, that's just a recipe for disaster in my book. I mean, kind of looking at the chat, I don't think anybody, FTB, you can get your FTBs in the chat. I don't think anybody wants Trent Brown. He was lazy whenever he was with the Raiders, really did not, the Raiders gave him a bag and he did not reciprocate that whatsoever. I mean, no, that's a hard pass for me. Hell no. Let's see, dude, where's my car? Can we overpay for Arden Key coming off a decent year in San Francisco? But see, you don't want to like I said, you don't want to overpay for free agents just to sign somebody. I mean, if you could get them on a cheap deal, yeah. But why would you want to overpay? You just said overpay for Arden Key. Why would you want to overpay for a free agent? That doesn't make any sense. In my opinion. I wouldn't do that. Let's see. We got a super chat coming in from D2. I'm guessing that's Deuce Sigalo. That's funny. # Raiders Jarvis Landry to us. See, I like Jarvis Landry. The only thing that worries me about him to the Raiders is that he plays the same style of football that Hunter Renfrow does. He's a slot between the numbers. get you the first down, isn't really a vertical stretching wide receiver, which I think is what the Raiders need after losing Henry Ruggs this season. I like Jarvis Landry, the player. I don't know the fit with the Raiders in this offensive scheme personally. Like I said, I think he's a good player. I think he still has some ball left in him. I don't know if he really fits what the Raiders are doing, especially when you have Hunter. Like, in my opinion, Hunter Renfrow is a better Jarvis Landry. So I don't know why you would bring in Jarvis Landry, just because you need different skill sets in your wide receiver room. You already have that in Hunter Renfrow, a guy that can move the chains, that's sure-handed, and that can kind of give you those in and out routes in between the numbers. I don't really see the fit for Jarvis Landry. That's the only problem. Like I said, I don't think he's a bad player, but I wouldn't do it. James, you're on the Raiders report. Let's see.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Would you draft Penning or Linderbaum? Penning, not because I think he's better than Linderbaum. I think Linderbaum might be the best interior O-line prospect, but offensive tackle is a bigger need, and I think if you're sitting there, both of them on the board, I'm taking Penning personally. I love what he did in the Senior Bowl. His draft stock has risen every single day this offseason, and I really love what he could kind of bring to the right side of the offensive line. I know Linderbaum could really fortify the center position, but which is more important, center or offensive tackle? In my opinion, it's offensive tackle. You got to go for it. Let's see. Gabriel, you're on the Raiders report. Do we have the ability to sign Gilmore and sign Allen Robinson? I mean, yeah, you do. You do have the ability to sign both those guys. What are they asking for, though? If Allen Robinson is asking for anywhere upwards of $25 million, no, don't do it. I mean, could you maybe sign him to a one-year prove-it deal? Sign Gilmore? He's on the back half of his prime, I believe. I mean, you're not going to get the same Gilmore that you got in New England, in my opinion. But you do have the ability to sign both those guys. Thank you for the question, Gabriel. We have a couple more Super Chats coming in. This one coming from Suicide Guns. Any word on DK for us? Probably only player worth getting. We've been talking about this a little bit. I think DK is going to be really expensive in a trade. I think you're going to need to give up a first for him. Lockett, I'm not sure. DK, yeah, you're going to have to give up a first. You're going to have to. Let's see. Let's find another question. Mike. No, Teron Armstead is not signed yet. That's what I was saying. Maybe move Colton. I don't know. Mitch is coming in from the restroom here in a second. He might have some opinions on this, but I don't know how I would feel. Maybe moving Colton Miller to the right side, signing Teron Armstead. He's a really good left tackle. I don't know if Colton Miller can move to the right side, but if he could, if you want to make a splash play, like I said, the Chargers have Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa on either side. You're going to need to get guys who can pass protect on the edges. What you have right now, Colton Miller, I believe he is a decent to good tackle. Right side, big question mark. Yeah, Denzel wasn't very good last season. I mean, I don't know. Mitch is coming in. Maybe he has an opinion on this. Let me get him on the old screen. Mitch, what do you think?
I mean, I think Teron Armstead is, when he's fully healthy, he's one of the best tackles in all of football. The issue is he can't stay healthy. And you said average to decent left tackle for Colton Miller. That is a major.
I didn't say average. I said decent to good.
I mean, he's one of the best left tackles in football. Colton Miller.
I
think I would say Colton Miller is a top 10 left tackle.
Yeah.
Arguably top 5.
Okay, arguably top 5. I think he's around.
I'll say this.
I think he sits in the 5 to 10, and for me that would be decent to good.
Teron Armstead, when he's on the field and he's healthy, you can put him in the top 3. However, I'm not moving Teron Armstead to left tackle, and then I'm definitely not moving that Colton Miller over to the right tackle. So, I get the idea of wanting Armstead, and so a lot of times when people do their rankings, they base it on offensive tackle. And then people see, okay, offensive tackle, that's a Raiders need. It's just, it's not going to happen. Teron Armstead to the silver and black does not make sense. Also, I sent you a video on Slack of us playing beer pong. I got it. about 56 seconds. It's pretty good.
Is it the shot?
It's the shot.
It's the shot.
It's the shot heard around Raider Nation.
If you missed it, one of the most incredible beer pong shots I've ever seen. Mitch goes rodeo behind the back, hits one of our light fixtures, goes back into his own cup. It was
electric. I'm not gonna lie.
It was like when you see lightning hit the ground in person, you're just like,
wait, what is it like?
I'm not doing the face again. I'm not doing it.
Somebody take a screenshot of that face, post it on social media. All right, y'all. So we're live here on the Raiders Report. I appreciate everyone who's tuning in, everyone who's watching. Got 1,200 people. What do you guys want us to do? Either we stay live for a little bit longer, or we're going to play some games, we answer questions, or we head out of here. I don't really know what to do at this point. I can't believe the Raiders only signed a cornerback today at like 8:30 in the morning, and I haven't done anything since. Like, it's getting to a point where it's getting on my nerves.
A cornerback, or was he a...
He's a corner.
He was a corner? Okay.
Yeah. Darius Phillips, cornerback, inside, outside type of player. Also adds a little bit of versatility into the somebody said answer questions. Play a game, answer questions. Jeremy can't put that on there. Jeremy, that got blocked on YouTube,
bonk.
Just so you know. Yeah,
as Tom would say, bonk.
Bonk. Chug life, play games, stay live, and do the Robin Sparkles dance. What is that? You know what the Robin Sparkles dance is?
The only Robin Sparkles that I can think of
How I Met Your Mother.
Is from How I Met Your Mother.
Robin Sparkles. All right, hang on. I'm about to Google this.
Play games. Let's see.
What do you guys want? Robin Sparkles dance. All right, hang on a second. Let's go to the mall. That's all I say.
Let's go to the mall.
All right, hang on a
today.
second. So the only Robin Sparkles dance I see is this. She's doing this. That's about it. That's all I got for you. If that's not what you're looking for, then you're in the wrong place, man. We're getting to a dark area here on the Raiders Report. So, all right, y'all, we can stay live if super chats keep coming in. Somebody said something about Watson. Answer questions and play games.
We got another super chat.
Got a super chat coming in here.
From Suicide Guns.
Suicide Guns. I'm a DC fan, but man.
I'm more of a Marvel guy.
If we did acquire Watson, definitely an upgrade. Can we trade DC and others for Watson? Don't know their contracts. You're not really going to trade players to Houston because Houston wants draft picks.
Yeah.
Houston knows that they're in rebuild mode. They want draft picks more than they want players. So for that reason, it honestly would be Derek Carr. Like I said, 2 first-round picks. Going to throw in a third rounder, maybe even on top of that, and then the Raiders get Deshaun Watson. If that's too much for you, that's fine. Okay, so be it. Then that's the route we go.
We're just shooting the shit today.
Yep.
Me and my girlfriend have been kind of not really arguing, but thinking about this the past couple days.
My girlfriend and I have been arguing.
More in the world, wheels or doors? What do y'all think?
Make a weigh-in. So we had this conversation the other day at Chat Sports of, like, what is there more of in the world? So Jeremy and I, we started talking about somebody was like, is there more grass or ants in the world? And then Jeremy hit us one with, because I know for one thing, there's more ants in the world than blades of grass. That's a fact. Rustin Long also said, you're right, it's not a loop. We are still live. I can prove it. RMTZ Westroth, it's not a loop. This is just us shooting the shit, BSing until the Raiders actually make a flipping move, which at this point, I don't know if it's ever going to happen. So then when the next question came up, the Carolina Panthers are signing running back Deonta Foreman.
Nice.
Another move, not named the Raiders. So what is there more of in the world? Go down in the comments and let me know. Type W for wheels, type D for doors. Are there more wheels in the world or are there more doors in the world? I know my answer.
So
explain, like a wheel is like anything round in rules, correct?
Yeah, anything that's a wheel.
And then a door is anything that
is a door.
Okay. Well, see, I think so my dad works for water lines and each pipe valve has what he calls a water door. However, it's more of just, I would consider it a valve. It opens and it closes. Is that a door?
Yeah, if it's a door.
Because if that's a door, then I'm going to go water valves because I know how many doors there are in water valves.
So then you're going doors.
I'm going doors.
I'm going wheels.
I don't know. See, I also know, like, I think about the Empire State Building.
Yeah.
I bet you the Empire State Building, with the amount of doors in the Empire State Building, the amount of doors in, like, these monster buildings, you look at a car, you know every car is going to have four wheels. However, some cars have 4 doors.
Some have 2.
You're right. But I also know this. No building has 4 wheels.
But, in the Empire State Building, I bet you most of those rooms have chairs. You know what's at the bottom of those chairs? Usually 6 wheels.
Oh, that's a good point.
Right?
That's a good point.
You think of your microwave. Every house usually has a microwave. Like most houses have in America have microwaves. In your microwave, when you look in there, when it's spinning around, what is it spinning on? 3 wheels.
See, that's interesting.
Right?
However, I say there's more wheels in this room.
Thomas says HVAC units got 3-door roof units have 6 or 7.
See, I don't know. What do you think? More doors or wheels? Like, what a point by Chugs from Dylan. Are there more wheels? All right, but bikes have 2 wheels and no doors. See, I'm not going to base it on just a bike.
That is true.
That is very true. But a door also has a door. That's it. That's all I got.
Dylan, you right.
I'll also say this. My dad as a kid, when I was a kid growing up, my dad used to always say, you make a better door than a window. Therefore, there's more doors in the world because every person is a door, not a window.
How many of those humans own wheelies?
The shoe?
Yeah. 2 wheels.
Too many.
2 wheels.
No. I guess, though, if you're in a wheelchair.
Every person that roller skates, especially the quads, that's 8 wheels.
Think of a factory production line, hundreds and thousands of wheels. What about a factory with hundreds of thousands of doors?
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's wheels.
You think?
I think it's wheels.
Somebody said skates.
Right?
That's true. You got skates. But what happens if you're in like a fun house and there's just doors inside of a door inside of a door? I don't know. Either way, I think we're off this topic. Sorry, I know, kind of a random. We're counting portals at this point. Every mirror you buy is a used mirror.
That's a shower thought.
What does that mean? So things you think about it in the shower?
Just like when you're kind of zoning off,
Alan Maxwell, my effing head is going to explode. Yeah, you and me both, man. So, all right, we're going to get off this topic here. If you want us to
we have some super chats. We have some super chats.
We do have a few super chats. So if you guys want to get your questions or comments on the show, please go ahead and super chat. If not, as long as the super chats keep coming in, Jeremy and I are going to stay live. When they end, they end. And if the Raiders do go ahead and they make a big-time move, I'm either going to make a video here if I'm still here, or I'll just go ahead and make one at my house. So, Halo Raider. Halo, how much money for your suit? Because I'm a big-time Halo guy. Mitch, I don't care what anyone says. The lucky jersey is going to come through. Have faith, brother. Raiders! I hope, dude. I wore it today for a reason, and if we don't get a signing, like, well, we technically got Darius Phillips, but, like,
Dylan,
I'm hoping for more.
I'm going to take you up on that, Dylan.
What happened?
I'm going to take you up on that.
What did he say?
Look in the chat.
What do you mean? I can't see. Dylan, Chugs? Oh, man. I mean, maybe. We got to bring Chugs to a tailgate in Las Vegas. That's the only way that can end up happening. But maybe. I've seen crazier things go down. Let's go to Cameron Sproul. Is Leo Collins a fit or no off-field issues? He definitely has some off-the-field issues. He can be a little bit of a headache. However, I'd be more willing to take a risk on Leo Collins than I would Trent Brown, because I feel like everything that I can say about Leo Collins being an off-field issue could also be a reason I could point exactly back to Trent Brown, off-the-field guy. Personally, I think Leo Collins, when he's on the field, he's like a top 5 tackle. Like, he's that freaking good. Really solid right tackle. Would still a major need for the Raiders.
Mitch thinks everybody's a top right tackle.
Who?
I said, you think everybody's a top 5 right tackle.
That's not true. I said Colt Miller's arguably a top left tackle. Lyle Collins, look at his numbers. He's a top 5 right tackle. You got to also remember, there's only 32 right tackles in the NFL. So by saying somebody's top 10, that means they're only 66% better than everyone else. So a lot of times when people are like, oh, he's a top 15 center in the NFL. So he's half? He's in the middle?
What if I told you Kirk Cousins was a top 14 QB?
I might be able to get behind that. He's an average quarterback. He's an average quarterback. Kirk Cousins, Derek Carr, they're in this purgatory of quarterbacks. They're really good. In other games, they're really bad. It's way too inconsistent. Let's go to Reverend Raider Youngblood. I feel like I'm watching a live version of the movie Castaway. Which one of you is Wilson? Were you the one that didn't know what Wilson was?
No, that was
Sports? That was Marshall.
that was
It was Marshall.
Marshall. Maybe
Marshall
Jack?
didn't understand because when Russell Wilson got traded, the Seahawks, they tweeted out that thing of
Wilson!
And Marshall didn't get it. And I was like,
I'm sorry, Wilson!
I was like, how do you not even understand that? So, I guess I would be. I feel like you'd be Wilson.
And you'd be Tom Hanks.
I guess.
What like?
Well,
I'm
no
just a
disrespect
mirage.
to you. I feel like Raiders Report. I'd be the main character on Raiders Report, and now you're the beloved volleyball, Wilson. That's how this would work. I think that's how it ends up going down.
Actually, everybody at home, y'all are all actually drunk. I've just been a volleyball this whole time.
And his face is just my blood, apparently. So, all right, we're getting off track here. I don't really know.
Okay.
So this is what's going to happen, y'all. No more super chats going to come in. I'm going to head out of here. Appreciate everyone who tuned into the Raiders Report today. I saw a few people say, oh, we're on loop. No, we're about to just end the live show. I know I usually go live 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific, but we decided to stay on here a little bit longer to show Jeremy some love, and because also he's the one that controls the graphics. Go ahead and give Chugs a follow right now. Go give Chugs a follow on follow, by the way. I just want you to read that graphic on screen really quick for me. Give Chugs a follow on follow now at JIBlink, which isn't even your Twitter anymore.
Who made this?
Even that lower third, it's wrong.
Oh,
everything
no.
on screen is wrong.
Oh, no.
Jeremy tried to do something, and
I'm putting the right one in the chat.
He's wrong.
I'm putting the right one in the chat.
So, Jeremy, we got Jeremy to change his Twitter handle. You want to talk about an ultimate fail. Everyone down in the comments right now, type L, because that was an L. You know it, too. Follow me on follow at JIBlink.
Did you change your account?
Huh? Yeah.
That was Jeremy Chugs.
I know. I put the right one in. I put the right one in the chat.
But he wrote, follow me on follow at JIBlink. So not only was it kind of wrong, it was really wrong. So if you guys want you're going to have to change that L3. That's got to switch. It's not great. Not great.
I'm putting it in the chat.
He's putting it in the chat. All right,
It's been a long day. The Raiders
Everyone,
haven't signed anybody.
Throw some L's at Jeremy.
We're all delirious here. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. You're not wrong. All right, guys. I appreciate everyone who tuned in. Shout out to Armando McLean for the $2 super chat. If you want to stay in the know about everything going on around the silver and black, you guys can always hit me up on Twitter. You can always hit me up on IG. If anything else happens tonight, I will go ahead. I will be posting about it. If the Raiders sign a player, I'll go live on YouTube. It might just be me at my house. If it's big enough news, then who knows? I might just come back in here to the studio. It would have to be pretty big,
It's
though.
big enough.
What's up, Jared? Brett? Correct. We know. We know. Believe me. We know. We got it. Do you think we somehow still get Adams? No. Oh, no. What's going on? Everything's fine. So, guys, we're getting ready to end this live show right now. And what's going to happen here is we're going to be breaking down more Raiders news, more Raiders rumors if it ends up happening. And again, y'all, if we need to go ahead and break it all down, we can go ahead and do so. We're going to we got a few more super chats that just came on in here.
Yep.
Armando McLean and then Mr. Silver and Black. Appreciate you, Armando McLean. Much love to y'all, my brother. And then Mr. Silver and Black, do you think we somehow still get Adams? All right, make sure you guys are documented at home. This is probably the 15th, it's probably 30th different way I've been asked, are the Raiders going to trade for Adams? I don't see it happening. I I'd be shocked if it ended up going down. I understand y'all want the Raiders to get Adams. Too much money, too much draft capital. It's not going to happen.
Read Will's comment.
Will, Sam is. What does that mean?
I'll tell you after we go.
Oh boy, that's not good. All right, y'all. The Raiders haven't done anything in free agency. I really feel like, though, as soon as I end this live show, they're about to go ahead and they're going to do something. If they do, I'll go ahead. I'll break it all down for y'all. Appreciate everyone who tuned in today. Appreciate everyone who watched our crazy games. Major shout out to Jeremy Chuggs. Shout out to the nation. I'm going to head out. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. Remember, I bleed silver and black. Jeremy, I think you might be starting to bleed silver and black a little bit. To make sure you guys stay up to date, though, seriously, hit me up on IG, hit me up on Twitter, at Mitchell Renz 365, and enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully, the Raiders actually go out and they sign someone.